so desperately need. To rush your tax-deductible gift, please call 844-866-IFCJ. That's 844-866-IFCJ. Or online at levinforthefellowship.org. That's LEVIN for thefellowship.org.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy.
Chili.
If you drive, you have to download Upside, a free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas.
All right.
You can literally start earning cash back today.
Chili.
I'm already there in $300. You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back?
You're putting gas in your sack anyway. Why not get cash back?
To help pay for a vacation later this year.
La Escosita Tacos. How you doing, Ronnie? You're on your alt. Okay, we got a guy coming down the street. We got a couple of them here. We're just going to nudge out here. All right, we got a chick just randomly walking across. Just randomly. Terrible weather, but we're going to have a good time. Happy New Year's Eve. Panjay! How you doing? Good to see you. Let's get a coffee, hang out a bit. We got some baking to do. We got some dinner, a steak to throw on. I don't think I'm going to be hitting a bar. Maybe I'll be using a barbecue grill. I don't know. It's raining. It's terrible. It's nasty out. And doing some celebrating. So welcome in. Make sure you tap the like button if you're just coming in. It's very appreciated. It helps get the year off to a good end and get 2026 off to a good start. Yes, I have another anniversary coming up on January 4th. I started this channel January 4th, 2013. So next year we'll begin another great year with more thrills and chills and changes and all the things you've come to identify with the channel. The next thing coming up will be trying to work up some. I have to pick up the truck on the 11th. I'll have it. So 12th is Monday the 12th, and then I'm probably going to figure out what I'm going to do, the best way to get back to Vegas. It depends what the weather situation is going to be. We have terrible weather up and down California, which is not unusual in the rainy season. It's not raining hard, but it's a cold, wet rain. It's 49 degrees. But it's kind of nasty. I've been inside today. I got cleaned up. I vacuumed. I did some stuff for year-end cleaning. I've been organizing some vintage audio units to sell. I would like to be, at the end of the year, I'd like to be down to 4 units. And then in the future, just rotate units to repair and refurbish and then move on and sell. I guess one of the reasons is I've never gotten enough out of listening. I enjoy repairing stuff more than I enjoy listening to it. So welcome in. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. We'll probably have a small crowd tonight. Means is there's a lot of people that are going to be live, and there's going to be a lot of stuff going on tonight. So there won't be a lot of people blowing off fireworks, I don't think, tonight, unless it stops raining. Who's gonna kiss you? It's gonna that's it. Be right back. I love it when people give me 7-Eleven gift cards for Christmas and stuff. That is great. It's already New Year's here in Europe. Hello, Flora. How are you? All right. How can me and Ronnie both be number one? What's going on, Elmer? Elmer has the new year underway there in Deutschland. All right, let's make sure we're not going to crush anybody. Somebody could be running around in the rain. You never know. All right. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, Happy New Year. I hope it will be a good New Year. It's certainly going to be an interesting year. Whew! The guy was flying up there. My one resolution is to really, I've talked about it in years past, I want to really downsize so that if I choose to sell, it's a really snappy, easy thing to roll that. If I don't choose to sell, then it's a very simple lifestyle that I like a lot. You're still number one? Yeah, you are number one. I think that's the difference. It's kind of a win-win situation to me. I'm just, a lot of my family's in different areas, and right, I mean, it's just not a lot to hold me anymore up into Santa Rosa, except the fact I've been here a long time. Relatively speaking, I like the community, I like the people that I'm associated with. But I think to myself, LA or Vegas might be more to my liking in the future, and things might just work out okay. I don't know. I usually have pretty good luck with my timing when it comes to real estate. Yeah, well, I'm considering it. I mean, there's a lot that's going on in Vegas. I don't want to live uncomfortably. I don't want to, for me, like a studio is fine, something like that. But Las Vegas is a little harder to build a sense of community in Las Vegas because it's a very transient town. On the plus side, 3 months of the summer's wretched. It's hot. There's no doubt about it. But when you consider how nice the weather is in wintertime, yeah, it gets a little cold. I don't know about Illinois too much. I could enjoy Chicago. You can find everything for a price, and Chicago, I think, is a reasonable city. It's not like California. I've had a lot of people offer a room to me. So we shall see the way things goes. In any event, I want to lighten up on some stuff. I'll give you a room. I've enjoyed my travels through Illinois, Chicago, Mars, Illinois, Moline. Decatur. Some very fine cities in Illinois. Some very hard-working people. That's a big, big corn country in the world. Yeah, the homes are high in taxes. Yeah, taxes are crazy here. I know. So the trick is you get yourself in a situation where you can be mobile if you have to. I'm starting to think the writing is pretty much as I love this state, that for the beauty, the climate, and everything else, it's come to the point where I can sort of see the writing on the wall due to decades of fiscal mismanagement here. I can see a point where people just say no more and just decide, not to pay and trigger some national tax strike, and then good luck. I should be governor. Happy New Year, monkey boy. I think the big thing that I like about Vegas is the choices that you have. And if you also have something like a studio, something like that, your chances to travel unimpeded are pretty good. You don't have to worry about property being taken care of, roof leaking, shit needs to be painted, and fruit trees need to be tended to, and all that. So there's a lot to be said. I wouldn't go into politics. I just don't think it's worth it. These days, it's a gloves off. It's not I don't guess it was ever really a high dignity thing, but now it's just it just seems to attract a lot of the lowest of the low people to get into it. So I don't think I would really be. Plus, I don't have answers. Don't run unless you think you have something to offer. And that's a big point. I mean, don't get in there and think, oh, well, I'll figure out shit on the fly, or I'll fly by the seat of my pants, or whatever. I don't think that I saw a microcosm of that with the Santa Rosa City School Board here, where they were backs to the wall. They could either protect the culture and the and the terrible educational system here, or they could choose to tighten down, do the cuts that need to be done, and streamline things and get the budget back in there. They chose culture and continuing shitty education. Because the other choice would be unpopular with people. Well, that's the point we've come to in politics now, where the choices that you're going to have to make are going to be unpopular if you're making the right choices. If you want to go with the flow, you can be like a Madame up in, we'll have call in later, you can be like a Madame up in New York City. You can promise people the moon and then figure out how I'm going to deliver or not deliver once I take office or whatever. I mean, the guy's going to take his oath of office in a subway station. I don't know. Okay, right? I mean, that's your option to do so. But boy, you got the people's expectations. You got the people's expectations sky high for cheaper groceries, cheaper housing, and all that wealth of New York City and all those people. Every day, Florida and Texas make it more attractive to those people. All right, let's make sure we're on all messages here. All messages. So yeah, I don't have any answer. The answer to me looks like checkmate. That's what the answer looks like to me. That bankruptcy, just throw in the towel and start it all over again. I mean, I don't see another way out. Thank you. What is the plan for tonight? Jessica, thank you, honey. I appreciate you. $2 from Jessica. What is the plan tonight? We're going to hang out here for a couple hours. Have a coffee, enjoy. I like to be outside, even if it's raining a little bit. I like to be outside of the house a little bit every day. So we're going to do that. Then we're going to go back. We're going to make, I have the copy recipe for Starbucks lemon bars. We're going to make Starbucks, and Starbucks is very, there's nothing secret about it. They say, here's the recipe that we use to make our lemon bars, because they're not in the baking business. They're in the coffee business, so they don't care. So we're going to make some lemon bars and get them chilled down in the refrigerator. And I think that they're going to be really good. I picked the lemons yesterday. It's going to be a process to juice the lemons and to get the juice, and then zest the rind so we get all of the lemon zest and all the great flavor out of it. And get that baked. Then I'm going to take a break for a bit, probably have a beer, get fired up in the living room in front of the wall of sound, and then get some, I have a nice ribeye steak to cook up tonight, and then to just hang out and go as long as I feel like going tonight. No guarantees I'll make it to midnight, but I'll give it a try. So that's what's on tap tonight. Plus, it's call-in night tonight. So if people want to call in, the number you can see, you can write it down for later. I have the phone at home. We're not going to open up the phone line until I get back. I charged up the phone. I charged up this Bluetooth speaker so that everybody would be able to hear everybody with no problem at all. How you doing, Nick? So that's what the plan is. Oh, man, that coffee is really good today. Really good. I might try to cut down my coffee for 2026. I don't know. I really only have a couple cups in the morning and then the big afternoon cup. So that's the plan tonight. Obviously, as the night goes on, we'll be picking up steam as people come in and hang out. It was a quiet day today. Wasn't a lot going on in the news. This potential fraud continues to unfold up in Minnesota. I don't know anything about that. Evidently, it's some type of daycare fraud where you can claim that there's 100 kids in daycare every day when there might actually be 6 or 7 in daycare, and you're billing the government for the 100 kids or whatever. So there's a lot of shit that's going on up there. Sounds like a nice night. I love ribeye. I'm straining up too. Yeah, I got a ribeye. Picked that up yesterday. I wanted to add the crab, but it's I can only do too much. I can only do so much in a night. So I love lemon, and what better way to kick off than with lemon bars going into 2026, and they'll be really nice. They'll set, maybe by the end of the evening I'll be able to cut one. I'm gonna bake them in a cake pan. It'll be round, but so what, we can cut them into the pieces, cut them into the sizes that we want. Did you have enough eggs? We bought eggs. I bought eggs at Lola's on the way back from Sebastopol last night, Ronnie. So in theory, I have 16 eggs. Happy New Year, Angus. Kisses. I'm visiting a happy, healthy New Year. I'm wishing that in chats and friends. Well, thank you, Jessica. That's very sweet of you, honey. Thank you. Same to all of you. Obviously, it's going to be a big year for me. Coming up, I hope to do a lot of travel, a lot of fun. I'm not going to work as hard on projects, I don't think, for 2026. I think I'm going to focus more on just chilling out and relaxing in 2026. I have a few more projects to do down in Las Vegas, and then just kind of throttle back a little bit and take it easy. I got some stuff to do around here, volunteer work, and then I have to make some money through my regular repair business. There's a lot of people that are waiting on projects right now to be done. So once again, it looks like I will have the truck on the 11th, the evening of the 11th, which is a Sunday, January 11th. I don't know what the status will be. I don't know if anything has been changed over to, he might hand me the title and everything and say, okay, go ahead, get it changed over. I have no idea. We could be rolling around under Texas plate again and going through all that stuff. 2026, Elmer. Already paid one ticket last year for that, so I'm hoping that the stuff, I'm hoping that it's kind of straightened out. If not, we're just gonna have to wing it. Because if it's all legal and I can get it on the road, yeah, I'm gonna ride the hell out of that vehicle. For 2026, I'm gonna make that my daily driver. I think because it has everything. It's got AC, everything. It's got a pretty nice quiet ride. It's a Nissan. It's not fancy, but it's nice, and it pulls along pretty good. I've already taken it to Vegas before, and it's really nice when you go crabbing. It's easy to just throw your crabbing gear and things in the back of your rods and baits and all that stuff and carry everything that you need, as opposed to having it kind of stinking up the van in here. If I drop a piece of bait and I don't see it or something, it starts to stink like hell for the next for the next couple weeks. I was going to go out crabbing this week, but because we have the king tides, which coincide with the moon, the full moon, the tide differential's too much between high and low tide, so that whenever you see that, you know the water's really going to be moving through there, and the crabs don't like to be pushed around in the current, so they just bury themselves in the sand and just hang out. And then when it gets slack or it slows down, then they come out and forage for a while. And I've learned a lot about it. And sometimes I've gone over there to crab and I'm like, shit, I'm the only person here. And then I find out there's a reason, because people are a hell of a lot smarter than I am. And they have more sense. I also have some projects to do to finish up some of these vintage audio systems. And then of course, the metal detecting. How you doing, Tara? Happy New Year to you, honey. And then of course there's my own changes for 2026 physically for me. So it's a lot of things that are going to be coming up during the year. I'm going to be taking a trip over to the east, fly in and fly out in late February, early March, and then come back. It should be full on springtime back here at that time. Should be full on springtime with the fruit trees having already flowered, and yeah, we're just settling down. And by fall, I hope I've sold the stuff that I want to sell. I got some furniture that's worn out. I got some stuff on the back 40 and then around the property that I want taken to the junkyard and just dumped. I probably want the apple tree cut down in the back, because I don't think that that thing is mainly dead. And probably I don't know if I'll get rid of the persimmon tree. I don't know. But right now I'm enjoying the hell out of citrus harvest season. I took a whole load down to LA. Wishing you a safe trip to Las Vegas. Thank you very much, Elmer. Thank you. Gonna be a quick 1 weeker. It might be a little longer if I choose to go by way of Reno, and then go down through Carson City and Lee Vining and down through Bishop and Lone Pine, down that way. So I haven't figured stuff out yet. I want to do an overnighter in Sonora. So it's all very schedule dependent. I guess there used to be a USS, yeah, the California. I think it kind of escaped damage at Pearl Harbor. I believe it was one of that and the Maryland. Pretty much Lucky Mary, they call it. They kind of escaped the damage. I think the California was there. My grandfather was a radio man in World War I on the Massachusetts. Then he retired Navy on the side. Chat. You have to see if Boers comes in, Sarah. We're a little, we got the boss's United States Navy, but Grandma's side of the family lost a lot of brothers in Pearl Harbor. Well, it probably came from that California and all that. Yeah. That was it. People were lost on the ground up in Schofield Barracks in the airfields there. Not just the ships down there, but there was multiple places that were bombed and attacked on the island of Oahu, not just Pearl Harbor. Boss is the United States Navy Aquarium Navy. Yes, he is. See, you just can't take him away from the water there, Tara. That's it. One other place I'm eager to look around is Bishop, California. And that could be, like Alan Gentry says, there's really nothing around Bishop. Still, it could be fun to walk around and maybe find some interesting people to talk to. Maybe something cool shit happened at Bishop. I don't know. Very few people ever travel the the east side of the Sierra Mountains along 395 there. It's a beautiful road. Just excellent road because nobody really travels. You don't even see that many trucks on it. It's a really nice road and it's got some interesting stuff along the way. I don't think I'll be stopping again at the Japanese prisoner of war camp. One and done. Oh, that coffee's nice. So I've been doing some end of year cleaning, like vacuuming and mopping and all that. Man, it is really coming down here. These restaurants are getting ready for, I don't know how many people are going to be out tonight, out and about with the rain. I don't even know if the city has anything that's going to be going on here. I don't think so when it's raining. Even Vegas it's going to be raining down there. I think that's going to put a damper on people checking out fireworks and all that. All right, there goes Pancho Boy. Pancho Villa. We will be having call-in later. So you can make a note of the number. Hopefully we get some new callers tonight to call in that haven't called in before. And give a chat. Don't be shy. Say hi. I'm sure when people get a few drinks under their belt, they'll be calling in, I'm sure of that. And telling their opinions. It's a good chance to tell you mother what I think of you at the end of 2025. Let's do. I look forward to the chance to tell you what I really think about you. Maybe 2026 will be the year for international travel. That might be something cool to do too. It depends what the general shape of the world is. It's a little bit unsettled in a lot of doggone places now. I invited Bobby to come over. I didn't get a reply on it. He wants to come over for some dinner tomorrow night. I don't know what YouTube keeps changing the layout up here. Player choose a game to stream with. What the hell is that all about? What is this? Green screen. Oh, you can put. I can put the cats behind me. Is that it? Is that it? This is kind of cool. Yeah. All right, there you go. You want to call in and talk to the cats, right? We've got, who is that? We got Skywalker and Simba and Goliath, and we've got Chairman Meow there. We got a 4-for package there. How cute is that, huh? How cute is that? Isn't that cute? What did you think of that busted muffin? What did you think of that? Let's see what else we got here. There ain't a lot of stuff here. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. We could be in front of the the Fisher unit there. That's kind of cool. Fisher Audio. What do you think of that? That's kind of cool. Yeah, there it is. Fisher Audio. I kind of. This is pretty cool. Yeah, I think we'll be behind. This will be the one tonight. There we go. How does that look? Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know, Angus Kisses. I think they love the food, to be honest with you. I don't think there's much affection for me. They're all right. They hang out. The other ones are never around. They're off doing their thing. Most of these ones are off doing their thing too, but once in a while they'll hang around. I'm trying to do work on my computer, but you're cracking me up too much. What's going on, Melody? How you doing? We will be having call-in tonight. Let's go back. I wanted to put, I gotta be careful. I got some of the old bikini stuff here. I don't want to. All right, there we are. There's the lads and the lady there. I can't wait till other people come in and they all like to share the same bed. Keeps them happy. What's going on, Elmer? Yeah, we have the whole tribe right there. I heard that. Can't wait to hear. Yeah, I hope some more people call in later tonight. For now, I'm just hanging out. I like to get out of the house once a day, even if the weather kind of sucks. Still nice to be outside tonight. Haven't been able to do a lot of exercise. I'm not sure if I'm going to be joining I'm not sure if I'm going to be joining Planet Fitness this year or not. I haven't decided. You like that? You like that, Elmer? These cats creep me out looking at me here, you know. I showed it to somebody else. They focused on the water bowl down there. They said the water bowl's dirty. I said, that's not even the water bowl that I use, dude. All right, so chill out and relax. Okay, let's go back to the fireworks here. All right, there we go. I think that's more appropriate. I think that's a bit more appropriate for New Year's Eve theme. It's going to be good. I'm getting the truck back too. I'm excited about that. The evening of the 11th, that will be on the Rancho. That's exciting. That's one of my resolute conquer my social anxiety issue. I'm spending 30% to have deliveries, putting an end to that. Yeah. Hey, Joni, how you doing? I don't know, Melody, what the opposite of social anxiety is, but I have that. So, Happy New Year, Joni, to you and your mom. And Daryl or whatever's, was that his name? Daryl, I can't remember. Durwood, Daryl, you're welcome. What's on tap? I haven't seen any vids lately on the camper van. The van can't, I mean the truck camper. You still have your property up there? Hey, Anthony. Happy New Year to you too. Good to see you. I'm with the fireworks tonight. Do 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 do. I think this is a big year coming up. Isn't this the 250th anniversary? I don't know. What's 1776 plus 250? AJ Anthony don't matter. AJ Anthony. Well, anyway, whatever it is, dude. Happy to you. Still have the property, put new window glass in the house, moving in a bigger truck and planning to sell the small truck camper. Well, it sounds like you're moving forward. That's good. Did you ever figure out a way to secure that property up there to keep the, to keep the low lifes from breaking in and doing the crazy stuff that they were doing? I know that they caught those hillbillies that stole your stuff. I'm having I have a ribeye steak, Anthony. That's what I bought that last night, and I thought I'm going to do something a little special. So I got that. Yeah, it's going to be very nice tonight. If I get to it. It's a busy agenda. We have to bake some, we're going to be doing the knockoff Starbucks lemon bars tonight. I have that recipe. I have my own lemons that I picked. I barricaded the door from inside and have a place to leave through the floor where none can see the burglars were. Wow, 15 years old. Shit. So you have like a bat cave exit there that you can leave so nobody can see you. That's pretty cool. So they don't know whether you're there or not. I don't know if you put solar lights up there. I don't even know if you have electric on the property or whatever. Some people have sauerkraut and dumplings or apples. Yeah, I guess they do. I wish I was at like a costume party tonight. I'm considering gambling tonight, but already lost around 1,000 in the market today. FU 2025. That's all right. You'll make it back next year. You'll make it back next year. Some people have said I should upgrade to a dually for my big truck, but I'm still technically under the gross rate. It depends which market, WW. I don't know which market you're talking about. I don't know. I don't know if you. I don't know about a dually. I don't see a lot of truck campers with dualies. To be honest with you, I don't think the thing is that heavy on the back, is it? I mean, shit, I had that dude with the whole quad up on top of his truck in Tonopah. Dude was so top heavy. He didn't have dualies. And I know that thing he had weighs a hell of a lot less than that truck camper. Yeah, gross vehicle weight rating. I don't know. I guess it depends, Joni, what your ultimate plan is. Is your ultimate plan to do local boondocking, or is it to go around the country? I mean, I don't know if you're, you think about retiring. I know you've had this gig with the marketing or whatever, the hotel. Why wouldn't that setup seems foolish? Well, for one reason, Joni Portwood has always enjoyed truck campers. And the beauty of a truck camper is you always have your house with you wherever you go. And if you want to just set it down on the jacks, you can have the use of your truck. The truck's max weight loaded is 8.6 in the truck with the camper. I mean, is 7,000. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, I have no idea. The guy with the quad was you know, what the hell? People say, oh no, Rosie, that's safe. Everybody does that shit, right? You're a fool. I say, man, if you ever have to make a sharp maneuver and all of that weight is the center of gravity is above your roof line of your truck, you're never going to recover from a sway. You're going to be eating that. You're going to be eating that quad. I like the. I always kind of like truck campers, but I don't like getting in and out of them. I'm afraid if I'm drinking or something and I step out to, I might go down and crack my sack or something getting out of them. Plus, you have to you have to always fight leaks and all that. Everything always wants to come apart at the seams when you're putting it under road conditions and rattling. Yeah, well, that's why I said until you open the door. That's my only problem is the get down can be a little fierce. I think especially when you're older, that can be a little problematic. I always preferred the size of camper vans. It's all, they don't really leak. They're just big enough to be serviceable. They're small enough that you can pretty much boondock them and park them anywhere. Nobody's going to freak out. As opposed to if you're coming through with a Class A or a Class B and parking in front of a travel trailer, fifth wheel in front of somebody's place. My experience is a lot of people will drop a dime on you and call the cops and have you, the cops will come in and just kind of look around. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, just to let you know, you can't overnight in this town. All right. Or the county. Or the state. So if I was you, I would move on, bro. I'm so happy they towed that damn van out that was fast too. In front of the house, it was a little bit smashed up in the rear driver quarter panel there, and the tire was flat. It had to have been stolen. Because normally they'll come by and put a red tag on it and say, you're illegally parked on the streets here. You have 7 days to rectify the situation or whatever. No, man, they just towed this dude out. Just towed this out. Hello, Miss Tree. Happy New Year's Eve to you in the great state of North Carolina. Do, 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 do. I was glad that rattle can was gone. I'll miss that doggone thing. Can RVs still park legal overnight at Target or Walmart? It depends, Melody. I don't think Target's like in our area here, Windsor and Roner Park, you cannot park on their parking lots. Every Walmart is different. Certain cities, towns like Walmart have ordinances, like Windsor and like Roner Park. Roner Park likes to protect their hotel industry down there. So they're like, no, you can't park you can't park overnight. Yeah, all these minor bowls. Duke in Illinois. Less and less places allow overnight because people have destroyed that privilege a lot, Melody, by leaving their trash all over or taking a shower on the parking lot and crazy stuff like that. Spilling oil and there's one guy, Coates 9,500. This guy's always on, like up in Massachusetts, always at a Walmart parking lot. He drives between Louisiana and he likes Louisiana and Florida for winter time. Too many homeless too. It would be party central. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I know it wouldn't be. I've done plenty of overnights. I watched a vid of yours the other day. You mentioned something you and Missy Jen did. Got me wondering how is she. She's doing great. I communicate with her every single day. So just rest easy knowing that she is doing great. Sent her something for her birthday on December 7th. So yeah, we text every single day and always will. So once people enter into my life, they tend to stay in my life. So as far as where she's located, I'm not really prepared to disclose that. How you doing, Gail? Passing through too with wishing everyone. Yeah, happy to you too. Good to see you, Gail. Happy New Year. And then we come to the dog days of winter. January, February, March. I said last year that I wouldn't be around this winter, and here I am. Coach has a great stream if you want to see sales receipts on what the has a great if you want what he ate. Yeah, we were going to meet up in Florida before yeah, because he had that Alexa, that gal, or that trans gal that was on his stream. She knew me through YouTube and stuff. Those were pretty funny times. Yeah, thank you. We'll pick up speed as the night goes on. I'm going to get into the kitchen and commence to making these Starbucks lemon bars. I'm excited about that. To introduce a little bit of a few carbs into my diet. Does Missy Jen have? Oh my God, is she just done with? Yeah, she's pretty much done with it. Remember, she's battling primary progressive multiple sclerosis too. So it's not like she has a ton of really cheerful days and stuff. Plus her pug Georgie's getting older. He probably ain't going to be around much longer. So yeah, it's it's You didn't know? That's one of the reasons she came out here, because I wanted her to get better medical advice at one of the premier medical centers in the United States with one of the top 5 neurology departments in America. They're the UCSF. That's something I'm really happy about. She does well, though. She started on something called Ocrevus from Genentech. She was one of the trial patients on it, and it seemed to bring everything to the progression to a standstill anyway, which was, she had very good results, I think. I haven't really updated too much recently, but rest assured she's in good spirits. UCSF, yeah, very great medical center. The medical school of of Berkeley. How you doing, Ma Rich? Oh, thank you very much. From Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. $20. Rosie, wishing you a happy new year. May 2026 be very prosperous for you. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, Genentech. Yep. Thank you, Cindy. That's so sweet of you, honey. Thank you. That's so appreciated going into the new year. Thank you, babe. I appreciate that. That was very sweet. Yeah, Genentech. It was the right place at the right time. I said, you know, you got to come out here, and you got to, you know, out where she was living was kind of in the boonies. And I mean, they're good doctors and stuff, but they're not, you know, they're not conducting tests and trials and clinical trials like UCSF is doing, cutting edge medicine like Johns Hopkins University, cutting edge stuff. So where do you want to be under care? At the East Bumble Screw Hospital, or you want to be at a premier hospital? When it was public, I owned stock in it. Stroke. Yeah, a lot of biotechs have come and gone. They've been a survivor. Genentech, Roche Laboratories. Then they went private and bought us all out. Yeah. Usually when they go private is when they're going to make the most money. I know. They like, it's time. All right, we picked a low-hanging fruit. Now it's time to get to the good stuff, right? Yeah, we're making a tender offer for the shares outstanding. Okay, shoot, man. We were just getting ready to pull up to the gravy train and open the lever, open the spout, man, and now you're pulling out of town. That's pretty funny. Hello, Mr. Good Citizen. Welcome to you. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Going to be a busy night tonight. So they've done some great things. They're heavy into gene manipulation now and gene splicing and monoclonals. I was working with surgeons who were talking about getting in. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think 2025 is already, 2026 is here in Germany. Anyway, sometimes it's good to know. You hear some stuff. You talk to some of the doctors. I used to talk to her doctor down there during visits, always asking what's coming up. I'm coming out tonight, North Florida. What does that mean? I'm coming out. Champing out. On the clamping. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, he's hitting the town. Oh, camping. Okay. I didn't think you were coming at it like coming out of the closet or something. I thought this is a great night for coming out, right? I mean, start the New Year's. Start the New Year's out right. Glamping. Glamorous camping. Glamping. You know what I mean, Cindy, right? I've tried everything. Ah, jeez. What a world, man. What a world. Glamping. I haven't heard that term in a while. See, these young people, they just, I don't think they have the money for RVing and camping and doing all this stuff. Yeah, glamorous camping, glamping. It's enjoying nature by not being too natural. And now they're financing it. I'm too old to sleep on the ground. That's what I say when people say, Rosie, do you work on cars anymore and do all your own repairs? I'm like, baby, this cat's days of getting under the cars and schlepping the oil filters on and off and chain, no. I'd rather just drop it off, pay the $90 or whatever and pick it up, get my synthetic nice and move on in life. My idea of camping is staying in a hotel. When the weather's nice, the van is fine. As long as I can get a morning shower at a Planet Fitness or something. Older schools tell you to save for what you want. If you don't have the cash to back the purchase, you don't buy it. Yeah, that philosophy's been gone a long, long time. I think. So it looks like I'm getting the truck back. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be really good. Obviously, Homer cars, yeah, obviously. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm curious to see what 2026 is going to bring. I mean, obviously, it's a midterm elections coming up in 2026, so could be a bit of a ruckus in politics this year. The amount of dissension could be cranked up a lot, the amount of fighting. My grandson said the rule was 1 week's pay should pay your mortgage. That's what it used to be. They used to say never a lot more than 25-30% of your income to housing, but you got people that went all in and they're, doing cat food or whatever for dinner and microwaving cat food. And if you lose, one of you loses a job or whatever, it's like chutes and ladders, boy. You're right down in the shit pile at the bottom. I have an old 7 out from the future, Vienna calling. Happy New Year. Hey Ned, how are you? I have an old 7-panel Airstream parked in the middle of nowhere, but the houses were like 10,000. Yeah, but people were earning $100 a week. Everything is relative. You know, my parents bought a house for 12,500. It was a barn in a neighborhood that people had let collapse in the 1930s and stuff, and big bomber houses and stuff. But he was making $100 a week or whatever. I heard BlackRock buys up most of the housing. Now, about a little under 5% of housing is bought up by corporations. Corporations are no smarter than anybody else, Tara, as proven by the 2008 housing collapse and stuff, when all the mortgage originators went tits up and all that. There's no special insight that corporations have. Trust and believe me when I tell you that. They're usually the last to something. See, nothing better than buying the dog on the block, turning it the nicest one. Yeah, don't make your nice house the nicest one on a dog block. Same to you, Ned. That's what I don't want to do on the Rancho. Thank you, Ma Rich. $5 from Ma Rich. Thank you very much for being such a great supporter, consistent supporter of the channel. You know, I think about, I could expand and put a master bedroom and en-suite bath in there and connect up to the granny unit and have a compound there. And then I think, maybe not. And have a built-in hot tub or something. Mind your area. Yeah, you got to mind your area, exactly. And right now, I'm looking for Easy Street right now. Like in Little Orphan Annie, Easy Street. Move them ever-loving feet to Easy Street. That's where I want to be. Maybe we fix the game with something shady. So we have more bucks instead of less. I'm getting a little eager for something simplistic. I'm getting a little eager for a studio apartment. One bed, one table. Nice big ass TV. Chill out, friends, maybe a small couch, and yeah, that's it. That's it, Party Central. Come on over, guys. Hit the hot tub. Let's go. I mean, that's my idea. What's going on, Scott? It's nice to see you, honey. Happy New Year's Eve. Got a nice contact from Cyanide Cupcake today, one of the old moderators here on the channel. She's doing well. I'm doing good, honey. Cyanide Cupcake said to say hi to everybody and wish everybody a happy 2026. She's doing well. She's looking fetching as usual. So I'm getting drawn to the idea of simplicity. I'm done managing things. The more you have to take care of. That's why I said my main goal is to start unloading these vintage audio units. I want to keep 4 of them and then just sell off the rest of them. And besides that, I don't really own that much in life. Thank you, Miss Tree. Very kind of you. Happy New Year to you too, sweetie. All the best to you in North Carolina there. Thank you. Yeah, I like the idea of minimalism. Maybe a 1-bedroom with a fold-out sofa or something. Guests can come and hang out. And if you want to leave, you leave. You know, I got neighbors that are partial to the cats now. They would take care of the you know, the cats. They're over there half time anyway. Yeah, thank you, Mystery. Thank you, Ma, Rich. Everybody that was super kind for the donos. Thank you very much tonight. So that's the goal anyway. I got one chair that's already worn out, an easy chair. My furniture was just junk anyway. I got like a sideboard that's kind of decent and shit. I just, you know. Boy, rain, 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 rain. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. So, even if I stayed there just to minimize would make me feel a lot better about things. I think that would put me in a really excellent frame of mind to just work handle stuff. By the way, I did purchase a Samsung S23 Ultra today. I think it's not the S25, the S26 will be coming out, but it's pretty damn. It's a lot newer than my S10. And it's going to be 5G. I think it's really going to step up the live streaming and help with signal acquisition and all that, because you know, I've got to take a leap. I got to take a leap up in technology here. So that should be here by like the 5th or the 8th. Same to you, Jerry. So that's an investment in the next few years coming up. And we will have call in later tonight. I'm going to be here about another 45 minutes. Then we're going to take off. I've got some baking to do. I haven't used it unless I'm selling it all. I got rid of a lot of books that were on the shelf that sit there, a lot of old paperwork that's useless stuff. Yeah, I'm just going through a lot of stuff. I mean, do I really need to see my shitty report cards from the 6th and 7th grade? Conduct, U, unsatisfactory, U, unsatisfactory, U plus, improving. Do I need that reminder of what a horrible kid I was? Man. Yeah, I offer to people or sell it. So I put myself on a pace to try to get a piece of audio gear moved on. I've got a whole list of people that wanted to buy stuff over the years, so get things moved on. I was a feisty kid. Right? I was that, like, you know, like Spanky on our gang running around. An antique buyer, high quality stuff now. It's too many storage units. Yeah. Oh man, I was chatty. I couldn't stay in my seat. I was chatting up the girls in 8th grade and 9th grade, and it's just like, you know. Yeah, very hyperactive. They would have classified me as an ADD child and put me on drugs, so thank goodness they didn't. I was just a very lugubrious, a very lugubrious child, precocious, and always in trouble for talking. I did a budget and found some black holes of waste. Man, I've never done a budget. Storage is pretty cheap around here. I found that out with Blackbird stuff over there. Storage ain't too bad here in this area. Every teacher called me chatty. Yeah, but I love because just I was like an early entertainer, Melody. I like to make people laugh. Did you ever do competitions in school like a spelling bee? We used to have science fair projects. I can't really think of spelling bees or stuff like that we did. Because basically we were, you know, as the teachers used to tell us, we were all pretty dumb. So, you know, why, as one teacher said, why shine a spotlight on a, on a, on a terrible situation? You know, I thought that was kind of, that was kind, right? That was sparing people any more personal shame and embarrassment. We just didn't have that. Elmer said, very cold fireworks. Well, you know what, Elmer? It's January 1st, bro. I would expect Germany, the people to be Martin Luther's freezing their sacks off over there. When are you going to talk more about the recent decision you told us not pushing? I don't know if you were here last night. I talked a lot about it. I went to country and misspelled. I usually am just I'm answering people. I told you as soon as I announced it, I'm probably going to do this. I got flooded with stuff to wear and things, so not street stuff. I mean, people like to see me a certain way, and I just tended to go that way. I'm just in a very go slow mode right now. So you're certainly welcome in to call. People have called in, and Melody's called in before and talked about it, and other people I'm sure will. No, it's okay. There, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to. There's nothing to apologize about. You're not required to be here, Ma Rich, for every live stream. It's an ongoing. It's an ongoing discussion. Right now, I'm in whip myself back into shape campaign, which is kind of easy to do in winter time. But I have to juggle a lot of other things too. I'm on a real throw out and get rid of stuff mode now. Yeah, thank you. Everybody's been very, you know, it's the same person. The packaging might be different sometimes. That's what I came to see. It's more what you're about than what you look like. You know, how do you make a difference in the world? That's the way I think about it. So probably be very fluid going forward, back and forth. I don't know. But a top priority is to get stuff thrown away and to get stuff sold and to get things lightened up, because I think I've almost reached the point it's a little too much for me to take care of around. Mystery, I've discussed it so many times over the last month, honey. It's just that you're usually in bed early when we get deep and in it. Because there are certain things, I think, mystery, that you cannot escape from. You cannot run away from. As hard as you try, it's it's like the song from Les Miserables says, there are storms we cannot weather, right? But I am on a very, very, Mystery's called in before. I've talked to her. She's a nice gal. I'm on a very go slow path. Yeah, there's more to us than what we go through. I like to be of I like to be of service to people and benefit to people in the world. I thought you could. Didn't you call in before, Mystery? I talked to you from North Carolina. Yeah, it was like in November or something, or late November or early December. Yeah, you called in. Wow, no way. Well, I guess it wasn't you then. I guess it was your clone. Wow, you wouldn't call in, huh? Yeah, exactly, Patty. That's what I enjoy. That's what I'm called to do in life. And I'm also called to be an entertainer, and I might as well just accept that too. I'm not called to be a monk or a nun or all that. You know, there's the entertainer in me too, and there's that brash person that loves being out there. That's always going to be me. A person just can't change their basic nature. And I've always been a person that loves just really being out there in a big way. So I don't think that's going to change. Well, a lot of people do. So do you, Scottish. So does Mystery and other people. There's so many people that support. Improve your shine is Mystery. It's okay, Mystery. I guess I was confused. There's no shame in calling in. Listen to Rain. You don't have to be afraid. You don't have to call in either. You've been a great supporter of the channel. You've been a great friend of mine for years. We've been through thick and thin on YouTube. And I like people to be comfortable. Like I said, I'm at the other end of the spectrum. Whatever shy is, I enjoy being in your face. Lots of, yeah, thank you, Patty. We're all on a journey of self-discovery and things, so. Everybody has a basic nature, and when you try to deny that nature, sometimes you get into a disharmonious situation. Oh, you don't have to fear judge. Who in the hell would judge you? I mean, what the hell? Oh boy. Oh. Everybody should be very comfortable. I mean, nobody's ever going to know what your real name is, or wherever, or whatever you are. Sleeps on the bed to call the cell phone. I don't know, Elmer. I just pick up the phone. How you doing, Kelly? So that's what I've kind of discovered. You know, I've got to be me at the end of the day. Whether I'm right, whether I'm wrong, whether I'm rich or whether I'm gone, I've got to be me. I've got to be me. Simple and free, I've got to be me. Boo, 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 boo. No more sports talk. Kelly, let me tell you, honey, you're a kid. I've been kicking around sports for decades and decades and decades. Right? You've been around enough years, you can size up stuff pretty quick. In other words, you put a jigsaw puzzle in front of you, you scramble the pieces. Yeah, I can put it together pretty quickly, honey. Right. You look at the Ravens, what were they, 2-5 or something? Falling apart at the seams, and then the comeback began. And I said, this has the potential to be one of the greatest comeback stories in the NFL history. How you doing? Nino! Yes, Nino is back. Yay! Yay, Nino! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Kelly, you don't have to be perfect in sports, honey. I nailed the Canadiens are flying high. Nobody, I never hear you talk about the Toronto Maple Leafs this year. I mean, let's be honest about shit, okay? I told you that this would be an exceptional year for the Canadiens. They're rounding into shape. You could tell how they came out of last year. They're going to be annihilating teams. That's it. In the storied arena in Montreal, history will be written. I'm a professional lurker. I'm always here. I like that. How you doing, Judy? So I'm just saying, I'm not going to be perfect a lot. I told you that college football would be a disastrous year this year, and it is. Even our politicians are commenting on how terrible the transfer portal. What is everybody on? What team was it? Illinois or something hit the transfer portal, and it's like people are saying, how do you put together a team for next year? Yeah, decide to be happy. Be happy, that's it. Well, yeah, most analysts are right because they're picking the low-hanging fruit. It's hard to look at the Ravens at 2-5 and say, oh, it's or 1-5 and say it's all going to be good. It's all going to be good. I'm just saying, I didn't see the Chicago Bears being as strong as they are this year. I did see the 49ers being strong. But I don't want to get down to football because I told you they killed college football. They absolutely annihilated it. Absolutely annihilated it. I can take a pencil and paper, Kelly, and I can pick who the top 10 teams are going to be for the next 5 years. And only the order will change slightly. Now, what kind of way is that to run a railroad? What kind of way is that to run a railroad? Yeah, Emmanuel, I only picked the Blue Jays to win the World Series in June. And they came within an inning of doing that. Players need seasoning to them. Seasoning. You got to get knocked around in the league a little bit. Anyway, I'm not here to talk sports tonight. I knew when that transfer portal started that would be it for college football. Emmanuel, makes sense, man. Don't come in and post like you're the illiterate hood rat that you are here. Try to make sense. One last thing. Who wins MVP in the NFL? I would think the quarterback for the Patriots has a good chance of it. Daniels is, what the hell's his name? He's got a good chance. He's outstanding. I ain't swinging bipolars, dude. You're just like coming here all ghetto and everything. We back. I've been on back on him for 2 months now. Scottish. Yeah, Drake May. I think Drake May is flying under the radar screen, and I think he is an extremely proficient, unrecognized QB. So I saw that Lamar Jackson was practicing with the team today. I'm like, uh-oh. I just upped the chances of the Steelers winning the game coming up this Sunday. I'm coming back. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, May. I don't think Stafford, no. I don't see it. Okay, mystery great. Awesome. Anyway, we got spring training in another month or so. 5 weeks, 6 weeks. Oh, jeez. Nah, I'm just lucky. I always have fat cheeks, so fat round face. I'm looking. Ooh, 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 ooh. Anyway, we got about another half hour here, and then we're going to commence to getting cooking back on the Rancho. We've got a busy night tonight with baking. We're going to be doing copycat recipe lemon bars tonight. I'm going to be making them lemon wedges like pie instead of bars because I want to use a pie pan tonight to do that. And the good thing about Starbucks is their recipes are all very public. They're there to sell coffee. They don't care about their baked goods. Rosy and comfy cozy are we, yes. I certainly had the red cheeks last night. Yeah, you wonder why I was called Rosie, right? As soon as you step inside in winter, boom. The fireworks look like they're coming from your head, doesn't it? What do you think about that, Bob? It was either that or this. I can't put up the bikini one. Hold on a minute. Yeah, here or this one. The Four Musketeers. Same to you, DW. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Yeah, the Happy New Year cats there. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated, guys. We could get the thumbs up. It's very, very appreciated. It's going to be a fun night tonight. I have the original tuner back on. Yeah, the kitties are there. There they are. Skywalker, Simba, Goliath, and Chairman Meow. That's it. They all like to huddle together there. Not the other ones. They all go their own way. They all go their own way. Yeah, quite a crew there. So you could see how big they are. I'm sorry, Patty. I hope the Ravens just beat the hell out of the Steelers at home. Don't hate me. Make me want to let all the feral cats come inside tonight. Not me. Not me. They're feral. They stay feral. I don't want my house to start being whizzed up and no. No. Litter boxes and no, they're not the original ones. These are like second and third generation ones. The original ones don't hang around at all. They just eat, they go to the next house. It's like a roving buffet. They eat here, they go there. They don't like to sleep around the house. They like to be under bushes. They don't like to be around at all. But they're all getting big and fat and heavy. All right, let's go back to the fireworks. Yeah, I just don't want to get cat. I'm not a cat person. No offense to anybody that is, but yeah, I can't wait to make some lemon bars tonight. I've got the recipe from Starbucks. It's a simple recipe. I guess I could have reproduced it. I could do it myself. It's like making lemon meringue pie, but putting it on a thicker base. I call them lemon wedges because they're going to be cut out of a pie plate. You made lemon bar. Yeah, I made them years ago. I baked so much stuff on here. People always say, what was the hardest thing that you ever baked? Years ago, probably back in 2014, with the Friday night baking. I would do I did black and white cookies, which is a real specialty New York City cookie, half vanilla, half chocolate. Man, that ended up being like 5 or 6 hours to do that because you had to wait for things to cool off. Carrying a bundle like a hobo, that's it. Yeah, I'm a softie. I mean, I haven't kicked them out of the place. I haven't put them up for adoption. So, you know, I'm not one to mistreat any living thing. It's not in my nature to. I'm also a very highly responsible person too. I do the things that should be done to control population. Spaying and neutering. It took 2 months to get that done. 8 cats. 2 months. And now that population will gradually start to go down. Yeah, Mama Beth telling you how to roll paste on a rolling pin. I actually miss her. Yeah, I couldn't believe she died. The sticking bag on the road. Yeah, if you got a kitten, you got a kitten. I'm a responsible person. But I've got other people that have been involved in the care now and that enjoy it, so I don't have any worries about, when I travel or if I don't pin my life on cats. But you have to understand, in our neighborhood, we got cats that go everywhere. I mean, I've got Goliath's father looks like a goat. He's so big. He wanders through. I don't hate VA. Gives me something to look forward to in the Ravens world. Oh, I don't hate. Yeah, I don't hate the Steelers. I like a good rivalry. This football game is going to probably break the record for Sunday night football. There's so much at stake. These two teams have no love lost between them. They're the most intense rivalry in the AFC. So it's going to be a house of pain on Sunday night. A house of pain. Is that what is that? Thank you, Ma Rich. $5 more. Is that the racial harmony? Yeah, the black and white cookie. It's the ebony and ivory. It's a tough cookie to make. You got to bake the cookie. The cookie's got to cool down. You got to make dip half the cookie into chocolate. Let that set for a while. Then make up your vanilla and dip the other half. Oh, it was a project. I mean, I made peanut brittle and other stuff, and I never recommend that anybody do handling any candy with a micro bikini and stuff. I mean, you want to talk about potential for damage. Using sugar that's up to 232 degrees Fahrenheit or whatever. Yeah, you better be damn careful. Damn careful. But I can make a cake. I don't even have to look at a recipe to bake a pie, make a cake, or anything. So you just have an intuitive feel for what the process is and what the ingredients are. Chestnuts roasting. Miss Tree, have you ever had roasted chestnuts? I'm just asking. Have you ever had them before? That is something in Asia, especially the streets of Hong Kong in December, January, February, when it's cold. And yes, it does get cold. It does get cold. And they roast chestnuts on little charcoal grills on the street. They are really tasty. And you get a little bag of the chestnuts. And they're roasted. Yeah, sugar is very dangerous. More pastry chefs get injured in food than any other chef, because you're spinning hot sugar into shapes and things. It's very dangerous. Well, they roast them up on a little teeny charcoal grill. And they smell good on the street, and people line up. They give you a little bag of them for like $1 US or something. Delicious. They'll also cook some kind of dried fish in a screen too. That's pretty good. Driving a like roasted ones. Okay, well, I don't know what the hell that means, but sounds like you're roasting some sacks tonight or something. I don't know. New York City, maybe. I never tried roasted chestnuts. I'm not sure if they do them on the street or not. I like the flavor of a roasted nuts. Some of the street food was tremendous there. Cheap and good. The noodle morning, I'd get that cone of noodles, and it was so damn good. Get to work with a nice greasy hand. I roast my nuts when I use them in baking and cooking. I make a great pea. Yeah, you have to. Don't ever use raw nuts. I do my almonds, all that stuff. I'll candy, salt them, sugar them. You put that into a good loaf of bread. Yeah. Yeah. I love pecan pie too, but it's a bit too rich for me. Have you eaten a fresh chestnut off the tree? No, I haven't. I hate to even work with them, Mystery, because they're so spiky. The breaking them out of their shell. Listen to that rain. Yeah, it definitely takes the flavor up. I wouldn't make a pecan pie without roasting, salt, and sugaring. I've done that so many times on baking videos. In the street, Tron made on the stick. Oh, you roast your own peanuts. Nice. I like mine salted in the shell. I enjoy pecan pie, but it's so rich. You know, we have to watch our figures. Oh, they're spiky here. Oof. They are spiky. You got to wear gloves when you get these chestnuts. There aren't a lot of chestnut trees around anymore. And all the Asians, there's one on the property at Santa Rosa High School. And you see those spiky balls hanging, and then they split open a little bit, but you got to have very heavy gloves on. Yeah, that'll probably be off channel somewhere else. Boiled peanuts are delish. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever had boiled peanuts. I know. That rain. Ooh, I don't like winter. I don't like rain. I like sunshine. On my shoulder makes me happy. Man, a baking sheet. I can't do boiled peanuts. Need to crunch. Yeah, I want to crunch too. $3.50. Crunch is good. I like crunchy things. I likes crunchy things. Do 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 do. We're gonna treat ourselves to some heat tonight while we're working away. It is New Year's Eve. They call boiled peanuts a poor man's oyster. I never tried boiled peanuts. I did peanuts and they brought me boiled peanuts, and it was just simply life-changing. A lot of fun. That's good. The only original recipe I ever had was the cheesecake with the pecan cookie crust on it. I crushed up all the pecan sandies and reformulated them into the bottom of a spring form and sides, and baked that a bit. Sprinkle a little salt all around it. Then poured in the mix when it was cool. Oh man. Wow, they raved about that. I was trying to see if it was better out here in the dark when it's nuts. I don't think in Maryland, I don't think peanuts are that big of a thing. They like the peanuts in the shell. One of the black fizz who invented over 300 uses for peanuts, yeah. And the best use is, the first use is still the best. Eat them up, man. I've only seen boiled peanuts down south in Georgia and Florida. We's having a peanut bowl. We boil peanuts in Texas, but most people roast them. I like them salted and roasted. Delicious. Try them. I think I've had boiled peanuts before. I'm kind of like Scottish. I don't like the yielding nature of a boiled nut. I prefer kind of I prefer like a crunch. I think I have had them before. I wouldn't turn them down. If somebody offered them to me, I would not turn them down. They're not, they're not something I would say no to, but they're not my top draft pick for peanuts. I like natural peanut butter, but I don't like stirring all the oil. Tara really opened my eyes to true peanut butter that's not loaded with sugar like Jif or Peter Pan, but natural. But man, the struggle to mix the oil in. I put chili peppers on the sheet to add a little kick. I think Callie Mo was here. Wasn't she? Amanda Hugginkiss will be around when her date busts out. It was a bust. I sent him home. Yeah, I can't, unsalted. I mean, what's the point? Right? I go to Costco and all they have is bags of unsalted nuts. Like, yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't like cashews too much, but I do like pistachio nuts. Cashews and macadamia nuts are a bit too oily for me. Yeah, unsalted anything is pretty criminal, I would agree. Here, listen if you can hear the rain. These people are waiting for people to show up for dinner, and there's just nobody doing it, nobody around. Tell me how to keep it mixed. Flip the jar. It's just, I don't know. It's so hard to mix that. It is so hard to mix that natural peanut butter. Soft pretzel without salt. Oh man, that's another loser. Macadamia nuts get her over. I would prefer a good roasted peanut. Yeah, macadamia nuts are too oily for me. I never even liked it that much when I lived in Hawaii. I added long distance to my plan for $2 unlimited. Wow. Rogers Communications is going to be happy, Kelly. One of the great Canadian monopolies. I'm happy to hear that. We're going to be taking off in a little bit. We got work to do. We're going to open the phone lines. I charged up the phone. I charged up the Bluetooth speaker. Yeah, Spanish peanuts, yeah. Yeah, it's all good. You know, they would give people boxes of chocolate-covered macadamia nuts. but I've never really been that much of a candy type of person, or a snack type of person. Yeah, I'm not a between meals snacker. No, my dad said you guys have monopolies, that's why data is unlimited. Well, if you have monopolies, you wouldn't have unlimited data. It's kind of contradictory there. You might want to straighten your dad out on that. Spanish moss. Hey, how you doing? I'm in the studio tonight, honey. I'm in the studio on the Rancho tonight. I'm going to get a nice picture of the wall of sound and be in front of that. Oh, that's right. I'm going to be in front of the real wall of sound tonight. We got baking to do tonight. We have enough providers that everybody doesn't have to worry about when they pick up the phone and make a call. Competition is good. Would you rather see football with 26 NFL teams or one? I'm just surprised that people put up with all the monopolies up there. Ooh. Anyway, Kelly, I'm glad that you got it, hon. It seems like a reasonable price. That's good. I don't think Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, they have peanuts. I got bags of them. I walked out of Texas Roadhouse in early December or mid-December celebrating the boss's birthday. I had 4 bags of peanuts. I'm going to go as long as I can, Scottish. That's why I'm going to delay my drinking and everything till later. We got to get the lemon bars made. Lemon wedges, I should say. Starbucks lemon wedges. And then I have probably crank out a beer. And then I have the steak. I have that ribeye. You know, I don't want to be like, oh, I didn't get around to eating tonight. Listen to that rain. Oh, listen to the rhythm of the falling rain. I ordered the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. So that's going to be exciting. I don't need the newest and greatest. So this is 1/3 of the price of that. I'm leaping up from a Note 10 to a 23. That's enough of a leap to 5G. So hopefully it's going to help the signal bring me right up to the top of good signal acquisition. Oh, listen to the rhythm of the falling rain. You should add recipe, ingredients, instructions to your description. I'm interested in the lemon bars. Yeah, a lot of people have asked me to do that. I'm just doing demonstration cooking, DW. Honestly, anybody can look up the Starbucks lemon bar recipe. That's what I'm following. One day I do want to put a hack job cookbook together. 90% of the flavor with 10% of the effort. Another green, and I make poke tenderloin for New Year meal. How you doing, Aquarius? Have a little bit of poke. Yeah, Happy New Year. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Starbucks will ship cease and desist. No. Starbucks doesn't care about, they care about coffee. They don't care about their baked goods. But you could get into the cooking algorithm, maybe. Yeah. Maybe so. Maybe so. Y'all can turn on when you watch it live to get, yeah. Instead of making them bar or rectangle shapes, I'm making them into wedges, like a pie shape. That's what I'm doing. Which means we pre-bake the crust at the bottom. And then we add the stuff on top. Always ambrosia on the table, but other dessert. Yeah. See, ambrosia is one of those things I just can't get down. It's just too much cream and marshmallows and gelatin, and there's just too much going on there for me. It's too much going on in that recipe. Yeah, mandarin oranges and pineapple. You made a lemon bar pie. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I probably made it for her. Yeah, same to you, Aquarius. We're always happy when you're here. You're still with us. Yeah, that's why you want to buy white lily flour. How you doing, y'all? We're gonna be making a nice cake today. We're gonna get out our white lily flour, cake flour, and we're gonna be doing it up. Sound like my grandmother. Do 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 do. Well, let's ride around town a little bit, see what the scene looks like tonight. Let's flip that around. Why can't does that not go, or what? I guess that thing has to be on there. What the hell? Let's go. All right, there we go. You can see it's absolutely pouring out. Paula Dean. Wonder how old Paul is doing. Man, I tried some of her recipes, but holy crap, the amount of fat and sugar, and she's more than Ina Garten. Ina Garten, average cake, 1 cup of sugar. Ina's like 2.5 cups of sugar, and I'm like, holy crap, man. What about our figures, honey? Oh, Jeffrey's coming home. Michael dropped by some flowers. Isn't that special? Him and the boys came over this afternoon. Oh, we had such a good time. Michael was teaching us how to do flower arranging. Isn't that special? My girl, Ina. Yeah, sunny disposition. How you doing, Naomi? Are you overnight there tonight? Or is he gonna drop your arse back at the back home. Boy, we got to really watch out tonight, man. This is a good night to hit somebody in the crosswalks. This is a night when pedestrians get run over. They're running to get across the street out of the rain. On the night that we met. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. Having a good time tonight. We're just gonna do a roll around town, see if anything's going on. Ba-da-boo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Ba-da-bee, ba-da-boo. Ba-ba-boo-doo-doo. Those green fields of summer. La-da-dee-dee-doo-doo. La-da-dee, da-da-dee-dee-dee-dee-doo-doo-doo. Ba-ba-loo-ee, ba-ba-loo. Ba-ba-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo. Yeah, this is a good night to wreck the van tonight. It's still early. These people will drift in as the night goes on. Wipe these windows off. You got people on bikes skittering around, having no regard for the traffic lights. Happy New Year, Naomi. Are you over there all night, or are you going back to your place later? No, I don't have any. If I get it smashed up, I have to replace my own. I have coverage for when I smash somebody else's vehicle. Who's gonna watch somebody's balls drop? Undescended testicle New Year's Eve. All right, let's see what's going on. Dude, that pawn shop is cooking tonight. Okay, the belly is going to be mad because nobody can sit outside tonight. Nobody can be outside. On undescended testicles New Year's Eve. Boo, boo, boo. La ba bee. And then anybody wants to call in tonight. The phone will be open, turned on. And the Bluetooth will be set up. It looks pretty quiet tonight. This is like the last big party night. What's going on, James? How you doing? Those green fields of summer. La-dee-dee, doo-doo-doo. Baba-looey, boo-boo-boo-boo. Ba-boo-boo-boo-boo. La-da-dee, la-da-doo-doo. Baba-looey, boo-boo-boo-boo. Happy New Year to you. I want to go down to that Sand Dollar bar in Vegas again, where I met Justin. What a cool place that was. I don't really know the words. Do 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 do. Ooh, old lang syne, for old lang syne, we'll crack some nuts in the new year and call it old lang syne. Boo 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 boo. I'm trying not to hit anybody in the streets. People get frantic when it's raining. They do stupid shit. They just dart out across the street. La ba boo, wa ba doo, la dee 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 doo doo doo. Wonder if nobody's gonna be in the barbecue place tonight. I think these restaurants will be complaining they took a big hit tonight. No, they probably worsen the odds. The higher in November was another down month for the casinos. The bigger the crowds, the more they worsen the payoffs. They can set that from plus 1 or 2% to 20% take. Minus 20% legally. They're taking the legal maximum all the time now. They've destroyed every pay table for video poker. They've destroyed a lot of the odds for blackjack. They haven't figured out a way to muck with the craps table odds yet, because that's a very balanced game in terms of odds and stuff. But they've certainly destroyed slot machines. Hey Kevin, how are you? Hey Reggie, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy New Year. We're starting to get standing water. We might hydroplane the night away. Follow that bus into the hood. Taking the whole family. Yeah, thank you, Reggie. It's going to be an interesting year. Green visor. Is June leaving? Just make sure you get a 3-2 blackjack table. They're trying to weasel that. They hope all the other casinos all give in and everybody's suddenly on 6-5. They would have done that if the business stayed strong. They would have destroyed that too. But things started to weaken. The only big thing they cut, the Consumer Electronics show's coming up in the next week, this week. But after that, it's a pretty empty calendar. So it's really the time of year where they really feel the pain in Las Vegas. It's very hard to get people down there unless you're kind of giving away the store. Shit, the Mitote is in the dark tonight. What the hell? What happened? What the hell? Are they closed tonight? Wow, the Mitote is in the dark tonight. Do-do-do, la-da-dee, ba-ba-looey, ba-doo-boo, boo-boo. I want to thank the person that invented the flashing yellow. Proceed with caution. Yeah, please take a second to hit the thumbs up button. There's a lot of new people in here. Please like up the stream. It's very appreciated. Why in the hell is everything so dark tonight? One vehicle leaves and another one takes its place. Oh, boo. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Boo boo boo. Babalooey. Babaloo. Ooh ooh ooh. Yeah, I can't wait till Christmas next year. Ding dong, ding dong, ding. Have a cup of cheer. This light was spazzing out last night. Okay, what do we got here? We got our holder. I don't think we need our jackets. Listen to the rain. Oh, man. Do-do-do. We're not leaking yet here. Oh, the beasts are gonna be hungry. Oh, the beasts are gonna be hungry. Oh, wow. Trained up like Pavlov's dog. You know, Tiger's out there lurking somewhere. There's Magic, like a large goat, the size of a goat now. So big. So robust. Goliath. Chairman Meow. Skywalker. Ooh. Look at the build quality on Magic. Robust. No, Goliath is the all black here. His father's as big as a small horse. His father comes through once in a while looking for random food. Easy, easy. Let's be kind. Be kind, rewind. I don't see Tiger right now. He's lurking out there somewhere. He's lurking. You better believe it. His fat little head is around here somewhere. He never misses a meal. Hey Johnny, how are ya? Yeah, Chairman Meow. There she is. Everybody's like, why you give these, oh, the female cats got male names, female cats, Chairman Meow. For high and dry, I certainly put Kitchen Stadium up. All right, keep your drawers on. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. We're trying to really ram it up to 200 tonight. We've got a big agenda ahead. Oh, there's Tiger. Tiger just came in. There's Tiger. You knew that sloppy should have come in. There's Tiger. I have to use first. Everybody keep your drawers on. Holy smokes, it's like a gang rush. No, keep your drawers on. Looks like we've all been getting on good. People riot, they don't like you. They don't like you at all. Alright? Now, give them a chance first. Oh, that cat. He's got a mean appetite. Ba-boo, boo, boo, boo. La-da-dee, da-da-doo-doo. Baba Louie, how are you? All right, everybody eat up now. Magic. 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 Better get in there and eat. Boho chick, how are you? I only get so many lines. Happy New Year. I hope 20. Oh, thank you very much, sweetie. Nice to see you tonight. Nice to see you. Just monitoring. You notice everybody gets along real well these days. We don't have any more fighting at the bowl. Thank you, Boho Chick. I appreciate you. Oh, do 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 do. Ba ba boo, do do do. La da do. Ba 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 Louie. I give Simba his own little can here. On account of he's on the disabled list. I have to make sure he gets his quota. Okay, we're in the kitchen. Here, let's get set up tonight. Alright. We're going to be baking the night away. I'm going to turn the heat up. Even though it's going to warm up a little bit. Let's get this plugged in. There we go. Alright, let's get the place festive and bright. We're going to be making our, tonight we're going to be making Starbucks lemon bars, but instead of bars, we're going to be making lemon wedges tonight, okay? Which basically means we're going to make a crust, we're going to fill the bottom, we're going to bake that, we're going to remove it, we're going to make our lemon filling, and we're going to make a very deep lemon filling because that's what I come for, the lemon. It might be a little mistake, it might be a little too high. We're going to get a strong set on that lemon so it really gels. And then we're going to refrigerate that for quite a while so we get a really good chill set on it. Okay, so that's the plan tonight. Then later, then I'm going to do a little bit of drinking. We're going to make some dinner up. I have a nice ribeye steak, and then back to a little bit of drinking. Okay, so it's going to be good. I went out yesterday. I harvested about 1% of our lemons off the tree. Meyer lemons here. Okay, which are really nice. We're going to be zesting them. We're going to be getting about 2 cups, 1.5 to 2 cups of lemon juice out of here. These are going to be very, very tart lemon. This is going to make you really pucker. Okay? Yeah, they're beautiful lemons. Wine country, you're welcome to come and take whatever lemon and oranges you want. All these years we haven't met yet. So we're going to get this out of here. And we're going to get everything that we need. And I did print out the recipe today. So we're going to get some all-purpose flour. I got a fresh cornstarch here. So we're going to get out our flour. I think we got sugar here. Plenty of sugar. It's not often I eat a lot of sugar, but it is the holidays. It's our flour. We're going to get rid of our dish rack up here. We'll get you guys in a good position to see what's going on. Our soup bowl. I love to start my day with a bowl of soup. I'm enjoying that chicken soup that we made the other night. Yeah. You gotta go for the lemons when they're in season. We're gonna try to save the egg whites. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna chop this with meringue. I might get a little bit. I might get a little ambitious later and whip up the egg whites and make a lemon pie wedge. But first tonight, we're going to play it by ear. We're going to get everything we need in place. We're going to put some flour in there. That's all-purpose flour. Cheers, cheers, cheers. How about drinking during cooking? I'm going to take it easy because it's going to be kind of a long night tonight. So I'm gonna really moderate myself. I'm not an alcoholic, so I don't worry about overconsumption. But I do enjoy drinking. But I want to, it's going to be a long night tonight. In other words, I'm going to be live a long time tonight. So we'll see. I might crack a beer in a bit and go slowly. I'm just taking my time when it comes to drinking tonight. I'm going to hydrate a lot early. You would think all these years that they produce flour, you think that they would have a better way to sell flour than this, still in the same damn sack. It just baffles me. We're going to fill up our flour. A good deal here. Okay, it just baffles me. All of this time. Work that down. I don't know why the top of this is. I'm going to wash this. I don't like the look of the top of this. probably never washed it in all the years that I've had it. It's always been full of flowers. Now, I wish I had a bigger kitchen for better views, but this is the best I can do. We'll get the camera repositioned as needed. I'm gonna let that dry off real good. I'm kind of the slob in life, but I'm very fastidious and very clean when it comes to cooking and baking. I don't really mess around. I've been to too many restaurants where people drift in and out of the bathroom, men and women, and don't wash their hands. And sometimes it's a little bit frightening. I was going to bake a lemon cake, but you have plenty of cookies. Like, that looks a bit better, doesn't it? No funky thing on there. All right, so we've got flour. We got the cornstarch here. I got a nice fresh cornstarch. This uses a lot of butter. Okay. We might cut this one in here. I don't know. It's either we're gonna make 2 of these pans, and then I don't really have room to refrigerate because I got the soup in there and everything. So I guess maybe I got room for 2 of them in there. I don't know. They're calling for a lot of butter here. Let's see. Here we got our Land O'Lakes butter. I might have an older one here. I don't know. Butter really never goes bad. You don't ever really have to worry about it. This might be a little older. Here. Butter. 2 2/3 cup of butter, diced 1/4 inch. All right. Maybe we'll make 2 of these bad boys. Let me see if I can fit 2 of these in here. I might make 1 square and one square and 1 circular. Let me check. See if I'm gonna have room for these 2. You know what? I think that's gonna work okay. All right, we'll see how we do. We might be able to make 2 of these bad boys tonight, in which case we could put some, freeze some too. All right. Yeah, Happy New Year. You've done well, especially with this stove. That's an amazing stove, isn't it? I'll get you guys over on the other side over here in a bit. Get a little supplemental light on. Cookies. So the crust is very easy. Preheat oven to 350. We're going to do that. Because remember, we have to cook these crusts. So we're going to get this baby going. We put it a little higher on this oven because it bakes lower than it shows here. We're going to put our light and fan on. This is a convection oven, by the way. All right, this is the Starbucks recipe. Mix all crust ingredients into a coarse meal, line the bottom, sheet pan. See, the mistake they made here is they put the cornstarch, well, you can't see it on that, but they put the cornstarch on the side of the crust. The cornstarch should be on the side of the filling, not the crust. All right, so there's a mistake here on the recipe, and you say, oh, they often make mistakes. They often bid to cook with you one day. Well, I don't know if they want on bikini baking cooking with me or not. I don't know. You know. All right, we're gonna get a pot out here, and we're gonna have enough to do 2 of these. So we're gonna get 3.5 cups of all-purpose flour in here. So I just shake down 1, 2, 3, 3.5, and after a while you get good at eyeballing stuff. 3.5 of that. We can get this out of here now. All right, and they want you to use 1 1/3 cups of powdered sugar in here. And again, 1 1/3 cups because it blends better. Hey, dirt level. 40 with 2 channel, can't afford an upgrade at the moment. That's all right. I'm working on the 4430. I have no intention of running it as a quad. Let's see here. I do have confectioner sugar here. You can also add some coconut to this if you want. Where the hell did that confectioner sugar go? I thought here it is. Okay. This has been lurking a while. All right, we're going to use 1 1/3 cups of confectioner sugar. Got to really be really careful of these staples here. I should have really stapled this thing. And I'm always very leery. I'm going to screen this out. Let's see. We're going to put 1 1/3 cups. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to put it in this. And then I'm going to run it through the screen. It's not often you use confectioner sugar for a crust. This is preventative, so nobody gets a staple in their bar. Throw out that bag. I got plenty of others. But I do not want a staple going into the food. Okay, we're going to do 1/3 more cup here. Well, it really makes a sweet crust, doesn't it? Oh, there's the staple right there. Okay, we're good. There's the staple. All right. Wow. I was a little nervous in the service. All right. I was a tad nervous, ladies and gentlemen. That makes me feel better. So we can put that in. Add that in. That makes a very sweet crust. I didn't know the lemon bars were that sweet. Get you guys over here. I didn't know the lemon bars were that sweet. Now we're going to put a little bit of salt in, and salt adds structure to baked goods. Very, very important. And we're going to use a half a teaspoon of salt here. There we go. All right, we're going to spoon this together now. All right. We're mixing the confectioner's sugar with the flour here. Get a good mix on that. Yeah, Food Network Test Kitchen here. That's what we got. Let's get a little more light on this subject. There we go. Now the next thing we do is we need 2 2/3 cup of butter. That's a hell of a lot of butter. Half a cup, 1 cup. That is a lot of butter, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if this is split at all. We're gonna go with what is this? Yeah, this half cup, quarter half. Yeah, there we go. I think we're gonna go with that's an inordinate amount of butter there. We're gonna go with 2 cups there, I think. Or else we'll die of butter overload. Oh man, that is a lot of butter. A lot of butter. Now we have to cut this butter up. That's going to be our next order of business. Because we have to be able to work this together really good. Grate the cold butter. Yeah, I was thinking about doing it. We're going to try one and see if it works. Yeah, that's working all right. We're actually using the grater here. So we're going to mix that around a bit. Yeah, I'm looking over there at the grater. Make sure you don't grate your finger skin into it. Okay, that's working pretty good. Let's go ahead and get that worked in. That's one. We'll get it all grated, then we'll come back for the little end nubs. I don't want to grate my hand off. You could also pulse this in a food processor too. But what fun is that? When you can take your hand off, your fingers off. We're working these down one at a time till we get to the nubs. As I go, I'm kind of stirring that around. It's a job. But it does give you good uniform size. Just make sure you're not scraping your fingers. You should get down to little nubs that you can work later. All right. Wow. What a workout. All right. What a workout. Trick is, it's got to be cold when you do this. Seems like an inordinate amount of butter, but we're already cutting it down by about 20%. Pretty good. I haven't razored myself yet. Okay, keep working that in. This is the last of the big stick. Yeah, I'm going to deserve a drink for sure. This is working out good. This gives us good uniform pieces here. But it makes a very rich dessert, doesn't it? Must be a zillion calories in this baby. That's all right. As long as we get the fat in the right places. Yeah, that's a lot that's going in there. We're working that baby down to the nub. All right, we got 4 nubs there. Now we're going to dice these nubs fine. Boy, this is almost like a shortbread recipe on the bottom is what you got here. With this amount of butter, you basically have a shortbread on the bottom. I mean, that's what it's all about. Called a labor-intensive project here. I'm sure they just use a Cuisinart to bring this all together, to work all this butter in. Ow. Okay, you tried to cut me, but you didn't get it. All right. Now, we're going to put that in. All of our butter this is basically a shortbread. What the hell this is. Alright. Alright. Looks like I did nick myself slightly, so I'm going to get just a good precaution, I'm going to put a Band-Aid around. Stand by a minute. that's good. Had a little tiny, really little micro nick there. Got that covered up. All right, this has got to work in now. And what did it say? We got everything in here. Mix all the coarse meal. Line the bottom of it with your mix. Pack firmly by pressing with the hand. Bake to dry out for 15 minutes before adding lemon butter. Oh yeah. I'm breaking down these into small little flakes of butter here. This is just like this is like a shortbread recipe. That's exactly what this is, a very sweet crust. Should actually pulse this in the food processor. I'm going to take a couple minutes to get this butter worked in so we have something that looks like coarse meal here. So if you're doing it by hand, you have to have strong hands. I can feel that it's all working in. How you doing, Kelly? Don't be afraid to use your hands. See those chunks? You just kind of flake them a bit. I don't know if I'm going to do a short of this. Maybe at the end I will. Directing people to the live stream here. I'm working that all together. You can feel if there's any big pieces in there. See, that's the way that's working together. I'm surprised that doesn't have any, just a slight bit of fluid to hold that together. Yeah, they're like mix all crust ingredients into a coarse meal and then pack it down and bake it. Yeah, you're welcome, Kelly. I wouldn't be doing anything else. I like the people in here. It's feeling better and better. Probably really should have that last bit of butter. But wow, could it be any... we'll probably have to step up to a bigger pan. I don't know. This is a lot of meal here. Everything feels good now. I don't feel any more big bits in here. So how much is it going to compress together? I mean, that's the issue. I think we're going to have to add little... Yeah, grating the butter, but they want you to use almost a whole nother cup of butter. And I would rather bring it together like I'm making a pie crust here. So I'm going to I have a little well in the middle there. And this is going to help to bring it together in lieu of more fats in here. I don't need to have a heart attack item. Yeah, 2 more sticks. Now it's coming closer to what we want. Add a little more in there. This is easier to compress in the bottom. It's got all the fats in here that are going to melt. Yeah, see, that's getting coarse and shaggy now. So that could almost like begin to hold together. And that's what we want. We want it to hold it together when we press it down. Yeah, there's absolutely no smell in this part at all right now. Zero smell here. When we work the filling part, that's what's gonna be really, really good. All right. All right, that's feeling really good now. I'm just trying to get it all together. All right, that's going to compress really well now. All right. Let's clean our hands off a bit. You definitely don't want to put this stuff down the sink. Okay, it got so much fat in it. It's almost guaranteed to clog up. So I'm gonna get some paper towels here. Okay. You never really want to put fats of any kind down your sink. There we go. Now I got that off, I can use the Dawn to break up the residual. All right, perfect. All right. Now, we've got a lot of stuff. I wonder if we should step up to something bigger here. I don't know. This is a big ass thing here. Let's see. Let's see what I got. None of these are really deep. I got nothing really deep, do I? We got a roasting pan. I don't know. Well, let's just see how we do. If we have too much, we can always save it to use it as a shortbread. Bake it as shortbread. Let's get something to drink here. Okay. Let's spray the bottom. We're up to temperature. And let's see how we do. We can always save to make shortbread. That level of that amount of butter, you sure as hell don't want to waste it. We're going to put some in here. We want to take our best thing I know to use is the bottom of your measuring cup. You want to work that around really well. Put a little more on there. This is literally making shortbread. That's what this is. So you want to compress this really, really well. Okay. Well, that's better than I thought it would be. Woo! There we go. Give that a good press around the edges. There's one ready to go. And try to make sure that's uniform. And here comes number 2. All right. Hey, Shimei, everybody. Let's see how we do on this one. This might just be the right amount. What the hell? You have to make sure there's plenty for filling here. All right. The bottom cleaned off a little bit there. Try to work relatively quickly so you don't warm up all the fats too much. Because that's what gives it the flaky tenderness, is those fats sizzling away inside of there. All right. All right, that's good. All right. That worked better than I thought it would. So we still got a good inch around for our filling, but we want it super compressed. Okay, just like a shortbread. And we're going to pop this into the oven. That is perfect. And then what are we going to do here? For 15 minutes, bake to dry out for 15 minutes, let cool before adding lemon batter. Okay. Into the oven we go. Okay, 15 minutes. And that was just about the right amount there. All right. So we're going to get rid of, there's not enough left to really worry about here. Hey Cheryl, how you doing? Happy New Year, honey. All right. We're going to go about 18 minutes here. Oh. Get this melted. Yeah, same to you, Cheryl. Yeah, outstanding moderator. And a very nice person, too. Okay, we've de-buttered the grater. Put that aside. We've got to work the filling next. So this is a lot more intense than I thought it was. And I think we're going to make the filling a little bit differently here because I don't trust the set in the oven. I don't roll that way. I don't roll that way. Hey, Icy, Happy New Year. We're going to make the set in the stove, and then we're going to pour it on top. Once that way, I know it reaches a set point. I don't have the confidence to bake to a set point. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. You got to be smart. I'm not in Starbucks kitchen having made this 6,000 times, so. That's the next turn. Wow. Boy, nothing like a nice holiday break. All right, we got that done. All right, now we're going to zest the night away here. We got some beautiful lemons here. Beautiful lemons, Meyer lemons. And we're going to zest about 7 of them, and we're going to probably use about 12 of them altogether. So, all right, we're going to zest them. Yeah, these are definitely organic, for sure. So let's get out our grater again, which has been cleaned up. And we're trying not to get the white pith. We're trying to just get the outside rind. This is where the real lemon flavor comes, from the peel. Oh, now if you had smell-o-vision, thank you, Ma Rich, thank you. Thank you, Ma Rich. Really getting into Christmas and New Year's cheer this year. Thank you so much. Grating the night away. Yeah, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Our night is very young tonight. We're on a non-alcoholic start here. Yeah, you're amazing, Ma Rich. Thank you. You are amazing. Intelligent, smart. And now you're enjoying the fruits of a hard-working life. Oh man, it's just been amazing for November and December. It's been amazing. Ma Rich has been BAM! It all adds up, you know? Don't scrape off the white part if you can help it, okay? That just adds bitterness to it. I've zested so much citrus in my time. All right, I think that is, I think that's perfect. Wow, look at that. Thank you, Melody. Thank you. You are tart and sweet. Thank you, honey. There's our zest right there. I'm going to put the phone on now. If anybody wants to call while we're working away. Or if you want to wait till the baking is done. Alright, we're starting up here. You take your time when you're baking. It should be a fun thing. It's not a race. I think that means that we're connected. Anybody calls, remember what you're hearing at home is 30 seconds behind what is actually going on the live stream. In other words, if I got murdered, you wouldn't see it till 30 seconds after it happens. So I'm going to stick that over there. Phone number is posted. It's now time to begin processing our lemons here. And how much juice do we need here? We're using 8 eggs. We're going to use 1.5 cups of lemon juice. So that's going to be a lot. We're going to need a lot of lemons here. You have to have strong arms for this. These are at the peak of juiciness now in December and January. Okay, thank you, Melody. Thank you, Ma Rich. Very kind. Here we go. We're going to get our squeezer out. I could get the juicer out if I wanted, but it's just more crapola to clean up. So I've got plenty of lemons that I picked here. I'm just getting messages. Just turn the volume up a little bit. Okay. Squeezing the night away. Get all that juice out. This is where it really pays to have your own orchard with a ton of citrus trees. This is where the big payday happens right now. Don't mind that, that's all the girlfriends texting. Oh, Roosevelt. This is one of the beautiful ramekins that Melody sent. I love ramekins. These big ones are the perfect size for chicken pot pies. If you've a mind to make them, that's another good thing to make is chicken pot pies. All right, let's see how much we have so far. We're going to strain this into a cup here because I do see a few tiny seeds in there. All right, so that yielded about a little bit less than a cup there. Okay, there we go. Pure lemon juice from Juicy Meyer Lemons. Now we're going to get some more of these bad boys and cut up some more. Yeah, thank you everybody. Let's get some more lemons up here. We need about 5 or 6 more lemons to do it up. This is something that you like to be tart. Let's check our time here. We still got about 7 minutes. We're cooking that until it dries out. It might go over that. Well, I'll know when it hits that point. This is where the eye of a baker comes in. You pull that thing too soon, you have a soggy mess. And you've wasted a lot of money on this dish. A lot of money. Especially the butter. We haven't even gotten to the 8 eggs. We have to separate the egg yolks there. Let's squeeze these babies out. The fun of baking. It's like Jiffy Pop, the magic treat is much fun to make as it is to eat. I want some, Mama. I help with the shake and bake tonight. It's shake and bake and I helped. How you doing, Ward? It's shake and bake and I helped. I remember when they first introduced shake and bake. Daddy, it's shake and bake and I helped. I don't even know if they still make that stuff anymore. Who in the hell knows? Do they still make shake and bake? If we get a little more, it's okay here. All right, let's see what we got here now. Okay, that looks pretty good. All right, so that's strained, that's in there now. How about that? We'll get some stuff cleared out here. Dried off. All right. Yeah, we've got a night ahead of us. All right. Sit that over there to dry out. We're looking in here. Dry out some more. I think we got all the lemon we need now. If we have too much lemon filling, we'll fill up a little ramekin and it'll be a really nice tart lemony pudding. way we never have to worry about any wastage at all here. Now the next tricky part is we have to separate the eggs, okay? And a lot of people, this is really the Rubik, this is really Helltown here. You should really have eggs at room temperature to properly separate them, which I don't. In theory, you should. I say in theory because all baking is always in theory. Everything is just best method, but then you'll have to find your own way forward. Now, I'm not going to save the egg whites. All right, so I'm going to give the throwaway here. All right. The best way I found, crack it solidly, open it up, spread your fingers a little bit, and let that yolk, those whites slide through. It's not going to be perfect, and if you have it at room temperature, it's a lot better. They really separate easily. I might save these whites for breakfast tomorrow. If you're not good at cracking with one hand, get yourself an egg separator. All right, I've cracked so many eggs in my time. One-handed. I can't believe Lola's had eggs that cheap. $2.49 a dozen. Local eggs. Two more here. If you can't crack eggs properly, you better be able to dig out shells. One more. We should be good to go. All right, there we go. Wash your hands very carefully. We're going to be doing our filling a little different. We're not going to bake it to a set point. We're going to make it on top of the stovetop to a set point, okay? We can cover these and put these away. You could make a meringue out of it if you wanted. And you could chop these lemon bars with meringue if you wanted. Just make sure you have no egg yolk in your if you have any little bit of egg yolk in it, it'll never whip. It'll never turn out properly. Okay. We're going to put our egg yolks in there. It's going to be a very rich filling. Now we're going to add our sugar in, and this is where they really get out of control here. It's insane on the amount of sugar. Yeah, thank you. Let's take a look here. We got, okay. I judge we need a couple more minutes, 5 more minutes. We'll take a look at it again because we're baking this whole thing. We're not depending on baking the filling and everything. We have to make sure that that thing is really baked properly before we remove it because we're deviating from the recipe, which is something that I never recommended people do, but I have enough experience to know. All right, did I have a better chance of getting a set point above in a pot than I do in a pan? Egg, sugar. Okay, we're going to use 2 cups of sugar here. That's a hell of a lot of sugar. They're calling for 2 2/3 cup. I think we can reduce that a little bit, all right? Anything that doesn't go into the filling, we can treat it as a custard. Yeah, that's what I say, wow, but that's what Starbucks does. We got all the lemon juice, the flour, we got the zest, the sugar. Now they say 6 tablespoons of all-purpose flour for the filling, but I'm going to use the cornstarch here. And it's essential that you use cornstarch or you'll never have a set here. Okay? You could be here till the cows come home and you won't get a set on this. All right. I never met cornstarch that wasn't messy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going to give a very firm set, which is what we don't want a loose set here. And then we're going to add a little bit of milk carefully. We're going to break all this down now. And it's going to take a while to get that sugar broken down and incorporated. You basically have a gelato here. A very, very lemony gelato. Capiche? Capiche? Put our eggs up there. Eggs are in there. Okay. This is going to take you a while to get this incorporated. Little initial taste. Oh, it's going to be friggin' amazing. And at the end, we're going to put in a little butter once it reaches the set point. But there's no point getting this all set up and pre-making the filling. You want the filling to go on hot on top and then set. You don't want it pre here and then pouring it in. So those pans have to sit a little bit. So we're going to make room over here. We're going to use, this is going to be our pot for setting the filling. This is the pot that we're going to be cooking the filling in over here. This is going to take me a while. If you have a blender, you could blend this up. Is mystery okay? And at the end, we're going to smooth that with a little bit of butter. Believe me, it's going to take a while to break down that sugar in there. That's why you need a really, really good whisk, okay? Look at the beautiful color on that. We're going to check inside. I think we're going to keep adding until I get a little bit of a crust on that, okay? Because we're not baking this filling, we're doing it on top of the stove. That way we make sure we have a good set on it. If you don't have a good set, you're screwed. They put a little bit of milk in. You have to be careful not to curdle. So you want to move it rapidly. so it doesn't have a chance to curdle there. Okay, this milk is about a month old. Yeah. We got another new one, so we can deep six that puppy. It hadn't gone bad, but it's a little bit long in the tooth. Yeah, like a good set. You can have a loose set, which means it barely holds together when you pull out a slice. It can almost be liquidy. Or these lemon bars have a very firm set to them, very firm. Hence, we have a lot of cornstarch here. You can feel when the granules of sugar have dissolved. I'm still feeling granular sugar there. Elmer, this is called a whisk. W-H-I-S-K, or she would call it a Whiskenschlaberluber in German. A 10-syllable word. Und Whiskerschlaber Unster. Nothing like efficiency in language. Und mess. Und mess. So that crust is dried out, but we want to get a little bit of little browning around it now. Okay. I don't know what Goliath is doing. Not really sure, Kelly. I'm up to me arse in bacon tonight. We can poke the sugar away. The sugar mills are very happy with what we use tonight. In colonial days, Cotton Mather would have hung me as a witch for using that much sugar. Like, what the hell, dude? What are you doing? It's the Cotton Mather syndrome. Like, dude, what are you thinking? You just used up the whole year's sugar. You better turn down. That filling is top flight. I ain't gonna lie. That filling is, and these can always be frozen too when they're done. I can feel like the granular sugar is just about worked through. Let's see what Goliath is doing. Goliath is, of course, sleeping already. Goliath never plays with anything. But he's a feral cat, so they don't understand playing around. They like to play grab ass with each other. One of them was at the door. I don't know. They're never really interested in what I'm doing. Okay. I'm liking the way. I'm going to boost that heat up a little bit for the finale here. Now you say, why are we doing that? Because normally you would wait till that was kind of dry a little bit, the shortbread. Then you would cool it off a bit. Then you put on your, pour your filling in, and then you bake it until you get to a set point. The problem is, I don't trust myself on a baked set point. I'd rather see it in the pot here, hit that set point when I know it hit it, then pour it on top of a more finished shortbread. Same difference, okay? But you're gonna have a little bit crispier product there. Okay, which is not the worst thing in the world. We want to smell that shortbread, that way we'll know it's done. If you can smell it, it's like baking bread. You don't smell bread for the first half hour. At the 40-minute mark, yeah, it's getting close to the end, okay? Once again, we have a lot of granulated sugar here to work into this, so the more you stir, the better it's going to be. We've done this whole thing by hand. You could do this in a food processor too. All that cornstarch is working really, really well. This is a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to these things. Made with our own Rancho lemons. Our own Rancho lemons. Oh, I can't wait for a beer tonight. Wow. But this is a lot of fun. We're having a good time. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button. We're really behind on thumbs up tonight. I think this is a good effort for a New Year's Eve. I think it's enjoyable to watch the process. Okay. And I'm pretty much all cleaned up too. Put the rest of our lemons. Probably have some lemonade tomorrow. If you've never had lemonade with Meyer lemons, man, that's something. Pretty cleaned up. What we're basically cooking in the oven right now is like a shortbread. Like a Walker's, if you've ever had Walker's shortbread. That's mainly all butter, sugar, and flour. That's it. Oh, see, I'm smelling it now. Oh, yeah. That's coming, man. But yeah, that's good. We got about 4 minutes and that baby's going to be good to go. We're going to sit those two over here and let them cool down a bit. And then we're going to chop them with the filling. By cooling down a bit, what actually happens is it allows that to contract some too. Okay, so it makes a more compact base for the filling to go in on top of it, okay? Kind of important. This is like a gelato base right now. If you were to cook this and then refrigerate it, then run it through the mixer and icer, you would basically have gelato. So I would do it a different way, but it's their recipe, so. This had started to get brown around the edges in there, which is what I want. I want this to be like a piece of shortbread. And then the filling is going to stick on top of that. This has been a lot of fun tonight to make this one. And I'm all cleaned up. Yeah, hydrate. I've been hydrating. I haven't even had a beer yet. I've been hydrating like crazy. Plus, I work up a thirst when I'm baking. Let's try, see if we have any. Oh, man. Wow. I can't even tell you. I can't even begin to describe how good that tastes, how intense that lemon is. And yet it has a tremendous amount of sweetness to it. Got all those egg yolks. Some people would cook it in a double boiler or whatever. We don't need to do that. As long as you're constantly stirring, you're going to be all right. Once this gets on the heat. All right, we should just be just about done down there with the baking. And our time's good too. Maybe 2 more minutes. I would rather have a little bit of brown on the edge and a little crispiness, which tells me it's going to come out nice when you slice it. I don't want the thing to fall apart. I want to be able to slice this baby and have it really hold together well. Yeah, all good things to Mom, Rich. Oh, you know what's nice tonight too? I actually have heat in here. I'm not like wake up in the morning, it's 48 degrees. Thank you, Mom, Rich. Wow, just loading up the car tonight. Thank you, Mom, Rich. Holy smokes. Thank you so much. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, has gotten many through trials and tribulations. Hi. Hello? Let me put you on the Bluetooth. Hold on a minute. We should be on the Bluetooth. Hold on 1 minute. You might have to call. Let me just. Is this Kelly?
Yeah.
Hold on a minute, Kelly. How you doing? How you doing, honey?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, let me get this Bluetooth set. Right there we are. All right, that should work now. I'm doing good. I'm happy with what I'm making tonight. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year.
There we go. Everybody can hear
Oh, awesome.
my gal pal, Kelly. She went for the bigger plan. What's going on tonight, Kelly?
I'm just at home.
From another day with the brats?
No.
I'm
Do you mean the daycare? Not today.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. Well,
You know, I hope this, like...
look at the color of that. I'm telling people, look at how beautifully that turned out. Yeah, look at that. That's going to slice up really beautiful. Sorry, Kelly, I'm kind of talking while I'm talking to you.
Oh, I can call back.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So what do you think about the game on Sunday?
Is it so whoever wins moves on, right?
Yeah, whoever wins the AFC north, and they move on to the playoffs. Yeah, whoever loses goes home.
Very Shemay. I want the Ravens to win. So I know Shemay's I like both teams, but
Yeah.
gotta go with the Ravens.
All right, so you can see the brown, the way that's crisped around the edges. That ensures that we have a very firm, like shortbread here that we can cut up. Okay, yeah, the color is really, really good. Yeah, I like Shemay. I just question her taste in football teams. That's all. You know, when you could be a Ravens fan and be foaming at the mouth, and these guys are like hood rats when they play, right, Kelly?
The Ravens, yeah.
Yeah, they're like thugs.
But hopefully it's not Lamar. It's the other guy.
Yeah, I hope. I told you. Yeah, I'm not gonna say Tyler Huntley is amazing, isn't he?
Yeah, he's really chill. Like, he doesn't break under the pressure, right?
Yeah, he doesn't turn the ball over. He says, "I've got the greatest.
Yeah.
I got the greatest running back in the NFL behind me. All I have to do is put the ball in this guy's hands and turn him loose."
Right.
No fancy nonsense. Look at the way they tore up the. What the hell? Who did they play? They tore the hell out of the team.
I don't know.
Packers.
I know it. Oh, the Packers.
Yeah.
Hurt. Is it Love or is it Hurt?
Yeah. Well, so are the Ravens have been dealing with injury since day one. We're gonna let that cool down for about 15 minutes. The Patriots are good, June. Even Kelly will tell you the Patriots are good. They've been solid.
Now, is that the one with May?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up for MVP, and so is the other guy I told you, Stafford.
Yeah, I would have to say, I forget Matt Stafford. I would have to say May is, yeah, he's it, man. He's the bomb. Or Bo Nix if he goes further in. Okay? Nobody expected anything from the Broncos this year.
No, but you did say next at the beginning of the season.
Well, I saw him
I gotta
play.
give you that.
Honestly, I saw him play in college, and I was impressed when he was at Oregon, how strong he was and how he could stand in the pocket, and guys would try to tackle him and they would just bounce off of him.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he's like 6'5" and like 260 or something.
But Herbert, he's doing good.
Yeah, your boy's doing good.
You know, that $20 is gonna help you find the ticket.
Oh shit, where's that ticket, Kelly?
Because you had to look for it.
I know, I don't know where I said I'm gonna put it in a safe place, and you know what that means? Shit. What if the Chargers win the whole damn thing, and I tell you there's no, you know, like 8-1 payoff or whatever? You're gonna have my ass in a sling.
Somebody else told you to put money down on the Chargers, but you didn't do it.
No, I didn't. I did it. I matched your contribution.
I contributed to that.
Yeah, you put 20 in and I put 20 in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
A
I
long
matched
time ago,
you
yeah.
because I thought, you know, you being a sports analyst and shit, I thought.
I can tell you about hockey. They picked Team Canada and all them for the Olympics.
Well, I just think it's nice that you discovered like NFL football.
I'm watching that over hockey now.
Yeah, well, it seems like you enjoy it more than like CFL.
I don't like the CFL, no.
I think this is more of a these guys are more like a production and a show when they come at the NFL. Who won the Grey Cup?
Oh. I don't know.
Hamilton or Ottawa?
It wasn't
Montreal? Yeah, let me talk to San Francisco's great. Boston's like their defense. I'm like, man, no, it's Chicago's that good on offense, okay? I mean, it's not.
I thought Saskatoon won it. No, I don't know.
Saskatchewan? I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
Saskatchewan,
Maybe
yeah.
they did. Guys, I'm taking this up to the set point. When it reaches the set point, I'm going to pour it into these. I'm going to put a little butter into it to smooth it out a little bit. And we're going to let that, I'm going to cover that with some plastic, and that's going to keep a hard film from forming on top of that, okay? But I have to continuously stir this, or else it'll burn. So.
I don't think we sell those here. I know we have the lemon loaf, Rosie.
Yeah, I would be surprised if, I know Starbucks closed a lot of places in Canada since Canadians started boycotting, but I would be surprised if they didn't have the lemon bars up there. They seem like such a staple.
They have them out.
Anyway, Tim Hortons has better coffee anyway, so, in my opinion. Tim Hortons coffee smooth, they use real cream. And it's not as...
You know, it's 18%, eh?
Yeah, and it's not as bitter as Starbucks, eh?
No, it's not. Like, you can get the blonde from Starbucks.
Yeah.
I think that's their lightest.
The only way I can drink Starbucks is if I get a pour over, and then they're really pissed because
Yeah.
it takes a while to do a pour over, so they get mad. You know, and they want to throw me out of there. Because the pour over, you have to pour in a little bit, then it's got to go through, then you got to come back and pour on some more. So
Yeah.
they don't like that. Guys, this has to be continuously stirred as if you're making a lemon pie filling right here, okay? If you stop, you'll scorch this stuff. Yeah, Starbucks burns their beans. I just can't do it. When I had Tim Hortons, I thought I died and went to heaven in Canada. I didn't know a coffee could be that good. My Elvis was saying, oh, Rosie goes 3 times a day to Tim Hortons. Yeah, it was that good. Sorry, not sorry. Delicious. Better. I don't know. I don't go for Timbits. I don't go for donuts and all that. But it was very good. And I like being in Scarborough anyway because of all the Chinese food and everything there.
Scarborough, that's like 20 minutes from here.
Yeah, that's where all the Asian restaurants and stuff is over there. You know. So.
Well, it's kind of changed now. It's a lot of, how do I put it?
What is it gone ghetto?
Yeah, it's a lot of like
Latinos
I don't
or
know.
El Salvadorans or something in there?
well, like
Muslims?
well, they're all over, but Sri Lankan,
Oh,
all
wow.
that.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Sri Lanka. Wow.
Chinese is like more markup.
Yeah, this is starting to thicken up now, so you really have to, you can actually see the whisk moving through it. It looks thicker now. We want to really get it to a set point where it starts to kick up big bubbles. All right, that's beautiful. It's starting to put up big bubbles here. Keep stirring. Put in the butter. Turn off the heat now. All right. That's it. And then we know that Yeah, I'm sorry, Kelly. We know this will set up now when we put it into on top of our shortbread here to make our lemon bars. Look at the thickness of that. Okay. If we have too much, we can. If we have too much, we can fill up. A little ramekin or whatever. But right now, you're going to be handling this really hot. We're going to overtop right now.
It's on right now.
Look at that.
Miami and Ohio State. Miami's winning.
Yeah, Miami's pissed. I think that they're not in the Rose Bowl. But Indiana deserves to be there, right? That quarterback from Cal went there and won the Heisman Trophy. Fernando, whatever his name is. All right, that's beautiful.
I don't know any of these people.
Yeah, he was a Cal, just like Aaron Rodgers was Cal, just like Goff was Cal. Cal always produces because you have to be intelligent to get into Cal. So they're always the best thinkers, the quarterbacks.
My brother was an exchange student at the University of Wisconsin.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So he went to Guelph, and then he went there.
Man, look at how beautifully that went. You seeing that, Kelly?
I can't see because I'm on the phone.
Let me tell you, honey, you're missing something here.
I'll look at it later.
Look at that, overtopped and beautiful right there. Now that's got a set on it, so that's going to cut very easily. All right?
You know how you said that all
Shit. Hold on a minute.
Are you on? No.
Hold on. Son of a bitch, I went to get the damn wrapper down, plastic wrap, and the whole damn thing came down. All right, I need to top this up with plastic or else it'll get a hard film on top. I'm sorry, go ahead, Kelly.
So I know you said earlier you can freeze it, right?
Yeah.
That's how Starbucks stuff comes anyways. It comes frozen.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so I'm pretty sure
It's not fresh.
I'm pretty sure it can be frozen. I'm just having a bit of a hassle with this plastic wrap.
Maybe Goliath can help you.
Yeah, Goliath. Yeah, he'd be a big help. He'd try to eat it.
Oh, you're waiting for the day Goliath eats the other cat.
Yeah, that day is coming. Come outside and you'll just see you'll see a pile of bones out there. And there will be Goliath with a big smile on his face.
You're so lucky to have animals. They're so
Oh yeah, I'm lucky, all right.
No.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm a responsible person, right, Kelly?
Very responsible.
Yeah.
You tell us all the time, but you don't need to prove it to us.
No, I'm just saying, so I do what's got to be done. My thought is, why should the animals shouldn't pay a price for being here, so.
Well, the animals shouldn't suffer. They got used to eating there, and it's kind of like their home, right?
Well, kind of like, I don't go out and play with them and stuff, but some of them treat it like home, and some of them are just a meal ticket. They're not. You're not going to ever get near them. I've never picked up Tiger, and I never will, because Tiger is Tiger. Right? I hope I didn't destroy this timer here. Let's see. Okay, I guess that's okay.
But it's like the babies. They don't know any better, right? They don't know anywhere else.
Yeah, well, they know the neighborhood. They eat food everywhere, man. They're not going to get fat on what I'm feeding them, I guarantee you that. There are so many places in the area here where cats are being fed. It's unbelievable.
So, like, if you go outside in the afternoon, they're not all there?
No,
Oh, okay.
they wait till the van comes in, and then they come from the other houses and run over here. You know, there's people over at the apartment house. You know, I've seen the cats coming back across the road and everything. That's how they get flattened around here. They don't have a long life here because the road
Well,
is.
Tiger's made it. Tiger's made it a while.
Well, I don't know. Tiger might be he might be a kind of a hood survivor, you know. I don't know. Some cats have you know, the next meal is very important to them, so that survival instinct really kicks in good. So it brings them to a higher degree of intelligence. There is, like Goliath, if he smelled food, he would just bolt across the street regardless of what's happening.
I don't think Goliath leaves the property.
Yeah, because Goliath has the sense of a tuna fish. So,
What about Zazu?
who the hell is Zazu?
Oh, come on, Rosie, stop.
Oh, come on. What the hell is Zazu?
That's your guy's nickname for Chairman Meow.
Yeah, what's wrong with Chairman Meow?
Yeah,
Okay,
but you
so,
also called him Zazu.
all right, it's a male name. How do we know? How in the hell can I just tell the difference between them? You know?
No.
What am I? What am I? Veterinarian? I'm gonna hold the cat up and see if it's M&M's plain or peanut. M&M's plain or peanut with nuts or without?
Sorry, chat. I'm just saying that they used to call her Zazu also.
I don't think I ever
Why?
used that word, but maybe Blackbird did. I don't know.
Oh, you guys are so funny.
Ooh, are you seeing the side
Well-
chat? Hey, Reggie.
No.
Ma Rich, thank you. $2 more for Ma Rich. We're about to change our venue to
Way
the
to go,
living room.
Rich.
Kelly, I think I've earned my first beer.
You're a real one, Maverick. You're a real one.
How about that? I think I've earned my first beer. I can't believe how well these turned out. Man. So you say these come frozen anyway, they just kind of heat them up or just slice them?
They do. They come in little plastic bags.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's amazing. We're going to let them cool to room temperature and then we're going to put them in. Tomorrow I will do a YouTube short showing the slicing and presentation of it. But I am really happy. I got a very strong set on that that's very, very firm. Okay? You know, that makes it easy to slice and stay on top of the shortbread there. You see how much butter that used? Wow. 2 full cups of butter.
Do you use the unsalted?
No, I use salted.
Well, they tell you not to do that, right?
Yeah, well that's if I Kelly, let me tell you, honey, if I did everything baking that they told me to do, I would have given up baking long ago. All right, I'm a maverick, honey. I do it my way. You ever hear Frank Sinatra, My Way? Yeah, hold on a minute. You're in the other room. Hold on a minute. Keep your drawers on. Okay. Yeah, Kelly, if I listened to everything that everybody ever told me about how to cook and bake, I would have given it up long ago. All right? Sometimes you have to see, like, what are they trying to achieve in this recipe? And is there an easier way to do it? Like, I could have poured the loose filling on top of the shortbread, but I wouldn't know if I achieved that set point in the oven or not. If I make it on top and then pour it in on top, I know that it's very set and it'll firm nicely and it'll be cool. I'll put it in the fridge tonight and it'll slice beautifully tomorrow.
Well, I'll let somebody else call in. Can I call later?
Hey, you can, nobody else is calling in. You can stay on the line. You know, I finally get a chance to sit down and really talk to you now. I've been busy for an hour running that thing out. Let's get a couple tunes on. Here,
Oh, yeah, Delilah.
your girl Delilah. Oh man, I knocked that whole thing over today. I was vacuuming and hit that sucker. Boom. All right, let me get a beer. A well-earned beer. Happy New Year, everybody. Oh, geez. Oh, hell, man. Man, they blow me out. Oh. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, Chad.
I gotta turn this down or they won't be able to hear you. Okay, I think that's okay. We can still hear Kelly here. So Kelly, how long have you been involved in daycare stuff? Huh?
Okay, too. 8 years.
Wow, wow, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see the
Rosie's
cork.
on the phone.
Yeah, maybe we'll see the corkster tonight. Hey, Happy New Year. All right, there we go.
She's playing that channel I downloaded.
Yeah, Delilah. Yeah, this broad's only been married 4 times, right? She's going to give you relationship advice. All right. We're going to turn this off a bit so we can concentrate on Kelly here, so we can hear Kelly. That's a long time to be in, to be doing that kind of work. Kids wear you out. There's a lot of responsibility there.
Well, I don't do the toddler or the preschool. I do the school age kinder.
Oh, okay. So you never have to worry about a diaper explosion or something.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Diaper rash, none of that.
Hey, James, Happy New Year to you. Yeah, Melody said, good for you. Keep up the work. It's a good profession. You have to have a lot of patience, though, to stay involved with that kind of work. It's, it's not the easy. People might think it's an easy thing, but it's, you can get burned out. Like Kelly, you said a lot of times you come home with a headache or something from, doing...
No, I never said I come home tired.
One night you had a bad headache or something. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, probably because of the weather. Yeah.
Yeah, James, they said it was it was going to be rainy in Vegas tonight. I know they'll still be setting off the fireworks. It's a little harder though when it's raining because less people are outside milling about. I hope it's not a really heavy rain tonight. How's the weather in Ontario tonight, Kelly?
It's snowing.
Wow. How much snow are you going to get tonight?
I don't know, maybe 3 centimeters.
That's not much more than an inch and a quarter in normal people's
Right,
measurement.
right.
Yeah.
It was worse the other day when it was 7 inches or 5 or something.
I can't tell you, Kelly, that the fun times I had in Toronto there. I would stay at the Royal York Hotel.
No, you would. Would you really?
Yes, my
Wow.
Royal Bank of Canada. I can't even begin to tell you how well they took care of international employees. When I would come over from Hong Kong for our meetings there, we'd be at the Royal Trust, you know, the Golden Tower there, and we'd be staying at the Royal York. We had private tours of the Blue Jay Stadium and stuff. It was amazing.
The Royal York, that's across from Union Station.
Yes, it's a beautiful like 1890s, 1900 hotel. A guy actually opens the door for me when I go in and out.
Yes, they do there, yes.
Good evening.
Well, how do you know Scarborough?
Because I took I don't know if you saw my playlist on the channel called the Great Midwest Van Adventure. We went, traveled across from California, went up Michigan, crossed over, stopped in Detroit, of course, in Battle Creek, crossed over at Point Huron up there, I guess it was, yeah, and then went into Toronto. And I hit right when the LGBTQRSTUVWXYZ festival was occurring. There on Church Street or whatever the intersection.
Church, yep.
Yeah. And then we went up, I spent a lot of time up there, went over to Chinatown and all Yonge Street, and I was, you know, looking in on some people I worked with and all that.
Yonge Street, yeah, that goes pretty far.
That's the longest street in the world.
Is it really?
Yeah, and it also has the best restaurants too up there. The food scene in Toronto is not to be believed up there. It is so good. It's such a multicultural city. The Chinatown is great there too. I don't know how much it's changed recently, but that's a great place.
I don't go there. I don't go downtown.
Okay. All right. Well, anyway.
I stay up this way.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'd
if
go.
I can't get to it by my car, then I don't want to go.
Yeah. Well, I'd get to town, and my first stop, I'd go over to the Royal Bank Tower there. Because I only had like Hong Kong money and Chinese money. And yeah, and I would go in and they would open up a special teller just for me or just for us when we came in from overseas.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I loved coming into Royal Bank of Canada. I started with Royal Trust. And then Royal Trust, before that went tits, it got taken over by Royal Bank. And Royal Bank treated us like just amazingly, man. Amazingly. I had a great boss from Victoria. Amazing guy.
Victoria, BC?
Yeah, he was on like Victoria Island there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was such an easy going guy. He was really cool. So I have my best work memories out of Royal Bank of Canada. Class outfit from top to bottom.
And what years were that?
1991 through 1995.
Okay.
And they asked me to open up China up there. And that was kind of dicey because it was post Tiananmen Square. So it was a little, you know, it took kind of a little bit to get on the plane and get up there, and it was, there was people following you everywhere, and it was a little dicey. Yeah, Toronto's a huge financial hub. We read the Globe and Mail every day.
Yeah, we still have that. Yeah. Toronto Star, Toronto Sun.
Yeah, there's a very big exchange there in TSE, Toronto Stock Exchange. Friend, little Central PHL called. Yeah, it's a big financial district in China. History would be interesting. You're the best.
I put Rosie in the snowstorm.
Yeah, I wish all the best. I just noticed about Ma Rich. God bless you, Ma Rich. Is battling cancer and everything, so amazing person. People are shooting him off in the neighborhood, light rain. Okay. Yeah, Asheville, North Carolina. I wonder if Asheville recovered enough from the flooding. I don't know. So Kelly,
Thank you, my Rich.
Kelly, do you ever get cold up there, or are you used to the cold and weather in winter in Canada?
Is it cold? Right now it's -8 Celsius. What is that in Fahrenheit?
It's probably like 10 or 15 degrees or something like that, Fahrenheit or something.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, but you don't mind it, right? I mean, I don't know. I just
-8. It's not Edmonton. -21.
Oh, jeez. I got a guy I follow on YouTube that lives out in Edmonton out there. Holy crap. Sometimes it'd be like -30 and stuff out there.
Yeah.
And he's out walking his dogs. He's a Native American guy. And it's just, oh, wow. I mean, this guy's like frosted there, right? But he's a big Oilers fan.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but another nice thing up there is Lake Ontario is beautiful. You got Pearson Airport. You can go out. Hey, Maggie, you can go out to take a lawn chair and sit out there, and you can see the Toronto skyline. It's so beautiful. Ever been to Kensington? What are we talking about, Miss Tree? We have a Chinatown in Toronto. Thank you, Ma Rich. 5 more hitting it up tonight. Wow,
way to go, Ma Rich.
Yeah.
I hope you feel better.
Yeah. So, what's the current mood about relations between the U.S. and Canada now?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, if people are.
Oh, we can't afford to go to the States. Our money has no value.
Is it, the money is the same as it was like 10 years ago? Isn't it 73 U.S. cents to the Canadian dollar? It's never really changed that much.
73 cents? Maybe?
Yeah.
73 cents?
Yeah, it goes from 0.73 to.
$1.39 to buy $1 US.
Yeah, it's like 73 to 75 U.S. cents to 1 Canadian dollar. It seems like it's been that forever, like,
No.
Well, for recent years, right? I mean, my brother lived in Plattsburgh, New York, across the border. He used to get rolls of Canadian quarters and then do his laundry in the U.S. with them.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I'll tell you, our family was something when it came to pinching a buck. I mean, we had 100 ways to save $1, right? Getting the Canadian quarters. They must have hated them when they got unload the washing machine and all these Canadian quarters come out.
It worked, eh? That's funny.
Yeah, they fit perfectly. So what do you guys do for fun and entertainment up there? Do you go out to restaurants, or do you go to sporting events, or?
Yeah, well, I guess restaurants.
Yeah. What's your favorite kind of place to go to?
I like Swiss Chalet. You remember Swiss Chalet, right? The chicken place?
I think I do. I mean, do you like I would call it American cuisine, but continental cuisine? Do you like Italian, French, German, or just basic?
Italian's good because Italian's good.
Okay.
There's not much French here. Not in Ontario, no.
Yeah, there's not a love.
Chinese food.
Yeah, there's good Chinese there. Is you get good pizza places there too, right?
We have Domino's, Pizza. Domino's really isn't good pizza.
Yeah, I mean, you must have like some ma and pa pizza.
Not
place.
up here, not where we are. Maybe downtown. Can we go through the drive-thru, please?
Yeah. How far from core downtown, like the train station, are you and Blue Jay Stadium? How far out are you?
Like how far is the drive?
Like how many miles would you say? Like I know where London, Ontario is. I know Kirchner and those. Where are you relative to downtown? How long does it take you to get downtown? Thank you, Ma Rich. Wow, hitting it up big tonight. Thank you, Ma Rich. Holy smokes. No, I was just wondering if you're way out in the suburbs or you're relatively close to downtown.
So the drive would be probably an hour.
Wow. Okay, so you're pretty far out.
Yes, we're pretty far out.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I thought that you were like right near core downtown Toronto or whatever. Do you have a light rail or anything out your way that takes you in? Or is it buses?
Well, we have to go train.
Okay, and that takes you into it's convenient from where you live?
Yes, because the TTC starts in Scarborough, right?
Okay, so that makes a difference then, that you can just hop on the train. I'm guessing transportation's relatively cheap there?
So, like, I'm in the Durham region. I'm not going to say which city. but
No,
I'm in the
don't
Durham
say.
region.
Yeah, you don't. We're not going to dox you out. I mean, I don't need to know which city that you're in. I'm just wondering if you hop on the local transit, how long does it take you to get downtown if you were going to go to a Blue Jays game?
For the Leaf game, it's a 40-minute train with all the stops.
Okay, all right. That's not bad. That's not bad. Do you try to go to a certain number of games, or you don't go to the games in there?
I don't go anymore to the hockey games since 2019.
No, I mean the
You still have tickets.
baseball.
Oh, no.
Okay.
My brother goes.
Okay.
My brother and my dad. I think my brother has season tickets. I don't know if he still does.
Okay.
But I don't go, no.
How many people are in your family? I'm just curious.
In the immediate family, 4.
Yeah, like how many siblings do you have, brothers and sisters?
Oh, I have one brother.
Okay. All right, interesting. Yeah, I came from a big brood. You know?
Yeah.
I'm interested in the Chinese chef Jet Li's dad. Oh man, there's so many. When I worked in China, there were so many people that were immigrating to Toronto and Vancouver at that time, because in preparation to the 1999 handover of Hong Kong back to China. And most of them wanted to go to Toronto or Vancouver. So Royal Bank of Canada made a ton of money arranging these golden tickets. Like you'd have to invest a certain amount of pledge to invest a certain amount of money in the Canadian economy, and then you would be considered for to be a citizen of Canada. So I know tons and tons of packages that we sold out of the offices over there. I mean, it was like a money train out of there. So there's a big population of Cantonese Chinese there that speak Cantonese.
Cantonese where?
In Toronto, because a lot of people came from Hong Kong.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, they don't speak Mandarin. They speak Cantonese, which is a different dialect than say
But
the. Go ahead.
Markham has a lot of Chinese.
Yeah, well, when I was up there in I want to say 2017. No, 2019. 2019. There were a ton of Chinese in Scarborough and a lot of great Chinese restaurants with dim sum, and I would go in and yak Chinese and just enjoy myself like crazy up there.
Yeah, so you gotta be careful. Some of them aren't authentic Chinese. They're like Canadian Chinese or, Chinese. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. It's like, Kelly, when I went to Hawaii in 1995, I thought I would live in Hawaii. I went down to, quote, Chinatown, unquote, and it was like the worst food. It was like they were so many years off the reservation that the food had just become some kind of mishmash of terrible crap, I mean, it was just so bad. You can imagine what a slap in the face it was coming out of China and then hitting that. It was like, oh, shit. This is so bad. It was like this chop suey and all this crap that nobody in China ever heard of.
Chop suey, yeah.
I mean, that's strictly an American, that's strictly an American invention, is chop suey. Take everything you have in the kitchen and throw it into the wok and cook it up. That's it. So. Anybody else wants to call? The numbers being listed. I'm having an enjoyable conversation with Kelly tonight. We finished.
If anybody wants to call, I can call back.
No, we'll get to. It'll beep if somebody else is on the. You're fine, Kelly. You're fine. If anybody else wants to call in, that's fine. The numbers being posted up there. So so I'm glad to have a chance to talk. Kelly's called in before, but it's a good chance to find out a little bit. So how long have you and let's get a little personal, how long have you and your boyfriend been together?
I don't know, 4 years.
And how'd you meet him?
I remember he played baseball with my brother.
Oh, nice. So, yeah, nice. Was he a good player?
No, my brother was, not him.
All right, well done.
He never tried. My brother was competitive, not him.
Well, look, Kelly, I could hit the ball a mile, but I was worse than Reggie Jackson when it came to, playing defense and outfield and all that. So they could stick me in right field where I could just get a tan and just hang out there most of the time. This was before they had the designated hitter thing.
Oh, the DH.
Yes,
Yeah.
so they had to put you in a place that you did the least damage. I thought Kelly was impressed.
Yeah, the field, you don't need to do much.
Yeah, you can just hang out there. You could almost set up a beach chair and just sit out there and right field. Yeah, Reggie Jackson. Man, I could tell you some stories about Reggie Jackson when he was traded to the Orioles, how horrible he was. I got kicked out of the stadium one night. Kelly's gonna get a pillow whop right now for saying that. I don't know. Kelly's a very honest. She's a very honest person. She straight up tells it like it is. So, Kelly, where do you get your love of sports from?
Dad.
Okay, so your dad was big.
My dad's always had tickets, as far as I remember, to the Leafs.
Okay.
Even when it was at Maple Leaf Gardens. So I think when we were in Toronto, Maple Leaf Gardens closed in 2000.
Is
And
it
then he came
as,
to Air Canada.
this is going to piss Kelly off. Is it as storied and famous as the Montreal?
Here we go.
Kelly's like, here we go. You know, I need this like a whole. I'm only kidding, honey. I just saw that. Look, I can't help it. I saw the guy go in and give a tour. He went above the ice. He's like, this is the most storied arena in hockey. This is where it all began, right here in Montreal. We have more Stanley Cups here than you can shake a stick at. And we're going to take you over the catwalk now. You're going to be looking over the most famous piece of ice on planet Earth. I got excited.
Yeah. Stop. I know, they have the most Stanley Cups, yeah.
Yeah, you're like when that was only like 3 teams in a league or something.
6. It was the original 6 teams. Montreal, Toronto, Rangers.
All right. Tom, yeah. Thank you, Ma Rich. 5 more from Ma Rich 5.0. Thank you, Ma Rich. Wow, you are really lighting me up tonight. Thank you very much. You see what Ma Rich is doing tonight, Kelly? Holy smokes. Woo! That's like 10 times tonight hitting it up on there. Thank you, Ma Rich. I appreciate you so very much. You know the way people, you know the way Canadians.
You know the original 6, right? The Bruins, the Blackhawks.
Yeah,
the Leafs.
Were the Flyers original?
Montreal, Rangers.
Okay.
The Flyers, were they one?
Were the Philadelphia Flyers or Boston? I know Boston was. Were the Flyers an original?
I know the Rangers.
How about
the Red Wings?
Kelly?
The Red Wings.
Okay, Detroit Red Wings.
Not the Flyers. No.
How about those storied Baltimore Clippers?
Baltimore Clippers.
AHL, right, with the Hershey Bears and the Rochester Amerks, Springfield Indians. They were like, that's the hockey I knew growing up, right? You've heard me play.
Oh, no, I don't know.
You heard me play the theme song before for the Clippers. I mean,
I've heard the Chicago Bear one or something.
Hershey Bears, honey. Hershey Bears own more AHL titles than any other anyway. I really enjoyed the AHL. It was a lot of fun. It was a cheap ticket. It was $1.25.
Oh wow.
But you had to take the bus down to the Baltimore Civic Center, and a lot of times, you know, people would threaten you for your bus money and stuff. Yeah, go Ravens. DW said go Ravens. How about that? There we go.
WW? That's WW?
DW.
Oh yeah, go Ravens, go Chargers.
Yeah, what made you like the Chargers so much this year, Kelly?
Well, you met Aldi, right?
Yes. He came here and spent
Aldi.
yeah.
I was watching him on Rumble.
Okay.
So I got into the Chargers.
Okay. And then you discovered the Ravens, and they broke your heart with injuries early on, and they got.
Well, I like the Ravens first because I learned them from you.
Yeah, and then they got all injured, and they went 1-5, and everybody threw in the towel. And I said, Kelly, you're going to see the greatest story ever written in NFL history here. This comeback and stuff, and you thought this is going to be a good story if it comes to pass here. So, but they broke your heart a little bit, and then you discovered.
No, it was you. They broke your heart.
It broke my heart, honey. I'm just saying, Lamar Jackson is not a big game quarterback. I'm sorry. It's just give Tyler Huntley the ball. He's not going to throw it away. He's got a tremendous brain. He
Yeah, nobody drops it either when he throws it. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody drops it. The guy is just amazing as a quarterback. So I'm hoping that Lamar is going to be like, oh, my back's still hurting. I can't do the game on. I'm hoping, my God, when this guy steps back.
I don't think he'll be able to, Rosa.
When this guy steps back in, the Ravens are dead. The season is over right there. You put Tyler Huntley there, he's going to cruise you deep into the playoffs. I'm not saying he's going to get you to the Super Bowl, but this guy has ice water in his veins, okay? Nothing rattles this dude. He's not going to be under pressure and piss the ball away or anything like that. He's got Derrick Henry in the backfield, right? If they had relied on him in the New England game, they would have won the damn game. Oh, man, right?
So if the Ravens make it, who do they play?
They'll play a top seed, whoever the hell that is. They'll have to play the Patriots, I guess.
Oh, no.
Now, I like their chances against the Patriots because they were up 24-10 in the fourth quarter. Okay, and then the wheels came off the cart. Remember?
All could go down in history.
Yeah. So it was a typical the worst fourth quarter football team in the history of the NFL.
Yes, you said that a million times. Yeah.
Yeah, and look what's happened. They just pissed the game away until Tyler Huntley comes in. Then it's a different story.
But Harbaugh typically will put Lamar back if he's healthy, right?
Yeah, because they're paying him so much money.
Mm-hmm.
But they might say this time, the owner might say, I want another Super Bowl trophy on the case. So
yes, ownership has a lot.
Yes, they might say, I don't want to see Lamar's face during the playoffs, and we're going to be trading him in the offseason anyway.
Trade him to the Dolphins because Tua's always out.
Yeah, but the Dolphins got to eat a pretty big contract to do that. So it's going to be, and Lamar has the ability. I don't think he's real happy. I think he wants to go to Las Vegas.
Oh no!
Well, think of what he could do with Pete Carroll.
The Pete Carroll thing again.
Yeah, but Pete Carroll was dealt a shitty hand of cards. I mean, what are you gonna do? You put Lamar in there. Thank you, Ma Rich. You put Lamar in there. You got maybe 6 or 7 wins. I'm gonna get another beer. I'll be right back.
They had 2 wins this year. 2.
Yeah, embarrassing.
2 wins, the Raiders, wasn't it? Can someone verify that in chat? How many?
Just a terrible, terrible season.
The Giants had 3 wins.
The Jets and the Giants were bad too, yeah. No.
All right, I got another brew. Anybody else wants to?
Tonight and buy alcohol, but I'm like, nah, I don't want to buy anything.
What, alcohol?
I was gonna buy the 4-pack of shots.
Yeah, why not? Get a couple
I don't know.
Get a couple buzz balls.
I think they were called like B52 or something.
Down here they call them buzz balls. They're little round.
Oh, yeah. Those my coworkers wanted me to get some from Vegas.
Yeah.
For the state buzz balls. Yeah. Different flavors.
Yeah, people are crazy about buzz balls now.
Yes.
I see empties when I'm out chooching in Las Vegas. I see tons of buzz balls all over the place that people have thrown out. It's like, what the hell, man? They just throw them on the ground, and they look like little.
They have them in your state too?
Yeah, I'm sure they have them in Canada.
Mm-mm. No, one of my coworkers says no, they don't anymore. The LCBO.
Oh yeah, Noah said Buzzball is the new Mad Dog, the new MD 2020. It's the new street level quick buzz. No, I think that the Four Locos. Do they have Four Locos up there, Kelly?
I don't know.
That's a really heavy, like heavy gravity, like malt liquor type of thing.
You have, what's that one everyone drinks?
You drink one of them and you're pretty much shipwrecked.
We have Four Local up here?
I don't know, if it's American, we don't call it an American, sometimes spider.
Yeah, Doug Ford pulled them all. Was it Doug Ford?
Hey, you gotta go to Alberta if you want American alcohol.
Oh yeah, so they're like the 51st state now. Alberta. So they really pulled all that shit off the shelf up there, huh?
Did they? I thought they put it back.
No, all the American stuff, like, I know all the wine's all gone, the American, that's where
This guy wants to buy American money. What was it? You wanted to go to Meridian, his credit union, and buy all these.
I think Canadian money has no value.
He's really smart with his money, Rosie.
I'll just tell you this. My only caveat is this, that the resources that Canada has have not even been fully explored yet. The riches of Canada are beyond belief up there. That's got to be worth something for underpinning. Now I know the government is, they got a lot of stuff they support and shit, but you look at
like no pipeline bills and stuff where a lot of those pipelines, any new pipelines in Canada.
Yeah.
And the mines take 10 years to get a permit to mine.
Yeah, but look at
so our natural resources. They don't let us take them out of the ground at the moment.
But even Canada has like a ton of existing gold mines and stuff, and all of a sudden they became like 5 times more valuable than they were, and the forest products that come out of there, and I don't know. I don't think the Canadian dollar has much downside to it to me. I don't think so. I think the U.S. dollar has a lot more downside to it here, because the fiscal problems are deeper and more severe here than there.
Well, he said California, yeah.
Well, we got $38 trillion of debt, and it's getting, the Chinese aren't buying it anymore. The Japanese aren't buying it. Our own pension funds and shit have to buy it. So now we have the government buying its own debt. It's like if you open a lemonade stand and buy back your own lemonade. Right? So we're doing a lot of stuff.
Your dad, hi Jim.
Yeah, your boyfriend's got a good head on his shoulders. He knows what's going on.
This is Jim, Dave's dad. He's the one that's always traveling to Vegas.
Oh, cool. Hi, Jim.
She says hi. Hello.
That
hotel.
I think the Chinese yuan is the thing that you want to purchase. Yeah, Canada has. Yeah, they want to know if Canada has the king on their currency.
We have the king on our currency.
King on our coin.
On the coin.
The new coin.
What about the pay? It used to be Elizabeth used to be on the paper currency. Is there a?
Yeah, she's still on there.
Is Charles on there?
Is Charles still on the bill?
No, he's on the old coin, the new coin. But on the bill, there's some weird stuff on it.
I'm wondering if
we have Queen Victoria.
No, I'm wondering if he's eventually going to make it onto the currency there. Onto the bills.
I thought they were talking about Terry Fox.
I don't know. I mean, how much of a Commonwealth country is Canada anymore? I don't know.
Yeah,
Can
so that hotel in the, what was it called, Jim? The MGM?
yeah.
Park MGM, but the top two floors have a different name. That's why you, Mr. Z, and you didn't know. The Nomad. So they built the top two floors called the Nomad.
It did. Well, wait a
Inside
minute.
the MGM.
Yeah, wait a minute. You got the Park MGM, which is now closed,
Yeah.
and it's becoming the Hard Rock. They're building a big guitar there, shaped a big hotel
Are they
shaped.
closing the park?
The Park MGM has been closed, and it's now being built. The Hard Rock there on that property, which
They were
is
just at the Park MGM. Yeah, it's the Treasure Island that's becoming that, Rosie.
okay. I don't know. The Treasure Island's still open. I don't know. Huh? I'm not sure. I'll have to double
Or the
check.
Mirage.
Oh, the Mirage. That's the one that's, yeah, I'm sorry. It's the Mirage that they're building the Hard Rock on. Yeah.
But that's pretty cool how they have a hotel inside of a hotel.
Yeah, but I wouldn't even know. But the Resort World has the same thing. They have the Conrad and the Hilton. You know, they have several tiers of hotel. The Crockford, there's 3 tiers of hotel.
The Downtowner?
No, the Resort World. Across from the Fontainebleau there.
I don't know. They go and they don't leave. They don't leave the Strip. They like the Strip.
Well, it's on the Strip. It's just the north end of the Strip.
Oh.
It's before you get to the Stratosphere there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's what's going
So what
on.
do you got? What is chat saying?
I don't think Chad is listening to what we're saying. I don't know. But please hit the thumbs up button. Oh, it's all right. I'm just interested in what you guys are talking about. Other people will be calling in tonight. It's still early here, so I still have to make dinner.
Yeah, Corky will probably call.
Yeah, the lemon stuff turned out beautifully tonight. I'm really happy about that. That's going to last me a long time.
You have to get tanked tonight, Rosie.
Huh?
You should get tanked tonight.
I'm waiting for you to get tanked.
I don't drink.
Wow. Are you going to blow
I
a
know,
bowl?
you think I'm this wild, crazy person, but I live a boring life.
Are you going to blow a bowl?
No.
Okay. I'm just kidding.
I literally... Oh, I'm too old.
You're not. How old are you, Kelly?
I'm not going to disclose,
Really? Wow.
but
I mean, are you north of
Yeah.
40 or south of 40? Just, I mean, it's okay. You sound pretty young.
uh, like less.
Okay, yeah, you're less than 40. Yeah, I figured you were in your 30s or something, early 30s or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can disclose it. That's okay. I wish most of us had been met by great people. The dollar cost them to stay while the would talk to young people today makes such a difference. Yeah, I agree. Nobody's going to dislike you for that, Ma Rich. Yeah, we're
I'm
all
not rich. Is Mom Rich that have another name?
When Ma Rich had to redo his name, it was like another name in here for a couple days. I can't remember.
MR, right? MR?
No, MR is different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, MR is a different person. MR does tremendous things here behind the scenes. Every single month he sends in a standing order to the church in Vegas for tremendous quantity of food that he sends in. He'll never get a real acknowledgement here on planet Earth, but I know what the hell this guy does every month. I have so many amazing people on this platform that have done so much, including you, Kelly. You've been a supporter too.
I try, but it's just I would do more, but it converts to nothing.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Look, Kelly, 90% of the people give nothing. You're amongst the 10%, okay? How you doing, Sask is here. He's up in Saskatchewan. Happy New Year, Sask. Good to see you. Cheers from here's. This guy knows.
And God's service was on. I think that was the person that was sick, right?
Yeah.
In God's service, he was on today.
Yeah, Saskatchewan is here, and let me tell you, he knows what the hell cold is.
Oh yeah.
Eh? He knows what cold is, eh?
Yeah. EH. A lot of people don't say that. I'm known for it, though.
Yeah, every Canadian says it, and a boat. It's a boat. I
we
know
don't have accent.
a boat. You have an accent.
No, you do.
You look, I have a Baltimore accent. I can't get rid of it.
Yes.
That's just the way it is, But you've got to, I can tell people from Canada. I worked with Canadians for years. Okay, and it's always like, you want to go to lunch, eh? It's about time.
Literally, people don't talk like that. I do, though. I don't know why.
I know other Canadians I talk that way too.
Quirky, yeah. Maybe.
Working tomorrow, plowing snow again. Cheers again. All right, Sass, stay warm out there. Man, I saw the filled shelves at the church. MR gifted so generous. Yeah, he's amazing. Every month, Judy.
Judy's on. Hi, Judy.
Yeah, I wanted to take a picture of Judy on the food line, but I thought, you know what? Judy wants to have her privacy respected, and I can respect that. But she was a natural on that food line. She just jumped right in there like she had been doing that for 10 years down there. She did a wonderful job. She said hi to you, Kelly.
I have a question. Those two that you go out for lunch with in Vegas, were they the two, Mary Ellen, is it Tim?
Mary Ellen and Sam.
Sam. Were those the two that in Vegas a few years back paid for your bill?
Yeah, it was about a year ago. Yes, I couldn't believe it. I was over at, I was getting my Friday night because I don't eat meat. I was over at the Bangkok, Oriental City, back of my neck getting dirty and gritty. I was over there getting dinner, and the woman says, your dinner's been paid for. I was like, what?
Yes, I remember that too.
Yeah, I turn around and they're at the table there. And we just developed a tremendous friendship from then on. Did you see the last video, the last hangout we did? We were up on top of the Circa Hotel.
I saw one where you were eating. And
well, you're wonderful, Ma Rich. Yeah, we went up to the top of the Circa. The ladies had beautiful black sequin dresses on. The guys had tuxedos. It was like they have a certain club. It's called the Posh Mama Club, Posh Mama Club. And they go to a different hotel once a month, and they get dressed up to the nines, and they go there and hang out at like the club or something. Pretty cool.
yeah, it would be.
Yeah, so check out the video that I put up with
But
hanging
I did look at the video. No?
Okay, so you saw the top of the Circa, 60 floors up. I mean, it's an amazing view. I mean, holy hell, you get off the elevator, you see that. Thank you, Ma Rich. Wow. Ma Rich is just slamming it in tonight. Holy smokes. Wow. Ma Rich is really taking a shine to this channel. I'll tell you. I feel blessed,
Way to go,
Kelly.
Margaret.
Yeah. So thank you, Ma Rich.
I think that deserves a cat showing.
Why do you
But I'm
like
not,
to
I,
why do you like the cats so much? They're just feral cats out there.
okay, so me, like, I never had animals growing up because of the allergies, right?
Oh, I didn't even know you had allergies to animals growing up.
Hmm. So, like, everyone that I know that has animals, I really enjoy spending time.
Oh, okay. So
It's just not cats, it's dogs too.
you have an allergy to animals, eh?
Yeah, cats and dogs. Cats are worse.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm obsessed with Goliath.
I would say you're obsessed with Goliath.
Oh, it's not like I'm like, what's her name? That was
Kelly,
really upset.
you asked me to send pictures of Goliath and stuff, and Goliath is the most boring kitten on planet Earth. I mean, he just eats and sleeps. I mean, he's a very docile cat. Don't get me wrong, he's a wonderful cat, but I'm just saying, he's got like, I don't want to say he has a substandard IQ for a cat, but he's very single-minded, focused on eating and sleeping.
It's funny when you grab them and you're like, let the other ones eat.
That's what I mean. You'll find the bones of the other cats out there. Okay, one day Goliath will have eaten all of the other cats out there. That'll be it. This cat is going to be as big as a small cow. Okay. His father.
Magic Rosie.
Yeah, Magic is another beast. He's broad-shouldered and mean-looking, but he's pretty cool. But he's another one that, if he's hungry, he's probably going to put his teeth into you. So.
Simba's not always there, eh?
Simba's always around somewhere.
But he's not always first to the ball. I mean, like.
Yeah, Kelly probably fell in love with Goliath since he was a kitten when she started watching. Kelly's been on the channel, I think, for a few years. I don't know. When did you first come on the channel?
So when I first knew who you were was when you were streaming with Kev TV.
Okay, that was in Mexico and stuff. And
Not the first time.
California, that was in LA.
Yes.
Yeah, we would do the Cecil Hotel and Koreatown and all that, MacArthur Park.
The MacArthur Park, and you were with his friend Scotty D.
Yeah. Oh, Scotty.
Scotty, that's the one you were talking about like a month ago, and I was trying to tell you his name was Scotty D.
Yeah, Scotty was, I don't even know what to say about Scotty. I mean, I tried to set this up. I tried to set this guy complained for weeks that he could never find a girl, and it was just like, and I said, look, man, I will find you one tonight. And we're down there in, I don't know where in the hell we were, somewhere, and it was during the pandemic. And I see this nice group of like 5 or 6, looked like they were in their 20s or early 30s, and I'm like, this is it, Scotty. This is it, man. This is your moment to shine. And I go over and I say hi to the girls, and I say, there's some guy over here. He's kind of shy a little bit, but he would like to meet you. And they're like, oh, that's nice. They're looking over. I guess they see Scotty. Yeah. I turn around to go get Scotty, and he'd run off.
Yeah, he did. I remember.
And I'm like, what the hell? And Kev TV's like, Rosie, just give it up. It's just like, he's never going to reach the promised land. It's never going to happen. So I had to, I mean, shit, come over and at least say hi. I mean, how are you going to get a number if you're just not even going to talk to you? They're not going to come over and talk to you, dude. I don't know. So Kev TV had a falling out with Scotty D anyway, so it all, I don't know. We haven't seen the guy in years, so.
In Kev TV, he's a little, yeah. I don't know. Kev just went all weird.
No, he's a quiet kind of person. You know,
Sure.
he appreciated somebody that traveled with him. We went all over Mexico and Acapulco and um, Mexico City. We had a great time. You know, he's a perfect guy to like hang out with. He's thoughtful.
Yeah.
He speaks Spanish, so I can't
Oh,
tell
yeah,
you how much that helped us when we were navigating like the Mexico City is like that's like 30 million people. It's a huge effing city. And if you have somebody that like knows the subway and knows Spanish, I mean, shit, Kelly, I can't tell you when you come out of the Central Metro station in Mexico City and you walk up the steps and you see the National Palace there and you see this enormous metropolitan cathedral in front of you, all of a sudden you're like, where in the hell am I? And then these guys are trying to pick you up and give you roses and all this kind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, this one guy would not leave me alone. He followed me around for like 15 minutes around the plaza there and shit. But you know, Kev was a perfect person to go down there. Thank you, Ma Rich. Thank you very much. I don't know, Ma Rich is just
We just all my Rich.
I don't know what I did to deserve that, Ma Rich, but from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much. You can see the videos in Mexico City. This guy, he had a rose in his mouth, right? And he's dancing around me. So, he's like,
And you guys almost got killed.
He's like, oh, baby, I need to know you. I need your numero, por favor, and your phone number and shit. I was like, okay, dude, you got to really throttle back, okay? You're like in fourth gear. And I don't know. I was glad. Yeah, I almost got Cab TV killed down in Topeka.
Yeah, you did.
Well, I wasn't laughing at the time, and he wasn't laughing either, because you don't laugh about cartels in Mexico.
Well, why would you guys do something so silly?
It's not him.
Come on,
It's
Rosie.
me. Kelly, I'm the kind of person who thinks like, okay, I watched Bald and Bankrupt. Do you know what channel that is?
What's it called?
Bald and Bankrupt is his channel.
No.
He's a huge YouTuber, right? He went to Topeka and this place in Mexico City, he almost shit himself, right? It was so scary. Like he wouldn't even point the camera anywhere because it's a place that a lot of counterfeit goods are sold. There's a lot of cartels there. So I saw this guy's video and I thought, okay, this guy's got the balls of a chipmunk or something, right? I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to Mexico City. I'm going to go where this guy wouldn't go. All right. Big ass mistake. All right. The further we got into this place, Kelly, the denser the crowd became. The streets were packed. We finally get to the end of all of these sellers of counterfeit goods. And all of a sudden we're in a street with 1,000 freaking people. And I did something really stupid. I took the GoPro on the selfie stick and I extended it as far as I could go. And I put it above and I did a 360 swing around of the whole. And all of a sudden, there's like 2 or 3 guys on walkie-talkies, and I'm like, oh Lord, we are fucked. We are fucked down here. And Kev TV's like, we are fucked, dude. You just and These guys could have taken, there's no cops around. These guys could have taken us up to the second story of a building there and just executed us, okay? Executed, you know? And I left there that day. We walked a mile before I even turned the camera on again. It was so scary. There were guys, there were National Guard trucks sweeping around corners with 8 people in the back. And, you know, I got out of there and I told Kev, I said, Kev, I will never, and I kept my word also to Mr. Z and all these people. I said, I will never take you guys chooching again in these dangerous situations. So we got to Acapulco. I went up myself to the most dangerous square mile in the world and did that. I told Kev, just stay in the taxi, and the taxi driver's like, I'm not getting, are you insane? Yeah, I'm pretty insane. It could have ended real bad. So I said, I will never ask Monkey Boy, Mr. Z, or Kev TV to do anything like that again. And I never did. You don't see Mr. Z when I'm out live streaming, right? In Vegas.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
go to
I'm not
that
going to risk
part.
it. I'm not going to risk his life. You know, if I'm stupid enough to do that, it's going to be on me. So I learned a very, very hard lesson. Now, there's a follow-up story. After that trip, my respect level for Bald and Bankrupt went way down, right? I thought, this guy turned around after like 500 feet of going to the end of this thing, right? I went all the way to the end and had a shitload of trouble. I thought, this guy is all puff and nothing. And then 8 months later, this guy's in Afghanistan. All right, he's out there with Taliban. Good night, Mystery. I mean, this guy's rubbing elbows with Taliban people, and I said to myself, my respect level for this guy went way the hell back up again. Okay, I don't know, Kelly, if I could go to Afghanistan. Maybe I will. But if I went in a female way, appearing like there, and I got found out, I would be thrown out of a 3rd or 4th floor window. That would be it. You know. So, something to think about.
No.
So I learned a lot. I learned to start being more thoughtful about other people. That was a big turning point in my chooching career. It was enlightenment for me that it's not just me on the line, it's somebody else too. And I said, I'm never going to do, and I never did. I never took anybody else out with me again when I did live stream.
When did you ever take Mr. Z out?
When?
You took him dangerous place?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I took him down alleys where we would come back and there's 4 or 5 guys standing there in the dark. And I would know that we're not going to get through here without something being said or something happening. We're going to get the shit kicked out of us or something like that. We went down to the graveyard where the Black Widows are. And I'm down there with Monkey Boy and Mr. Z, and we're on foot. And Monkey Boy's like, nobody's going to push me around. And all of a sudden, he's like ready to square up on somebody. And I'm like, dude, if you go ghetto down here, we're going to have 50 people on top of us in 10 seconds that are over at Catholic Charities across the street, pissed off. It's like 110 degrees. They're going to be on top of us, and they're going to absolutely pull our bones apart and chew on them, right? That's when I decided I can never do anything with these guys again. And that was it. We could ride into the cemetery. We could go Black Widow hunting. But if I'm gonna walk the streets and all that shit, I'm gonna go by myself. Because if something happens to me, okay, their lives still continue. Because to be honest with you, Kelly, I don't like normal tourism. I want to go where, I want to go where I get a tingle in my spine or my sack that, okay, this feels a little uncomfortable, and okay, let's push the envelope here. It's just my nature.
Well,
I can't help it. I don't like to, I'm not going to be down there, like Pompsy sitting on the deck of the Bellagio eating lobster and sipping champagne with my girlfriend and listening to Frank Sinatra. That's not this kind of channel. I want to be out and showing the Vegas that people don't see.
I guess. But it's just like when you interfered with that couple at the down counter, right? And then almost got into the fight, and Mr. Z had to get up.
What couple? Look, I've had Mr. Z stand up for me when guys have come on to me like freight trains, and Monkey Boy too.
No. This was like more recent. The couple, and then.
I don't know, honey. I don't know.
Yeah, the guy's like, I'm going to jump off the balcony.
And Lewis and his boyfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, you almost got us into a fight, right?
I could have squared. I don't have any problem. I could have beat the shit out of that guy. I wasn't worried about that. I was more concerned about the guy being beaten there, and he was very happy. And we had that amateur, save a hoe psychologist that ran in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Save a Ho psychologist sitting down and psychobabbling with the guy. Right?
Yeah, and then Mr. Z had to get up.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't care about that. That was nothing.
No, but that's still like dangerous.
I've had guys, and I've been in a topless pool, where with D-dubs and people make a beeline, and he had to go threaten to knock their asses out there. I mean, that was a good guy to travel with, D-dub. Yeah, that was a few years ago. We went to the Green Door Club and all kinds of crazy fun stuff, and he ended up being a minister.
Okay, D-Dub, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, everybody, they all know Judy and everybody. I thought of that when I was at the downtown. Yeah, the guy was going to be killed by his boyfriend. I told the guy, just calm down, come on down. It all turned out okay. Right? I can't tell you how many guys have bailed me out of really, I mean, D-Dub, I'm down there and, we're in front of the D. I don't know, I met Eric or something like that, and some guys started coming over to me, and, oh, what are you doing, baby, or whatever, oh, you got a nice big rack or whatever. D-Dub is watching the live stream. He's all the way down to the hostel, like a mile down the road. And all of a sudden, he comes up like Johnny saved the day or whatever. And as soon as these guys got a look at D-Dub, they were like, whoa, okay, have a good night. He walked in the rain to bail my ass out. But I'm the kind of person that gets guys into really bad situations, okay? I don't know. I'm like a thug magnet or whatever. I don't know what it is, but shit. D was a lot of fun, yeah. I went to Salt Lake with him. D tells me in Salt Lake we're staying at a hostel or something. And D's like, Rosie, you don't even know how bad Salt Lake, this is terrible. This place I stayed, the bus broke down on the way to Vegas, and they put us in a Econo Lodge. I'm like, dude, this town is Mormon, right? The only thing that people get arrested or, the cops called because they have bad taste in fashion or something, right? I mean, we go over to, he's like, well, okay, we'll wait and see. We go over to West Temple, and there's an Econo Lodge there that has like German concentration camp spotlights and searchlights on the place. To get into the hotel, you have to go, a gate has to open, a chain link fence has to open to let you onto the property. And I look at the guardhouse next to the chain link fence, and there's a hole blown out like a shotgun. Shot it. Right? And we go out to the street, and I'm live streaming, and this chick comes up and gets in my face, right? And there's so many tweakers, and I'm had to remind myself this is Salt Lake City. These people were supposed. It was the number 2 worst place I ever live streamed. I almost pepper sprayed this chick. It's always, always, always the women that are going to light you up on the streets. Always, always, always. Thank you, Ma Rich. Wow.
Wow.
Look at
Ma Rich.
Ma
Happy
Rich
New
is
Year.
just like, holy smokes. Hey, Eddie. I've learned a lot.
Anybody else? Is anybody else ringing me in the new year in 20 minutes?
Oh, yeah, the East Coast, I guess, right? What time is it there, Kelly?
12:40.
Huh?
11:40. 11:40.
Okay, so you got 20 minutes until the East Coast rings in the new year. But I learned a lot live streaming on the streets and stuff. And another time I got dehydrated terribly, and D had to go into a hotel and get a bottle of water. He's like, it cost me $7 to him. And I'm like, aren't I worth it?
So, what are your plans for the new year?
What do you mean? I mean, narrow it down.
Well, I know you said you're thinking a movie. Okay, we know that.
Yeah.
Great. What's your resolution?
My resolution is to downsize and be serious about it. And I started this week. I want to get rid of all of my vintage audio units except 4. That's it. Then if I want to do a project of restoration, I do one at a time. I'm not a collector anymore. This has been a lot of fun. But downsizing is critical to me. Absolutely downsizing. How about you?
What's my resolution? I don't know. What do you think? I don't know. I really haven't thought of it.
Well,
To get to Alberta?
you got 18 minutes to decide.
I need to downsize stuff too. I have too much clutter.
You're too young to downsize. Me,
No,
I look around. If something happened to me, I would hate for my kids to have to deal with all this stuff. So I'm not going anywhere for years, decades, but I just think, yeah, it's time to get streamlined around here a little bit. Yeah, Kelly from Canada is on the phone, eh?
Is that quirky?
No, it's Melody and Aquarius.
Oh, hi, ladies.
I'm not sure if Corky's going to be around tonight.
Paris is in Canada too.
Yeah, Corky might have to be back at the institution by a certain hour, so I'm not sure.
Institution?
Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that, I guess.
Institution.
Pretend
What
I
are you
did.
talking about?
Pretend I didn't say that.
Stop playing around. Rosie, what's wrong with you, man?
Everything's wrong with me, Kelly. What are you talking about? What's wrong with me? Just ask
Your
Shemaine.
emails, yeah, that's the worst.
Look. What
I
what
can't,
do,
no, I don't want to even know.
Kelly, what do you want from me? I get so much you can't understand metal detecting questions, vintage audio questions, transitioning questions. I want to send you this to where, yeah, I heard you're transitioning. Yeah, I got stuff for you. It's on the way. I'm like, ay caramba. I can't keep up with a lot of this stuff. Okay, so I've had to just be short and brief when I'm communicating.
You get a lot of cat questions still or no?
Cats? Hell no.
Huh?
What are they going to say? Are you going to sing the song from Cats? Memories, all alone
No.
in the moonlight.
Do-do-do.
La da dee 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 dee. Cats. I got your cats right here.
But the retread, never mind.
You can talk about it, Kelly. We're friends. I mean,
But no, I don't want to talk about it on stream.
okay. Well, don't expect
I'll never get my questions answered through an email. So
yeah, you might as well talk about it on stream. I'm just not. It's been the number one complaint about me over the years is I send you the New Testament and you send me back one verse. Okay, so yeah. I mean, what am I supposed to
take the
do?
email off the page.
Yeah. I mean, some people are like, oh, I got a 3-word answer. Oh, thank you, Rosie. And they get pissed off. There's only so many hours. I get people want me to sell shit for them. Could you do this? Could you represent our product here? I hate that stuff.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah.
People want you, we like your following, you're into videography and cinematography. Could you take this? We want to send you this camera. They wanted me to do a Mazda car that's coming out. We want to pay you $2,000 to review and do a video about this Mazda. And I'm like, dude, they're like, you don't even have to ride in the car or whatever. I'm like, what?
Oh. Well, like if you didn't have chat and you didn't stream, do you think you would be like still happy?
No, this is who I am. This is a huge part of who I am. I'm made to be an entertainer. And that's the way it'll always be. I mean, that's when I'm
But
happy.
like say you were just a casual streamer, like you didn't stream every day.
Yeah, it'd be all right.
Yeah,
Sometimes I go hardcore like video and I won't be live for, especially when I travel, I might not be live for like 10 days or something like that. It's like, I'm just putting up content or whatever. So, but live streaming is fun. I mean, it's cheap entertainment and the people on here are excellent. They're great people. Many of them I've met in person, which is amazing. So, would I miss it? Of course I would. Would I go over to Rumble? Yeah, the more Wild Child, be over in Rumble or X and places, of course.
Do you think everyone would be able to do Rumble though? Like Rumble's not easy to chat in.
Well, I don't know. Where I go, people tend to follow. So it's like it's always been, Kelly, I was on TikTok for, I don't know, Shemay, a month or so. And it just went gangbusters. And then, I got kind of tired of it. It's like Shemay says, TikTok's a cesspool, but I love it. Thank you, Ma Rich. Wow, what do you think's with Ma Rich? Wow. Another $2 from
Yeah,
Ma
what's up, Robert? What's
Wow.
up? You're very kind tonight.
No, Ma Rich has been kind for months, and been well.
Oh, I know, but
Been kind forever,
I'm just-
actually. But Ma Rich has really been. There must have been something I did or something. I'm not sure, but Ma Rich has been just a phenomenal supporter, and I appreciate that. By the way, I did get a note from Father that the check had arrived, $13,143. It was raised for the fundraiser. Wanted me to express his thanks to the people in here that made that third annual fundraiser possible. So thank you very much for that. I was waiting for that check to arrive. So thank you, everybody. Anyway, Kelly, I gotta be me, right?
yeah, I know. I don't know.
You can
You're
talk.
a good person, Rosie.
No, you're a good person.
I don't like. I enjoy the time, and I appreciate all that you do for the chat.
You know, who do you think really makes the chat?
Yeah, the chat.
Yes. There's so many people on YouTube that are so ass backwards about what makes a chat. It's absolutely phenomenal to me that they're like, oh, it's all about me and me being here. No, it's the people and their comments. Without them, I wouldn't do live streams, Kelly. You think I would sit here and diddle myself and talk to myself on here? No. That makes
So you
me.
give us a place to go.
Well, you might have a place to go, but these are people whose discussions, opinions, histories that I have become entwined with over the years, right? So these are people that I want to connect with all the time, and I want to talk to, and I want to find out what's going on in their life. I never would have met Judy if it wasn't for this platform. Here's a person that reaches out to me and gives me a Costco membership, and holy shit, I mean, I owe it to people to be here, you know, to give people a place that they can hang out. You know, Amanda hug and kiss, people they like the Angus kisses. She deals with so much crap on a day-to-day basis, and personal challenges and pain on a day-to-day basis. You know, it's kind
Angus
of
kisses, yeah.
Yeah. So, guys, we're 8
She's
minutes.
a very nice person.
She's an awesome person. She doesn't say a lot, right? But she's here. And,
Gentry's really nice.
Yeah, lots of love from the bushes, usually. We're 5 minutes away from the testicles descending on Times Square or whatever. Shit. Anyway, you know, Kelly, take over the chat for a minute. I got to use the bathroom.
Okay. Hi, chat. How are you? Happy New Year's to all. May 2026 be your year. Is anyone doing anything fun for New Year's? Anyone watching the countdowns on TV, anyone watching sports, a movie, anyone cooking, anyone out and about.
Ooh, I gotta be me.
Hi, I see you. Jermaine.
Imagine somebody coming along, Kelly, and
Melanie.
says, yeah, there's a church that I found that's really struggling, and you guys will never set foot in that church. You will never see. And yet you have people that have so much faith in you that they're willing to put over $13,000 into that project. Can you imagine that, Kelly? The generosity of people in here.
Oh, for the church in Vegas?
Yeah.
Very kind.
That's the stuff that I think about when I close my eyes at night, is like, with all the scams that go on in the world and all the past history on YouTube of people that many of these people have personally known, like Cobra John, that have ripped people off. Hey, Megan. And still, these people are willing to make a difference. They're never going to have their names on a plaque hanging on a wall or something like that. But they know that they do something awesome, like 3 years in a row and 4 years of fundraising, over $50,000 raised. These people are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Hey, Dory Lynn, and there's one of them right there. So I'm humbled, Kelly, to an extent that you cannot even begin to realize that these people have adopted a church in the middle of hell in Las Vegas and have adopted it as their own project. And you don't think I'm grateful for that?
I know you are.
I mean, it brings tears to my eyes every end of November when we wrap that up. And you have people like Tim and Teresa Martin coming in and, oh, yeah, we wanted to make 13,000. We're 400 short. And they come roaring in at the end. Here you go. That's a lot of money. This is 2025. Money doesn't grow on trees. You got people that are, trying to get beef on their table and meat and things. I mean, holy shit. I don't know. I'm just awed. I'm just humbled by the whole experience of being a live streamer on YouTube.
Oh, and Judy making her way down there, right? What was it, a 5-hour drive?
5 hours? Judy drove like 14 hours down and 16 hours back.
That's a lot of dedication. Yeah. Way to go, Judy.
I mean, she's like, this is something that I felt like I needed to come down and see this and see what's going on. And I'm like, wow, she barely got time to turn around in Vegas, and she's back in driving back to up northwest again. I mean, woo. Okay, 2 minutes away, Kelly. So you should be screaming in 2 minutes. They should be shooting off fireworks at the CN Tower.
This is a Goliath thing. Skywalker.
At the CN Tower, right? In downtown Toronto, Lake Ontario. What a beautiful lake.
Lake Ontario. No, it's not. It's dirty.
No, compared to Lake Erie, come on. Ontario's a dream.
1 minute. 1 minute.
1 minute to go. Yeah. That's it, Elmer. Happy New Year. So it's been a great year for me. It's been a great year for the chat. Rosie, a community in Brunei, too. Wait a minute. Burundi, two of my family lives and speak French, unwritten, but very nice. But there are certain things that postpone my journey. Well, it seems.
Happy New Year.
It seems, Ma Rich, you have a lot going on in your life that requires a high degree of attention. Happy New Year, Callie, everybody. Jim, everybody, Happy New Year. There's Shimei. Shimei's in 2026. I'm still stuck in 2025. And Dora Lynn's in 20. I'm still in 2025. I don't like 2025. Oh, man.
Happy New Year, Jim.
Do. Thank you, Megan. $10 for Megan. Do. Yeah, we still got some time to go. I'm getting ready to.
You've got 2 hours. No, you've got 3 hours, right?
I'm going to pray your health improves, Ma Rich. I'm going to put you into the Book of Intentions tomorrow. Okay? I go to Mass every single day. I'm going to write you in tomorrow, okay? Happy New Year, everybody. I'm still in 2025. I'm going to put Ma Rich in tomorrow. Ooh.
God bless you, Ma Rich.
And I'm going to hope Shimei gets a nice man. And not a hobosexual.
I hope Goliath finds a nice home.
Goliath is a survivor. He could live off of his meat for 8 months. Yeah, Scottish is like, I wish I get oh, look at this. Shimei's like, I'm not looking. It's like, it's done. Wow, Shimei. You know, so if somebody looks like Billy D. Williams comes along, that's going to be a non-starter. Thank you, Ma Rich. I appreciate you. Thank you. Look at Ma Rich. Wow. Oh, wow. So Kelly did.
Anybody else going to call? I feel like I'm trying to line up.
Well, if they want to call, when you hang up, they'll call. They'll be calling. I've enjoyed my conversation. I think I've gotten to know you a little better, Kelly. Please hit the thumbs up button. I think you want to talk about some more personal things, and I get it. But, you know, my life has always been an open book, and it always will be.
But I don't have my number, so.
And I always have been an open book on here, and people know that. I don't have any surprises. What you see has always been what you get on the channel here. My life has taken many twists and turns over the years. You know, certain people think I've been a CIA operative in China and trying to piece together back history. And hey, Charles, Happy New Year. Other people think I should be institutionalized. I mean, it runs the whole gambit.
Rosie?
Yes, ma'am.
Does this number take text message so I can text you my question?
It's better to put them to a Gmail, or it's better to just ask them here, because whatever questions you have, the same people have them on here right now. Okay, I mean, go ahead and ask.
No, I don't want to ask them, Jim.
Well, okay. Well, you know, somebody else might, you know, Melody called the other night. She just nailed it down. She said, this is what I want to know. That was it.
What did she ask?
She asked if I was transitioning for content, or I was transitioning in real life.
That's not what I wanna. That's not what I want to ask. No.
Well, then you ask away. Nobody's going to care.
But I want to know, like you said, you had a calling a year ago to go back. See, I don't know how to work it.
I don't know if I had a calling.
That's what you
But
said on the
I
street.
had
You calling.
I had a revaluation of things, and I had to turn my life outside of myself for that 3-year period. And at the end of that 3-year period, I found myself regrounded in things that are important in life. But I began to give myself credit for the things I've done properly in life, the things that I've tended to in a highly responsible way. And I thought to myself that, does the packaging matter? In other words, there's a line from the song from Les Miserables that Patti LuPone sings in that great stage Broadway show that what's her name came and sang that song and became a Susan Boyle sang that song in America's Got Talent. I dreamed a dream of days gone by when life was due and life is due. I dreamed a dream, and there's a line in that says there's some storms that we cannot weather. All right. No matter how hard you try to run from like being transgendered, it's impossible to outrun it. Okay. So what do you finally have to do, Kelly? You have to integrate that into your life to the greatest degree possible and continue to doing the things that make a difference in other people's lives. I finally reached a point where I can reconcile those two things together. Okay, it's been a 3-year journey, but it happened. All right, I've got somebody else calling, but
All right, take the call and.
all right, call back later.
I will. Bye, Rosie. Thank you.
Bye. Hello? Hello?
Hey, Rosie, it's Megan.
Hey, Megan, how are you? All right, I'm going to try to put you on the speaker here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, I'm just going to turn the volume up here. Thank you. We got Megan on the phone. Megan, good to hear from you.
I've been wanting to do this for years.
Oh shit. Am I in trouble or am I okay?
Not yet.
All right.
Mind your P's and Q's, we'll find out. No, Rosie, I have been wanting to, do one of these call-ins for a long time, and I feel like every single time I miss you, which is so crazy because, I live, I don't know, maybe 12 exits away.
Yeah,
from
exactly.
you.
Yeah.
But yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm just enjoying the New Year's. I made some Starbucks lemon bars tonight. Yeah, I'm having a great time. I'm looking forward to 2026. How about you?
I'm looking forward to 2026 in a major way. Oh my goodness.
Megan, tell the chat a little bit about yourself. You don't have to dox yourself or tell everybody.
What? I can't dox myself? Darn it.
No, just tell people.
Come on, everybody, come on over.
Yeah, just to give people an idea, because you're a pretty cool person. So I wanted, to just I mean, I love it when you ride by and everything else. And I'm just saying, yeah, just tell people a little bit about what you're about.
So, hello, chat. Nice to reintroduce myself and to see all of your my name.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was born and raised in Marin my entire life, which is what is it, like a county over from you?
Yeah, it's a county south. It's the county that when you come north across the Golden Gate Bridge, the first county
Rosie, don't dox me, okay?
you're in a county with 285,000 people.
They'll never find me.
They're never gonna find you.
They're never gonna find me.
Anyway, you live in a beautiful. You were raised in Marin, right?
Yeah, I was. My father is from Ohio. My
Okay.
mother's from Oakland. I'm like on her side, it's 7th generation Oakland,
Wow.
California. But yeah, my father grew up in Youngstown and Dayton.
Okay.
He was a newscaster for a very long time. You probably actually know who he is.
I probably would know who he is. My brother's been a weatherman for a lot of years on TV.
Are you serious?
Yes. Yep.
Oh my gosh, locally?
No, up in New York State.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, have very deep roots here. And I just lived my life here forever. I own a business. I'm in skincare.
Okay.
I'm an esthetician. I do enjoy, I saw the other night you were talking about how you love the placement, for lack of a better word, of where you reside, because you can go 2 hours up to the snow.
Yes.
You can go, an hour and a half to the beach.
I love California.
Casino.
Yeah, I love California. I love there's some things I don't like, but when you think about going places and you think about the natural beauty here, it's pretty damn amazing.
Yeah. We're really, really lucky. And, when I was growing up, I hate to say this, but I really resented growing up here because it's so beautiful, but that was it. And I was like, well, who cares? I don't care about the topography. I want to party. I want to go have fun. And as I got older, I'm like, oh, I can go on a hike right out my door. This is insane. There's so many beautiful things. It's safe. The people here, for the most part, are pretty great.
Till you come down in the hood a little bit, then it gets a little dicey down here.
It gets a little dicey.
Megan, you can imagine me being born and raised in Baltimore City, coming here to the East Coast, to the West Coast. I felt like I died and went to heaven when I got out here.
Okay. Culture shock in a positive way.
No, because you grow up and you're raised in a city that's decaying all around you, and violence, and I honestly, I tell people I probably wouldn't be alive today if I was still in Baltimore.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because I was that deep into with, I don't want to say too much, but the rackets and shit down in Little Italy and places like that. But I'm just saying, I came out here and I just thought, wow, this place is, I was worked overseas for a lot of years, and I finally came here and I said, wow, this is really, as much as people talk about how terrible it is and the problems we have, it's still such a great place to live here.
Yeah,
so.
It is, especially if you come from a place of, I don't want to say uncertainty, but this is kind of a more reliable place as far as, just, I don't know, I guess just socially or
I think people care about other people, maybe to an extent too much that they shouldn't, but there's that natural sort of
We're all very codependent on each other.
yes, we'll take the burden of higher taxes and this and that. If you tell us it's going to help somebody out, we'll vote for this tax increase or whatever. Okay, you know, they're very giving in terms of imposing taxes on themselves and things like that here. It would be unusual in other areas of the country. Would be like an automatic no or something like that. So
yeah.
so you're an esthetician.
I'm an esthetician.
So if I end up transitioning, are you going to give me a good makeup job?
Absolutely, whatever you want. I can go both ways.
There we go. She'd be like, Rosie, I'm going to make you look so fine.
You already look so fine. I told you this before. Well, you know, when you're like restoring stuff, you know, you're like putting in lines or you're making some hoots or you're doing whatever in a bikini. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I needed,
you know. Now you're hanging out and you put your baseball cap and you turn it around. You put it backwards on your hat.
Yeah, that's it, man. I need an esthetician in my life really, really bad. But you've always been a wonderful person when I've seen you and everything, and
well, I'm glad you appreciate that, but I appreciate your channel so much. I just have so much fun. I mean, you are like my it's my morning show, but it's nighttime. And I get home from work and
we don't usually get to hang out at night, you know, so it's kind of nice, you know.
It's great.
It's kind of nice.
But it's so, I just want you to know that it's such a comfort show, if you will. It's, you know, it's reliable. It's, like I said, it's comfortable. The chat is so wonderful. Everybody, it just feels like such a nice.
Yeah, well, you add a lot. You add a lot to it by your kindness too. When you roll through.
Well,
and
thank you.
Smile
I've been lurking a lot for the past like 6 months. You know, I usually have my hands deep in, you know, I don't know, shit.
You
just
know,
kidding.
shit. Well, you got to.
You know, I'm like making chicken, or I'm doing this, or I'm doing that.
No, but a lot of people just have it on in the background, and they just enjoy hearing the show. But the problem I have is when I go to a place like Ultra or something like that, they all want to swoop in and sell me 100 different things down there. You know?
Like Ulta.
Yeah. So if I go through with my I need a real person that can set me up the right way.
So they can prey on you. It's great.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh yeah, hey Rosie.
They got your number.
They got my number. I mean, shit. I went there with Diane C 2 years ago, and I walked out like almost $200 worth of crap. Did I did they and I couldn't say no. I couldn't say no to any of the.
I know.
They're like, honey, you need this, honey, you need to have this, and honey.
This, come here, you need to smell like this.
Exactly.
Your hands look a little dry. Why don't you come over in my corner?
Oh, honey, no wonder you, honey, no wonder you not have boyfriend, right? You
need crystal gel.
You need crystal gel. Yeah, you need crystal gel or whatever. So I'm gonna look you up. I'm gonna look you up, Megan, when I. Yeah, you'll get me on the right path. You'll set me up.
Oh, I will. I promise you, Rosa.
I love estheticians. That's wonderful. Many years ago, when I first transitioned, there was a place over on 4th Street, just below where the Verizon. Yeah, no, up here in Santa Rosa.
Okay.
Where I had electrolysis done. There was also an esthetician that worked in the same office there, and I had a tremendous amount of respect for the work that they did. You don't really understand what an esthetician does until you sit there and observe. And I had like, oh man, I had like 140 hours of electrolysis or something.
Yeah.
And
it's no joke.
Yeah, it's no joke, but I
you don't know the work it entails until you sit behind you.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa.
But I saw what estheticians did and the way they made people feel happy and stuff, and I thought that's tremendous. Stay
Thank you.
at.
I always say like 80% of my job is therapy,
Yes.
and I'm
Yeah.
so grateful for that.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I mean, you know, HIPAA doesn't cover it, so technically I could
Yeah.
spill the beans, but I won't. But but I feel like
I could
my
spill the
job
be-
is
I could
so
spill
much
the
more.
I could spill the beans on my electrologist, but I won't.
Yes, you can.
Let me tell you, 120 hours, you get to know your electrologist really well in there.
A little too well.
A little too
I know
well.
way too much about my clients, Rosie.
Yeah,
Like,
but Megan, stay in touch with me, okay? Because I
will.
want to look you up in
I will. I'll
2026.
email you.
Oh, yeah, email me.
Hold up the line.
Yeah, email me so I can, you know, so in 2026 I can look you up or whatever. I would appreciate
You
that.
look fantastic, but yes. Come see me. We'll have fun. I'll email you right now. And thank you
Yeah,
so
that's
much for your
wonderful.
time.
Yeah, and I look forward to seeing you. I always enjoy seeing you and everything. So.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, and
excited.
Happy
I'm
New
really
Year,
excited
Happy
to have
New
it
Year,
come
babe.
out,
Happy New Year
yeah,
to
Happy
you
New
and
Year,
yours.
babe. I'll
All
talk
right.
to you soon.
All right, bye.
All right, bye, sweetie.
Oh man, do I got the ladies or what? Dory Lynn, I'm a fool. You already told us about the I know. Until you've gone through electrolysis, though, shit. Did I tell you the story about my husband going down the Grand Canyon and and the mule almost died going? Just shut up. Just shut up. Oh, man. Oh, it was unbelievable. Anyway, guys, you don't want to hear that. That was 2011. Anybody wants to call? The line is open. We still got hours to go. I don't know if I'll get to the steak or I'll have it tomorrow because I'm having such a great time tonight talking. Megan is wonderful. She rolls by. It's the person I see when I'm downtown. She rolls by and she's got it going on. Yeah, the laser, and that's cool, Joni. She's got it going on. So, all right, so give me a second. I'm going to use the bathroom here. We're going to put some music on. Delilah's got the worst fucking music.
These beautiful things that I've got.
This is your perfect New Year's Eve party countdown mix. Brought to you commercial free by Ricardo and Sons on KZST.
I feel like I've been locked up tight for a century of loneliness, waiting for someone to release me. You look in your lips and blowing kisses my way, but that don't mean I'm gonna give it away, baby. My body's saying let's go,
Oh man, isn't Megan so bubbly? I love her. I just love everything about her. My esthetician. I'm on my third beer tonight too. I think I'm gonna stick on the beer. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, 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 Happy New Year.
You turn that off. I love Shemaine's calling. I like to beat her to the punch. Hey, hey, hey. Happy New Year, Shemaine.
And Happy New Year to everybody in the chat. Woo!
Yeah, what does 2026 look like from and do wish your mom and your sister a happy new year too.
Yes.
Something I forgot to ask you, Shemaine, now that I have you on the line. I haven't, if you have a chance to send some more pictures of your church and where you stand in the processes or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's been about 2 years
Yeah.
since it'd be really nice to see. I have a real vital interest in what's going on over there.
All right, no worries. I'll get them out to you.
Yeah, because remember, you took shots at the basement with, and you know, all kinds of things. So I'm not saying knock yourself out, but it would be nice to be updated and kind of spiritually pull for you and everything that you're doing with a very historic church there. So if I was there, Shemay, I would be working my off to, you know, to make that place pristine.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I remember the last thing I heard was they had approved from the conference some funds for helping because it got ravaged during the pandemic and stuff. So I was really happy. Yeah. I was happy to hear that. So.
Yeah, a lot of stuff was fixed up. It's just that what was the issue is permits.
Oh.
Permits.
You know how often I hear that in the United States now, permits. What's the permitting for occupancy or what?
It is actually the water line. Apparently the church was using the water from the parsonage, which is being rented out, and a new water line has to be created for the church itself.
Oh, wow. So the church needs its own, it can't branch off from the parsonage.
No.
Wow. Even though it's all, is it one property, Shemay?
Yeah, it's all one property, a church and a parsonage, but that's being rented out. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay.
So the renter shouldn't be responsible, obviously.
Yeah, but you guys haven't used any H2O in, right?
No. So, but once we reopen, obviously the church can't.
Okay.
I mean, the parsonage, the renters shouldn't be held responsible.
Yeah. So did they have to dig a new line and put a new line?
Yep. A new everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking $15,000.
Oh yeah,
deal. Yeah. I'm thinking that's going to be a few bucks. So, wow.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's just it just opened up a lot of stuff.
It's always something, isn't it, Shemay?
It's always something, and even when we got as far as we did for the previous work, because we needed electrical permits as well. The one person who did the permits in the township was on maternity leave, and we had to wait until she came back.
There's not one more person.
At my job.
There's not one more person who can do a permit. You got to wait till she comes off of maternity leave for that.
Yes,
that's funny.
It's that bad.
Oh, yeah. The parsonage pays their own water bill, so they had to make sure it wasn't going to go on. But you could write it into their lease that we'll back pay you or credit you so much for.
That's what they were working out anyway. But
I don't get it.
Once we had all this work done and all permits and stuff, that's when all of a sudden everybody got creative and wanted to add on all this extra stuff.
Man. You guys, just FYI, Shemay is a ordained minister. She has a historic church in New Jersey there. So, and it was closed like many places. It was closed up during the pandemic, and the environment kind of took a toll on it when it's closed. She has had to deal with the reopening and permitting and getting people back in the seats and stuff, and it's a process. It's not as simple as it seems. It's not as just open the door and come on in.
Yeah, and they don't teach you that in seminary. You learn it the hard way.
So there's nothing about, the operational side. You think that they should, Shimei?
Well, yeah, they should, but they do. It's just that it's more, having a board and officers and all that.
Is there focus?
The down and dirty nuts and bolts of
is there focus more on like church planting and stuff like that, or is it operation?
No, our churches are established. Many of our churches in my denomination are 80, 100, 150 years old.
Yeah. So they're not.
So it's more infrastructure, or the buildings are all old.
Yeah.
All of them across the board.
Yeah.
So.
Well, maybe they should introduce a dedicated course to, maintaining infrastructure and physical planting, and getting a. Like our church, you have a maintenance committee that meets once a month, and they, the guys, everybody has a skill. We go around and look at, think what needs to be done. If we need contractors, we kind of vet them and, okay, well, I don't think this guy was being honest or whatever. That might be a good thing to have in seminary.
Yeah, it is a good thing, because one of the other churches, they were doing everything on their own and no permit. So when unfortunately the roof collapsed, they lost their insurance coverage.
Oh man. Oh, bad news.
Because they didn't have documented official permitted repairs.
Yeah, DWS with denomination AME, African Methodist
Episcopal Church. AME.
Yeah, there's some fight about whether it started in Philadelphia or Baltimore. I think it started in Baltimore. We go back and forth. Shimei sent me some interesting stuff. But there's a beautiful history of the AME church that's fantastic. And I've told people before, when I grew up in Baltimore City, which was a real hotbed of AME denominational churches, I would love to sit out on the porch, out on the steps downtown, and hear the preachers bringing the heat, and it was just amazing to hear the choirs. And I guess I kind of fell in love with the denomination in that aspect. Yeah, here it is, crazy.
What is that? Bethel. Probably Bethel.
Yeah,
AME.
Bethel AME down on Utah Street down there. And here was a dumb white boy sitting out there listening to the service. But I did a lot of exploration of the denomination and checked out a lot of history. So it's one I think that you can be rightly proud of in America here. So that's what Shimei is, an AME congregation. And how many years now? Your mother is a minister too, so.
Yeah, she's an evangelist, and my sister we're training her to be an evangelist.
Yeah, she should be good at that.
Yeah, she likes to talk. She talks more than you, Rosie.
Is it possible? I don't know.
That's why I can hang for so long. I'm used to it.
Shimei's like, I work harder here than I do on my own job. But Shimei, I think the amazing thing about you is you continue to pursue education. You're not old, but you're not a spring chicken either. I mean, it's just like you don't ever reach a point where you say enough is enough, and you know what? I'm just going to coast to the finish line, get my big pension, and enjoy, get my travel, and go. What keeps you wanting to? This is option. This isn't required for you. This is something that you take on for yourself. Personal enrichment.
It's something I wanted to do. Yes.
Wow.
I enjoy going to school. I enjoy learning about different things.
Writing papers?
Well, no, I don't enjoy that, but I do enjoy the research.
Hallelujah.
I do enjoy the research.
There's something we can agree on.
I enjoy the research. Sometimes I go off on a tangent and waste a lot of time going down a black hole on a topic or subject, but nonetheless, I still enjoy it.
Well, I think it's pretty amazing myself that still pursuing things. I mean, when I finished my MBA, I said, you know what, that's it. Boom, that's it. Deja Vu says, when churches become political, it becomes dangerous. That gave me second thoughts. Well, there is that question of how involved should you be in society's management. I don't know. Should a preacher just?
Well, you have to engage the community.
Yeah.
And you have to serve their needs. And a lot of churches have to react to what's going on. So if there is a need, for example, if there's a need for food, then they serve that purpose. If people need counseling, they serve that purpose. I know, people crack up at my little Facebook page, and I said, the only thing you're going to see on my Facebook page is jobs and Jesus, because I work for the Department of Labor, and I see jobs everywhere I go. So
the state of New Jersey's hiring. But you bring up a good point, because a shepherd has to shepherd. I mean, it's like same thing I feel. I go and I want to be led. I don't want to be in a congregation that has to lead itself and make up its own doctrines or theologies or whatever. I don't think it's fair to a congregation to do that. I mean, the role of a shepherd is to shepherd. I mean, either do it or don't.
Yeah, and there's other things that you can do, and I brought this up before. There's other things you can do in the church. You don't have to be a minister. You don't have to be a pastor. You don't have to preach. I think a lot of people are scared to help in doing the work of spreading the gospel. But we all have gifts and talents. We all have a ministry within us. And there's nothing wrong with volunteering your gifts in order to serve the community.
Yeah, that's why I sort of cleave towards maintenance and, building maintenance and physical plant stuff, because I could never be a minister or preacher or an evangelist, but I understand how important physical plant is to churches and the maintenance of that, and how deep the expenses can get when that gets out of hand and it slips away. I agree with you that people have some people connect better with young people in Sunday schools and things like that, and some people are better at organizing like retreats and I get it. Yeah, I get it. And some people are better at getting the church positioned at conference meetings and applying for grants. And
I wasn't always saved, Rosie, I've been
What? Huh? Don't pop my bubbles, Shemaine. No, I've got you. I got you on the pedestal, and on the pedestal you shall remain. I'm sorry. That's it. No, I can't think of any other thing.
I'll say this: when you go to Sebastopol or wherever you go, where you see those flyers and you show all the things that go on. I used to sign up for all that stuff.
But
I signed up for all of that metaphysical, building praise,
first commandment, right?
I signed up for all that because I was looking for something.
You found it,
and I didn't know what. And but I said no. I realized now I just needed to go to
That was
Church.
beautiful. That was beautiful. You were raised right too. You had a Catholic, I guess, grammar high school. What did you have, both?
Yes,
or
I
you-
graduated from an all-girl Catholic
Yeah.
high school in Irvington, New Jersey.
That's why
That's a
Shimei
Catholic girl.
speaks and writes so well, and she's a high-ranking New Jersey official. We're all proud of you, Shimei. You know?
And I love my job too, even though it's customer service. So a lot of people complain and cuss me out all day long.
I can't
I still love my job
imagine.
nonetheless.
I don't know. I mean, are you that front line, Shimei, that people would actually, I mean, you must be a really hands-on manager.
No, it's more things get escalated and nobody wants to deal
Oh.
with it. So I will take on that responsibility. And I'm a yapper too. So, you can cuss me out for 2 hours. Have at it.
Oh man, I couldn't imagine.
I can multitask.
Can you imagine cursing Shimei? Are you kidding me? I'd rather.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And
I
then-
would rather chew my hand off than do something like that. Are you
But
kidding
this one
me?
guy, he was just frustrated. That's all. He was just frustrated. And, I talked to him at length to the point where at the end he was like, Miss Reagan, I'm going to join your church.
See, you worked the
He
magic.
said, don't mind me. I'm retired military. That's just how we talk in the military.
there you
I'm
go.
like, well, I don't know about all that, but.
Well,
Okay.
it sounds to me like you got to be able to maintain your cool, a little bit and all that. But I love it when you come on the chat and you give the link for the state of New Jersey's hiring. Shimei, are they really hiring, or do
Well,
you have,
not now. We have a new governor coming in.
yeah? Do you
so
have to know somebody to get a job in New Jersey? Is
It helps. It does
Okay.
help. But most of the jobs are technology and finance.
Okay. And they're kind of specialized where you need some credentialing and
Yes.
degrees and
For the most part.
Yeah.
A lot of times they do take years of experience, but
okay.
they do have some entry-level stuff. And it's really the entry-level stuff is where you need to know somebody.
Okay. Once you get in the door, you're
Yes.
yeah.
The key is to get in the door.
Well, I
Yes.
think could we say that about a lot of even
Yeah,
even private sector. If you get the inside word, hey, we're hiring some people or whatever, and
Well, that's how I got my job.
Yeah.
I was looking for work using the Department of Labor's resources, and I was consistently coming in every day. And one of the workforce people were like, "Well, we have an opening part-time, hourly, at a whatever rate of pay." And it was more than what I used to make elsewhere. So I'm like, all he said was, all you need is a college degree. That was it. I was like,
well,
yeah.
look at what you turned that into now. I mean, that's pretty amazing. The highest ranked public service employee in the state of New Jersey. I mean,
No, the highest ranking state employee is Greg Schiano, the coach.
yeah, I know that. I know. We hear this all the time. And what did he do for him this year? Not a damn thing.
$38 billion.
Yeah, you should be more than that, Jermaine. I mean, did he
No,
bring?
I moved $38 million transferring wages throughout the country, but no, I don't make it. I move it, but I don't make it.
Well, it's always a fun time to talk to you, Shimei. But on a serious note, I do wish you and your mom, you got a lot on your plate, as you know. A lot of us worry about everything that you take on between being a minister and being have a high demand job, having a mother that you have to kind of worry about, especially in wintertime, and a big yakking sister that that you have, and gone to school. I don't think many of us could juggle the things that you do on the daily. So
yeah, it's not easy, and I've made a lot of sacrifices. I really have.
Yeah.
I
know that. I know it has to be. just a dedication to be a minister or something like that is in itself a massive obligation or whatever. So we do appreciate you. We love you very much, and I'm so flattered that you're a part of this channel for these years and whatever happens here. So I do wish you and yours all the best.
Thank you, and I wish you all the best too, and all your future endeavors.
Appreciate that. Anybody have any question for Shimei or anything? You can post it in the chat. Yeah, it's a good luck in the new year, Shimei. Thanks, Shimei, for
yeah, Happy New Year to everybody.
I guess it's been 3 years since Camo Dave. Is it 3 years?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he passed on December 27th. December 27th.
Yeah, my dad passed on the 28th. Yeah, so yeah, it was, I think 2021 my dad passed. But every time I think about Cape May, I always think about Camo Dave there.
It's a beautiful cemetery.
Yeah, I never knew what his connection was to Cape May. So
his family was from there.
okay, I thought he was from around Baltimore, D.C. Area down there, where he.
Yeah, I think in the end they all moved in that direction, but
okay.
the family was originally from that area in New Jersey.
Yeah, because we always laughed about the same shows that we watched as kids and shit growing up.
Yeah.
Down in Baltimore, Washington, and all that. But
And
doggone.
he used to tell the story. He was born in New York or something like that, and
really?
I forgot which comedian on the Carol Burnett show was like babysat him or something. I was like, what?
Wow.
I think it was the two guys, but I couldn't remember which one.
There's
it was.
Tim Conway and Harvey Korman.
I think it was Tim Conway.
Wow. Jeez, that's pretty noteworthy. I didn't know he was born in New York City. Wow.
Yeah, he used to talk about that.
Huh. How about that? Tim Conway? I don't know.
Yeah.
You know.
And Camo Dave was a funny guy.
Well, you'll notice what happened to the travel community. They're really off of a lot of radars. I know you followed Forrester and some other ones on there, but it's just not the same, Shimei.
No, it's not. It's not.
It was a tight group that he kept a lasso around there. That everybody was interested. You would tune into Camo Dave and see what was, Rosie is fighting with Elvis or whatever, or whoever was doing whatever. I mean, people didn't appreciate it till it was gone, in my opinion, as far as Camo Dave.
Because he thoroughly enjoyed it.
And there was nobody that could ever rise to the level of Camo Dave to take it on, that was willing to put the time in and the energy and make it funny and make it watchable and make it so these people owed a lot. Yeah, he helped a lot of channels, Judy. That's correct.
He sure did.
He sure
I never
did.
would have tuned into half of those channels.
Yeah.
If I didn't see him.
Yeah. Blind Views, no, it's not as good as, I don't know.
And again, he was very consistent every day.
Yeah.
He posted every day around the same time, every day, year in, year out. A lot of people look forward to that.
Well, they do. People value consistency on YouTube. I can tell you that.
Me too.
They do. Yep. Yeah. You got to know at a certain time of day something's going to be there if you want to check in or other. But anyway, Shimei, I know it's getting late for you on the East Coast. It's probably like 12:30 or something like that. Or,
yeah, my mom wants to go to IHOP.
Yeah, that's
for breakfast.
I love your mom.
Oh, she wanted.
Happy
she wanted
New
to bring in the new year.
She's like, Shimei, we going to IHOP tomorrow. It's like, all right,
but
Mom, that's where we're
she
going.
She wanted to bring in the new year. She wanted butter pecan ice cream and some kind of Swiss rolls or whatever.
Oh, I love
like,
her.
what?
I love her taste in ice cream. I'll tell you that, man. Whoa.
So I had to run to the store just to get her
Hey,
a
Jocelyn.
thing of butter pecan ice cream, and so she has this little snack.
Hey, yeah, man. You like butter
year.
pecan too, and it's my favorite ice cream too, butter pecan.
It is,
so.
but I can't partake in a lot of stuff
Oh,
anymore
tell me,
for
update
health
me
reasons.
about the seafood thing. Did you test that out yet?
No, that's Tuesday. I'm going Tuesday to do the seafood.
Just
challenge.
take it slow, okay? Don't have your EpiPen, and I'm not sure I put so much damn confidence into a test. I don't know. You're going to be the test when you're there trying the seafood. So
Yes, I know.
just be,
And this guy, Rosie, this allergist is like bringing a piece of fish, like I'm going to cook a piece of fish. Like this guy does not know me. I'm not cooking anything.
like, does he know that you don't have any pots or pans or anything? Cook something? Are you kidding me? I'll order it in, but are you kidding me?
Can I DoorDash a piece of fish?
Just
'Cause I don't know how this is happening.
Just be careful. Make sure you have your EpiPen with you, okay? Seriously. Yeah, the lemon bars are good. They're cooling down. I'll be showing them on a YouTube short tomorrow, DW.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, it turned out
lemon
good.
Bars. I like lemon bars.
Oh, it turned out good. Oh, I know it's top notch. I could tell by the way that lemon set on top of the shortbread. Yeah, it's going to be fine tomorrow. It's got no issue. Yeah, fish or shellfish. So I say be careful. I'm not so sure I trust it now. I don't know. I got to try a little bit and just see how it goes.
Yeah.
Some of these people have peanut reactions that are almost fatal. So just be careful.
A friend of mine does have a peanut allergy, yeah.
Oh, man. So be careful. Don't assume everything's hunky-dory because this guy said, oh, you're all in the clear. It seems strange to me that the allergy would clear. I don't know. So, all right, Sinead.
Well, I didn't acquire it until my 40s anyway.
Okay,
and,
but I don't.
That was eons ago. I don't even remember my 40s anymore.
Well, neither.
I'm 55 now. I can't go.
I don't even remember my 50s, so. I got it on you. All right, Sinead. Have a wonderful night, okay? And enjoy yourself at the IHOP tomorrow. They do have the nice pecan waffles or whatever they're there, or pancakes, so you can enjoy them.
And I put down the Fireball, so I'm
oh
good.
Man, I'm about ready to.
I got blazing apple flavored Fireball.
Jeez. It's your stomach, hon.
I know. I put the bottle down. I put it down.
All right. Take care, Sinead.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
All right, Ma Rich, I saw your message. I did look up Mercy Ships to be a chaplain. I did look that up. Thank you, Ma Rich.
Yeah, I told Ma Rich she's going to go into the Book of Intentions tomorrow. Thank you, Sinead.
All right.
Take care.
Thank you. All right. Bye.
Oh, I always get such a bang out of when Sinead calls in. She's an amazing person. All right, it's 9:53. We're 2 hours and 7 minutes away from the East Coast. Thank you, Gregory. I don't know why YouTube will occasionally unsub a lot of people and then you have to resub. I don't know. It's good to see you. So thank you for coming in. I'm going to hit the bathroom once again. I may or may not throw a steak on tonight. I'm not sure. I'm having such a good time just hanging out. I might save the steak for tomorrow. boy. Oh, 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 oh. On the night that we met, ba-da-boo, boo, boo, ba-ba-bee, ba-boo, la-ba, da-da-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. All right, let's get some Delilah on. We wait for our next call. Yes, Shimei is unbelievable. Yeah, she cracks me up. I don't know if I could ever do all the stuff that she chooses to do. Sometimes I think it's kind of nutty, you know, but she does it. That's dedication. Right. Ooh. Yeah, I was hoping Dory Lynn might call in. This is Delilah. What's on your mind tonight? Happy New Year, Judy. Somebody wondered if Texas Roadhouse still gives peanuts. They do. Ooh. Anybody else wants to call? The line is open. 707-242-4617. They work nothing but non-profits. That's cool. I'd like to give most of my time to that type of work now. Yeah, thank you, Bub D. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I think Rich Slice was 2019. Bub D. Thank you, Bub D, for coming by. Happy New Year. Ooh, 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 ooh. The name is very familiar. We've had some great calls tonight. Anybody wants to call tonight? Feel free. I know it's getting a little later on the, we're on the West Coast Central now. We got 2 minutes till everybody's balls drop in the Midwest. All right. Jim Rockford, what's going on? June, why don't you call in?
You're listening to 100.1 KZST Santa Rosa, powered by Sonoma.
Where's Delilah tonight? No Delilah tonight? Oh, I'm sorry, Raven. Oh, geez, that's terrible. Oh, man. I don't think I ever had norovirus. Damn. Oh, Dory Lynn, give a call. Come on. Do you have any intentions for 2026, Dory Lynn? Wow, not a one. Yeah, I think Kelly crashed out. This is my dinner tonight. That lemon bar might be good enough to have a piece tonight. I don't know. Yeah, Happy New Year. DW is the official greeter. I never noticed much difference between the old year and the new year. But hell, that's just me. On your cigarette break, baby. Like rain. The bottom was pre-baked. Then I made the topping and laid that on top. Now it's cooling in the refrigerator.
Always giving you some Nova County's best on KZST.
Traffic in California can be pretty bad. I can't check messages while I'm live, Kelly. You can call back, honey. Your anonymity is ensured. Nobody knows who you are or whatever. They just have to chill down till I cut a piece tomorrow. I'm going to enjoy one piece every morning. Thank you, Ma Rich. Wow. Wow, we thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Well, next New Year's it might be a different Rosie. DW, I made them a different way. I didn't trust to bake them to get to the set point. I wanted to make the filling up top and then pour it onto the cooking. That way I can make sure it's set okay. Because that's an expensive dish tonight. That used about $10 worth of $10 worth of butter tonight. Hey Benzo. No Delilah tonight. It's Delilah. Hi, it's Rosie.
Hi, Rosie. This is Melody.
Melody, how are you? Nice to hear from you tonight. Happy New Year.
You too.
Hey.
I'm going to put you on speaker again. I thought I corrected my volume problem, but apparently I didn't. So hold on.
No problem. Just make sure your volume is turned down behind on the live stream. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I tend to be very loud when I get nervous.
Melody, I'm surprised you get nervous. You have such a calm demeanor to you that, you seem like the
calm?
kind of... Yeah.
I don't know where you get calm, but I'll take it. No, I'm not. I haven't been calm at all.
Well, you sound so good. You come across good on the phone and speaker here.
Okay. Well, yeah, I've said this before. I hope I don't bore people to death because it seems like this is my 5th call in a couple of months, and I'm doing it because I do want to be known, but and the other thing is I do it for practice because because I've mentioned it before, I have social anxiety. So if I sound good on the phone, it's because in the last decade, I've worked 4 different times in the last since I was approved for Social Security disability.
Uh-huh.
But they were always jobs that, anyway, I don't want to go into that. But
well, let me ask you this, Melody. Was there a specific trigger? Because you seemed so together to me as a woman, the way you talk and the way you conduct yourself. It's like it's I have to reconcile that with what you're telling me, and was there a time, in other words, I know you've made great progress in your struggle here, but was there any trigger or something in your life?
There were, I'm sure that people have heard, when you talk about PTSD, people automatically think of very serious incidents like somebody, being in a war or poverty or whatever. So that kind of PTSD, I don't have, but other people, all of us, all of our experiences that we have, individuals, depending on what their personality is, there's so many conditions that go into how we are affected by life events.
Yeah.
So, when you talk about so I guess a quick way to answer that question is no, I have not had one particular incident that, pushed me over the edge, but I've had many milder ones. Like, okay. I think looking back, now I've, my ex, who I was with for 19 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So looking back, I can totally see that being with him all that time, he eventually died. of an alcohol related. He had gotten sober, and he had gone into a clean and sober environment for about 2 years.
Okay.
And then, so this was around, well, this was in 2009, and he wasn't a general construction guy. He did fine. He was a woodworker. He did fine cabinetry.
Yeah, we call that fine woodwork. You know, when you do the rough carpentry and then the fine guy comes in and does the stuff that looks good.
Exactly.
Yeah,
He worked
we call that a finished carpenter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. He worked for a company that would go, as an example, the company that he was working for probably the first 5 years or so that we were together, they would go down to, San Francisco on California Street and do all the cabinetry and all of the counters for banks, that kind of work.
Yeah.
But anyway,
it's a real skill. Yeah.
Staying with him for that amount of time, I was young and innocent and had high hopes, and we both. Can you hear me?
I hear you perfectly, Melody. Yep.
I think I.
Can you hear?
Lord.
Can you hear me?
I'm such a nut sometimes. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're perfect. We hear you perfectly. Yep.
Okay, I should probably lower my tone of voice. But anyway, I gave it my all. We loved each other. We really thought we would be married and have children and live the rest of our lives together. But he really struggled with his alcoholism. Both of his parents were alcoholics. His father died when he was 6. He walked. Anyway, he had his traumas, and I had my mental health struggles.
So there was no like. Because people are always naturally, there must have been some event in your life that happened. No, it doesn't have to be. It can be a series of small events too that can cumulatively. It sounds like what you're telling me is that it can be a sum total of a lot of different things.
Yeah, it was. It was. So, just being with him and always being, the driver to get us from A to B, and I lived in several different places in the area, and he'd always come and stay with me and get out of control and cause problems for me, and he ended up becoming homeless because he was strong and smart and charismatic, and he just loved it. It was like this extended camping trip for him, and it really rocked my world. I mean, so I know that this is a long answer to your question.
No.
But
I'm interested. I'm very interested.
Well, basically, that was probably that was the biggest trauma in my life, and I was 28.
Are you telling me he was like being a frat house kind of guy that just never, is always the next party or the next drink or something? I mean, Well, he went to college in Colorado, but he didn't get a degree. But he was always good at what he was able to get jobs, and he was good at what he did. It was just that he could not stop drinking. Yeah. And I think sometimes he was physically strong, and he had a strong mind, and he was very, he could play a couple musical instruments. He was just a strong person, and I think really that was a huge disadvantage because he ended up not understanding how his alcoholism was overtaking him, I think if he... Sorry,
anyway,
I was just saying goodnight to June. She's leaving the chat too.
So anyway, and I don't like... We need to learn from each other in life, and I really sometimes hate talking to people about alcoholism or drug abuse, but we really have to talk about it because it does affect people, and it can take people down. I mean, I enjoy alcohol. I enjoy partying. I'm surprised I didn't become an alcoholic with all of the drinking that I did when I was with him.
I think
basically-
I think you have to have I don't know, Melody. I come from a long line of alcoholics and stuff, and moonshiners and other stuff down south, and I think it's either the key fits or it doesn't. There's like a certain lock that unlocks alcoholism, and then there's you can get shit faced and kind of walk away from it and not really care about it, but at least that's my thinking on it. That you're either gonna get, and I've known a lot of alcoholic, but it either the key fits or it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? And some people can take a lot of alcohol at a lot of times, and then some people it's like a one-way street or whatever. That it just gets worse and worse. So
so that was a big trauma for me, and then all the other ones since. I just felt like I was trying to save him while he was drowning, and I didn't have the support system of my own to financially, I was struggling, and I was trying to save him, and it was just being innocent. And
do you think you can really be saved from that? I don't know.
Saved from what?
Alcoholism and all that. It's a tough row to hoe in the best of times, and I think.
Well, I think that this is, you've talked about this several times on your channel about how times are not what they used to be, and families are so busy trying to advance their careers and have family life and put food on the table, that the family system isn't what it used to be. So I did not have like a structure of people that took me aside and said, I think you're kind of living a life that's kind of risky and maybe might not be good for you. But I didn't have that, and I'm not blaming anybody.
No, but it's a fact. Yeah, it's a fact. Yeah, you didn't have it. It's a factual statement on your part. That's it. That's it.
Yeah. So I was young, and I fell in love with somebody, and he loved me, and we really thought that it would work, and we tried our best, but we were young and dumb. Unfortunately, when I look back, I was so busy and hung up with my mental status and trying to save us as a couple that I wasn't aware of my own mental health declining, and I was so preoccupied with just trying to stay afloat that I wasn't really seeing things clearly. And
do you think California is kind of a detriment to mental health sometimes? That's a weird question to ask you, but I'd say
no. I don't think so.
If you could put yourself in like the Midwest or something like that, would the same attention to mental health or the state of your mind be a concern? Sometimes it's kind of off the wall, I know, Melody, but sometimes I wonder if we don't kind of tune ourselves into problems sometimes in California. I guess maybe because I came from a totally different area on the East Coast, and things I've noticed down here, the attention to, when I walk around Sebastopol and places like that, and I see all the different things that tell you we can tune you in and balance your chakra and do this. Sometimes I wonder if we kind of set people up for maybe disappointment in California when it comes to mental toughness. I don't know. It's off the wall.
All of that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I really can't. I obviously I have thoughts about it. I don't know if I can clearly and easily.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Say all of that. I think that California is. People think that it's the golden state and everything's sunshine and happiness, but there are a lot of challenges that we have in this state, economic and just so much going on that if you're not a big wage earner, you fall behind.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's what happened to me. I mean,
oh, yeah. Oh.
yeah, and so there's people, you know, I did go to junior high in a very small town in the Sacramento Valley, and
Yeah.
it was a joy. Everybody, you know, the population at the time was 3,000. Everybody knew everybody. I mean, it was just a wonderful, wholesome community to grow up. You know, we'd walk around town at 10 o'clock barefoot, me and my girlfriends, you know, after a night Little League game. And we didn't have to worry about, you know, a lowrider coming up and trying to, you know, assault us or things like that.
Oh, shit.
But California is so much changing. It's
Yeah.
it's kind of it's very scary. I wouldn't walk. I mean, even in my neighborhood,
Yeah,
I
you're in a
wouldn't feel
nice, you're in a
safe
nice,
walking around
yeah,
at 11
you're in a,
p.m.
yeah, you're in a nice neighborhood, you know, over there. So,
Well, we even have, you know, we have crimes here too. It's all over Santa Rosa. It's not rampant, you know, like Oakland or the city, but crime's all over. And but anyway, I'm rambling on. And
no,
people
you're
are,
not.
I'm
I
sure,
mean, did you see what they did to the middle school, Santa Rosa Middle School? They ripped all the copper out from inside there and everything. And
I saw the headlines in the paper,
Oh,
but that's
man.
about it. I've been so busy trying
yeah.
to, but I just want to kind of jump back to, I just, so there were other traumas. You know, my mom raised us as a single mom, and we moved around several times. And so, you know, all those little traumas add up. There is a real bona fide cumulative effect. And that's what happened to
I
me.
believe that. I believe there's a cumulative effect of what goes on. Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah. Am I like sounding very, very loud on your end?
No, it's actually better to be loud than soft because people can hear what you're saying. So that's a good,
Okay.
that's a good thing. You have a very good voice. So it's you know.
Well, I think that is because of my social anxiety. I do much better on the phone than I do in person. And that's kind of just a self-preservation skill that I've learned. You know, I've had to manage my Social Security and
Yeah, I mean, sometimes
sometimes
I worry you're so generous, you know, and I think, oh, geez, you know, maybe take a break in 2026 from.
I will.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. You know, I mean, I were, you know, you. I mean, then I could feel guilty, you know, and then I'm like, geez, okay, you know, I mean, you've done so many kindnesses and things to me. I'm just like, oh, there goes the cops chasing somebody down Dutton Avenue there. Oh, geez. Something's going on,
Well,
Melody. I don't know. But I'm saying you've been
Yeah.
such a great supporter of the channel. Wow, we've got like 3 cop cars now going down. I think they were chasing somebody in a vehicle or something down there. So I don't know.
Okay. God, sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah, they
No,
said your
I know that look.
they said your sound is perfect in there. So.
Okay, because I'm not looking at I would never be able to concentrate on what I'm saying if I was looking at the chat, but please forgive me, people. I know nobody wants to really be talking about mental health every time I get on. But
that's
this
where
really
that's where you're wrong. And
Okay,
I don't
well-
mind telling you, no.
Okay,
You help other people by talking about your own situation
Okay.
because we all have, whether we choose to admit it or not, we're all climbing a mountain of different altitude here and different struggles and things. So when
Okay.
we hear somebody that's being real out there and is not that everything's always hunky dory and blah blah blah, you know, it's kind of a nice thing to a lot of us.
Yeah, because it takes us out of our own troubles for a moment, and You know, a lot of times it's like, woo, I'm glad I don't have that problem, you know. So I totally see that.
Well,
it's good for all of
that's
us.
a real therapy too. It's
Yeah,
like
it is.
when I get people on the food line down in St. Joe's or something like that, and they're like, oh, maybe my life isn't so, maybe I should look at the glass half full or something like that. Or sometimes that's a good thing. I don't know if you ever saw the movie It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
Several
Yeah.
times. Yeah. Oh
so
yeah.
it's
I love
only
that
in
message.
context when George Bailey's standing on that bridge and ready to jump, and he sees Clarence the angel has jumped in the water instead. He instantly realizes that, shit, I've got to save somebody else in here, and it, just kind of turns his whole life around. And sometimes people can't see the good that they do, Melody. I guess I'm saying, and I think you're a person that probably sometimes has to, it's for lack of a better way to put it, you need to have your snoot put in it once in a while to realize that you do a lot of good in the world. And even talking about your situation and stuff is, don't minimize your impact in life on people, is I guess what I'm saying. So don't try to corral yourself and minimize yourself. If you want to say something, say it.
Yeah.
You've earned the right
Yeah,
to do that.
exactly. And one of the things that I've learned, that there's been huge negatives about, struggling in the last 20. I qualified for Social Security disability 20 years ago, exactly. And I've worked 4 different jobs in that time. But whenever I did go back to work, it was always it was like I had my new job, plus I had an additional job because I had to report everything to Social Security.
Oh, yeah.
And they are I hate to poo-poo federal agencies, but man, they messed up my Social Security so many times because they didn't have the ability to.
Gee, that's a surprise.
It was just a mess, and there were 4 months where I had no income.
Yeah, that's because you got Clarence behind the desk. He can't see straight on. He transposed the figures.
Well, anyway, there are many negatives about the last 20 years of not being able to, the problem I always had was if I went above a certain income level, and it's always been very, very low.
Yeah.
But if I went beyond that income level, I would no longer qualify for Social Security. And if I got bounced out of where I live because I didn't qualify as Social Security disability eligible,
it's hard to get
then
back.
I would never have been able to make enough money to afford a 1-bedroom apartment here that I would want to live in.
Exactly.
It's been very, very challenging. But the good thing
That's what I'm asking you,
2026
to keep your money in your pocket. And
okay, no, I will, Rosie. I promise.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna let somebody else do the heavy lifting for 2026 on the channel here, because you've been magnificent the last year. So I think I speak for everybody. We want you to have every dime, and your heart's what we care about, and your intentions. That's what really.
I'll keep my pocketbook closed until possibly the next fundraiser for the church, and then I'll reconsider.
All right, it's a deal.
But
a deal.
But I have to admit, I just wanted when I found your channel, I just something very profound happened to me, and I don't care about saying this because I'm becoming more of a realist. Dang it! Texts are coming through, and I'm like,
well, you're a popular woman, so.
Well, no, I'm not. My family
Tim.
is about to, put me in a straitjacket because they can't understand what I'm going through. But anyway, I just want to say, I am a good person. I know I'm a good person. I know I've had struggles, and I'm real with my struggles. And the only way any of us can improve any problems that we may have is to, number one, acknowledge them. Before we can make changes to improve, we have to acknowledge what they really are, right?
Yes.
So-
Yeah. Know your enemy. Yeah. I mean, you've got to
Yeah,
acknowledge
exactly.
what they are. Exactly.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and so I just want to be honest and say, when I really started following you, I had this really profound feeling toward you, and it was so bizarre because, and I don't want to, I just want to say this because it is something that I had never been familiar with about. So anyway, I had this profound feeling, and it's like, oh my God, you just basically made me kind of come out of my shell and feel like romance is possible for me. It's like there's a life out there
Yes.
that I've been hiding myself from.
Yes. What do you think?
And I want to go out and do all these fun
Yeah,
things.
what do you
like
think?
try-
What do you think people think about you when they hear you talk like this? I mean, I'm seeing people. Oh, she's such a professional sounding. She could run a talk show or whatever on radio. I mean, you don't see yourself as the way you project. You know what I'm saying? So, and that might be because you're not used to. Maybe you don't think you deserve to hear yourself the way you. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot. Psychology is a very deep thing, and I'm just saying, you project much different than you probably believe that you. In other words, you're more self-critical than anybody could ever be about you and your life and things like that. But that's it's not uncommon.
Yeah, it isn't. We are all our worst critics, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and that's what I've determined to do with 2026. I want to get out of my shell, put my life back in order, and continue my life. I don't know, my dad, losing my father a couple of years ago. That was traumatic in itself.
Yeah,
because,
me too. Yeah.
Yeah, and there were a lot of things that I needed to
work through. To work through. There's a lot of stuff I'm still working through with my own father, And,
yeah, exactly. So I feel lucky that I've gotten to be 60. I have some, my best friend in high school is gone from drug addiction. We separated after high school.
Yeah, you're just a kid. Yeah, you're a kid.
Yeah, it's like I'm glad that I'm still alive, but yet there is so much life out there for all of us on this chat. There's so much more that we can do. And if there's, if we do have illness or things, there are still things that we can do to bring us happiness and joy and calm and peace. So I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart because.
Well, I tell people like this, Melody, never let your limitations define you in life. Let your possibilities define you in life.
There you go.
Yeah, and I mean that's helped some people over the years, the 13 years that I've been here on YouTube and stuff, and people hear the way you talk. They understand the way that they understand it. You've probably gone through more than most in terms of what I call mini traumas and things like that. But sometimes you do reach that point where you say, you know what, it's going to be different now. I'm gonna take life a little differently now, and that's a good thing.
Well, thank
That's
you.
a good thing.
Yeah, and I just want to say that it has. I want to give credit to this channel, to you and what you've formed here with your channel and the righteous, just really great people you have here because it has been so fun for me. I'm starting to get teary.
You don't get teary-eyed. You'll make me get teary-eyed. You know?
Well, it is, I know it sounds corny, but
No,
it is because it's because I found your channel and because of who you are that I just got this wealth of joy and possibility,
let's
joy and hope.
Let's build on it. Yeah, let's build on it for 2026. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So I need to start driving my car regularly and get back out into the world. Be able to go to the grocery store and do my own grocery shopping.
Yeah, you're gonna have such a sense of accomplishment when you do that. It's like, yeah, I call it the Rocky syndrome. Dun, 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 dun. When you're fighting your way back, Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah, I know. I am gonna be acting like a 18-year-old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's a great feeling. I've never ever allowed like age to define me or anything like that. I'm very experiential about things. If the time feels right for me, I'll worry about explaining it later, but I just, you know what I mean? I just do it. I mean, nobody else has a right to my life except maybe God Almighty. But I'm just saying, I try to hew to the right side of things. Like you said I'm a good person and everything else. Yes, we have a good sense of ourselves. Whether we're a positive in life or we know that.
Yeah, but you're completely opposite from me because I have been an extra when I was living in that little small town. I was just full of, when we're in junior high, it was just great for me. Maybe other people had bad experiences, but anyway, it was just so fun, and the world was my oyster, and just had so much fun.
Yeah, right on. Yeah.
I was very, very extroverted and outgoing, and in sports and choir and all those good things.
Yeah.
But I think that now in my 60s, I think probably the totality of it, there's been more times of, I was a shy girl, so. And I'm a middle child too, but
yeah, well, I became a big mouth,
Well, I was the opposite. I was always the one.
I know. I was always the troublemaker, and my parents would come home from the teacher conference, and holy shit, we got 5 good reports, and then we got you, and it was just like, oh wow, it's a wonder we still love you or whatever.
Well, you had a big family, so you had to fight for attention.
Yeah.
I was the good girl that went bad because I had that wild.
I was just a bad kid that was bad.
Well, there's hope for you, Rosie.
But it was funny. I think my mother loved me best because I was like the worst kid or whatever, And
she probably did.
She was very inner city Baltimore gritty and stuff, and I think she just kind of liked my tenacity and my independence and stuff, and I don't know, maybe sometimes people can admire somebody that just bucks the system a little bit once in a while. Not in a really bad way. I mean, I'm not blowing up cars or anything, but you know what I'm saying.
Well, I grew up in San Francisco up until, we moved to that small town.
Yeah.
So we avoided that we moved, my mom got remarried for a short time. My parents divorced when we were like 2, 3, and 5.
Yeah.
But so even though I was born in San Francisco and went to elementary school, we moved right when the busing started happening.
Yeah.
So I avoided that whole city life.
Yeah, I didn't.
So yeah, but we kind of, yeah. so there are kind of similarities that kind of drew me in, you know, and it was like, man, this man is so fascinating. And then I started looking at the old videos and I thought, wow, this guy's got balls. Excuse my language, but this guy is just got it going on, and he doesn't let fear, you know. I was just very, very impressed. And
well,
anyway,
I think it's,
so,
I don't know. I mean, it's just like, I think people are so used to it over the years. Like I see Dory Lynn out here, who's been a fantastic friend of mine since like 2014, 2015 and stuff. And she's seen all the lunacy and craziness at the bottom of YouTube and all these people that have come and gone over this channel, and you know, yet she still remains a fantastic friend and everything, even though she's many miles away in Florida. And you know, to keep, I think the thing I'm most proud of, and I'm not proud of too much, is keeping people like Dory Lynn in my life that have been around for, you know, over 10 years in my life. If you can keep somebody in social media in your life for that many years, through so many iterations of yourself, you know, that's what I love the most about having this channel, is that you can keep friends like that don't go anyplace, you know, that still hang around and stuff. That's such a rarity on social media, you know, to have people that are sticking with you.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Haul.
I think number one, that shows that you're selective with the people that you want to meet and that you want to stay connected to, but it also reflects your goodness. You know, other people are attracted to you as well. So it's a win-win for those special individuals that
it's
get
getting
to do
a little
that.
harder these days because, should I say, social media is kind of maturing in the last few years. It's become very money centric now. In other words, I get all kinds of emails every day. Could you do a video about this product, or could we send you this thing and you could do a review, and could you talk about this new Mazda that's coming out and do a video? We'll pay you $2,000 and stuff. You could literally, Melanie, sell your soul for this shit on here. This is what.
Oh, I see it.
This is what really, really blows me away here, is that how does anybody know anything's even decent anymore or good? I told people in here, the day you ever hear me promote something on this channel, you'll all rush out and buy it, because it's got to really be something special. And YouTube puts a lot of pressure on me because I don't have channel memberships and you know, Patreons and merch, and I didn't sign up for that crap, you know. Honestly.
Exactly.
But that's kind of the way, you know, that things are pushing these days. And I've seen a lot of people fall by the wayside and get their channels taken and destroyed. And you know, people have hacked their shit. They thought that they were going to promote a product, they ended up losing their channel, and to scammers and all that. So it kind of makes me sad in a way, you know.
Yeah, well, there are a lot of good content creators out there. I watch so much of YouTube these days.
Yeah.
Even to get my news. But you've mentioned this many times as well, is that we're living in an age of perspectives and opinions and
advocacy. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a good thing. You know, I probably subscribe to, I don't know, 50 different channels. And there are a lot of good doctors, therapists, people that are really talking about science and real, you know, politics and real stuff.
Yeah, of course.
But I would say that the majority is just trash. It's just junk. And it's like, why, as a society, when those channels stay alive and keep going,
Hey, Huey,
it
same to
just
you.
boggles my mind.
Yeah. Well, a lot of,
But
well, I have to say, some people come and think, I'm going to start a channel to be a social media influencer and I'm going to make a lot of money. They never tend to, reality strikes pretty soon. You're not going to be an influencer and you're not going to make a lot of money on social media. But if you come here just to enjoy yourself and to have it as a social outlet, especially with people in your age group and then you're going to have a blast. You're not going to ever have a bad day. And, Melody, I've been here since January 4th, 2013. And in that whole time, I've only not been on YouTube for 4 days, if you can believe it. 3 days when my father passed, I took off in tribute to him. I went dark for 3 days, and 1 day in 2013. But otherwise, I've been here every single day with some type of content. You can't do that if you're chasing money. You can do that if you love it and you love the people that you see and all that. I think that's the big difference here. That I never
agree.
gave a shit about the money. If it came in, it was great. But I tell people like you, you've been too kind. Keep your money in your pocket. And, we're all going to feel great in 2026 and all that. So, it's the right approach, I think, for social media, for being here. But like you, I have my own, my own demons that I wrestle with and things. People don't really want to hear that on, they see you a certain way and they kind of have an expectation that we're going to laugh, we're going to have fun, we're going to be out chooching, we're going to be out on the streets. And sometimes it can be a little bit, lonely too. And but generally, I would have to say 85% of the time, I'm very happy.
Yeah, you seem that way.
To be here.
Totally.
So
You totally seem like a happy person.
So.
I'm going to get off the phone because.
All right, Melody. Well, it's always awesome to hear you. You could have a career in radio. I don't know. You have a good radio.
Well, the
voice.
reason, if that's what I sound like, I mean, it's because I've kind of been avoiding life in person, and I've had to do a lot of business. Thank God I had some skill in my.
Doesn't she have a great?
in my other job.
I'm just asking in chat. Doesn't Melody have a great voice for communications and stuff? Better than Delilah on.
Well,
I mean it. I'm being serious, right? So it's hard for me, like I said, to reconcile you with having like anxieties, and I'm thinking, the rumbling, stumbling person that's trying to talk, and you communicate so well, and I'm like, wow, Well,
when I'm in person, I don't do so well. I even walk backwards. So.
It's like when I met Judy. It's like when I met Judy. Judy was like, I don't know, kind of like, Judy, it's Rosie. And instantly we were great, right? Judy's like, okay. It was so good, and I was so happy to meet Judy and stuff. But remember, you guys make the channel. You guys make the shows, not us.
You're the leader. You're the leader of the group.
I don't know. People can choose to be here or not be here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you better understand that the people that you call your subscribers, quote unquote, you better try to make as many of them friends as possible. I mean, that's where loyalty comes from, right?
Yeah. But yeah. Exactly.
Well, you're an awesome person, Melody. So we're all square for 2026. We understand what the plan is.
Yep. And I'll reconsider that promise when we're in November of 2026.
All right. Well, if you want to throw
by that time-
$2 here and there, that's fine. But I'm just saying, you have done yeoman work for me on this channel and things, and I want you to know your presence here is the greatest, absolute greatest gift here on the channel is when you're here in the evening. That's
thank
an amazing
you.
thing.
You
Okay,
are so,
I just want you to know that so that you understand the way I feel about YouTube and people like you that are of a generous heart and think that come in and just have fun and lock up your wallet.
well, I will. I'll be more discretionary. But I'm not this altruistic. I was just wanting to express myself and show you how much I care, you know.
Yeah. Well, you've done that. You've done that beautifully.
Okay. Did you ever get my Christmas card?
I did. It was a beautiful card. Yep, I talked about it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I talked about it, and yeah, it was a beautiful card with beautiful sentiments inside, and I thought it was amazing. Yes, I got it. Yep, absolutely, positively, and I treasured it. Thank you.
The little train.
Yeah, it was sweet.
It was sweet.
Yes. It was beautiful.
I'm being goofy.
No, you're not.
But just know I'll be lurking a lot more this year. I'm trying to get better at multitasking. Sometimes it's hard for me to do more than, do a couple things at the same time because I'm out of practice. But I'm going to be doing that more, but I definitely support you.
We love you on the chat, Melody, and I think I speak for everybody. It's like Dory Lynn said, Melody is an inspiration. Yes, she's a great inspiration and stuff. I don't think some people have the ability to appreciate themselves. I really say that honestly. I think a lot of people devalue themselves to such an extent that maybe somebody else has to step in once in a while and say, whoa, no, sorry. I don't know what kind of bill of goods that you were sold, but this is the reality that we see. So, yeah, we love you here on the chat, and Happy New Year to you, okay?
Thank you so much, and thanks for the sweet comments, people. There are some real special people in here. So everybody have a great New Year, and thanks for hanging in there with me. I'll try. I can't promise, but I'll try to spend less time talking about my mental health.
You spend all the time you want. You take every call-in show to talk about whatever the hell you want. Okay.
Thanks,
I got Kelly talks me to death about sports, so don't worry. All right, Melody, take care. All right, take care. All right.
Bye-bye.
I don't think Melody appreciates how old, not old, but how wonderful she is as a person on here. Anyway, guys, you're on the air.
Hello, Rosie.
Hello.
Hi, Rosie. What's shaking?
What's shaking? Who's this?
This is Dory Lynn.
Dory Lynn, I haven't heard your voice in so many years. I'm so happy that you called. What's shaking is 2026.
All new things, I'm hoping. And Melody, you inspired me to give the phone call because I'm scared to death to talk on the phone. So, Melody, you did it.
Which I'm surprised because Dory Lynn is a very, Dory Lynn is a very together, and I don't know. You've always had kind of a commanding presence, Dory Lynn.
Well, I do better in person than I do on the phone. The phone's always been a blocker for me. But there again, tonight, you're melting my heart, so I was like, I'm calling.
No, I'm telling you the truth. You were always like a take charge, and I don't know. If I had to rate people as together or not together, I'd put you at the top of the list of together, but you've gone through a lot of stuff yourself, and
Yeah, ups and downs. But I have good thoughts for 2026. You know, 2024 was the pits. This year's been okay, but next year's going to be great.
Yeah, tell me about. Have things gotten better where you're living down there now?
Well, I'm just in an apartment with my kids, my son and my daughter-in-law, and they're looking for a new house.
Okay.
So I'm kind of tagging along until they, settle in, and hopefully they'll have a shed in the backyard that I can live in or something. Who knows? I'm just playing it by ear.
But you went, the hurricane was devastating to your.
It wiped them out, and they still have the house. It's all gutted, and they're going to have to sell it. But they're convinced that they don't want to go through another flood season.
I don't blame them.
And they're out.
I don't blame them. I'm just saying it's very. Who wants to look at sheetrock that's been damaged by high water? And it's a nightmare.
It is. And it was a recovery time for them, and it just happened to be that I was getting divorced, and it was time for me to move on, and I said, I need my family right now, and they're my only family. Other than that, I'm kind of an orphan. And it was best for us just to start all over and do new lives.
Well, I was happy. I was just a little worried that you were in a place there for a while where you kind of had punk neighbors, and I don't want to say it was like a Kid Rock 24-hour.
It still is. I'm getting adjusted. It's apartment living.
I mean, it's probably perfect for me.
It's just a big shock because I had the 2.5 acres.
Yeah, you were quiet,
and
you're a quiet person. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was like there was no people around. I felt like Snow White and all the animals, and everything was great. And then all of a sudden, you're plopped back into an apartment complex with 13 buildings, and the people downstairs are raging, and the cops are showing up.
And it's Friday night, baby! Yay!
it's a culture shock, But it's all good.
Shit. Well, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, it's been an experience, but there again, I'm like Melody. I kind of get myself lost in the side chat. I love showing up at Rosie's place.
Well, we love you, Dorleen. I've known you for so many years now and stuff, and you disappeared for a few years, but you were lurking and stuff. You had a lot going on in you had a lot going on in your life. I met you. I met your husband at that.
We went out to dinner. And
we hung out. Yeah, exactly. So.
Yeah.
I was kind of. You don't know what goes on people's lives, but as long as you're happier, then we're happier. You know what I mean? So. We went through a lot of stuff.
I'm not in that situation anymore.
We went through a lot of shit.
I'm unhappy.
Cooper.
I'm unhappy because I don't know what the future holds.
Yeah.
It's like I'm kind of a control freak, and I know what what's going to happen. But this phase in life is like, who knows what's going to happen? It's like let me find the next train to get on.
Yeah, it's kind of tingly, isn't it?
It is. It's like the possibilities.
I'm tingly, right? I don't know. Possibilities.
And I'm retired now, so that makes it even more fun.
Yeah, Dorleen did a lot of years in warranty work for trucks and trucking. What were you, repair shops or trucking? What did you do, Dorleen?
It was a dealership, and I was the manager of the warranty department.
Yeah,
it was for Freightliner in West Palm Beach.
Freightliner. So you heard all the complaints and all the bullshit and you got it from both sides.
Fun. Yeah, I was a person in between service and parts, so it was fun because they never got along with each other.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But it was good. I learned a lot. It was a man's world, though. I mean, I was dealing with a bunch of diesel mechanics.
Well, come on, Dorleen. You like being in a man's world there. Come on.
Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. You can't fool me.
I was everybody's little sister.
Yeah, everybody's little sister there. But you were actually born in Denmark, right?
No, my dad was born in Denmark. I
Okay.
was born in Inglewood, California, but I
Oh
lived there
yeah,
when
I
I was
remember you
younger.
were talking about when I was walking the streets of Inglewood. Oh, that
Yep.
changed, and that I was walking Imperial Boulevard there. Yeah.
Yeah, you were only a couple miles away from where I was born.
How
It
about
was
that?
kind of cool
Did
because I'd
you
never seen it.
Did you ever visit Denmark?
Yeah, I lived there when I was 6, 7, and then I went back again a couple more times. You know, I think the last time I was there, I was in my 30s. You know, so it was cool.
Well,
Denmark's always
what
been.
about the language thing? Did you speak? I don't know. Did he speak Danish or something?
Yeah, they speak Danish, and no, I don't speak languages very well. I
Okay.
can count to 49, and I can say thank you. You know,
I was
That's
just
about
curious.
it.
I was just curious because I knew you were. It's kind of a rarity to have somebody that you know that's a. It's not a huge country, but somebody that's of Danish heritage.
Yeah.
How did you end up down in Florida, Dorlin?
my mother moved down here with a new husband in the 80s.
Okay.
And they had a business up in Mackinac City, Michigan. So I would work for them in the summer times, and then we would come down here in the winter times. So in my 20s, I was living the senior citizen life and thinking, gosh, this is great. People work their whole lives to be able to do this. And I ended up just staying in Florida. I've done my time in the cold. I'm not interested in snow.
Boy, you're one smart chick. Let me tell you, man. To be even 37 degrees, I'm dying out here in California.
Yeah, the cold.
Don't tell me how nice it's going to be this week in Florida. Okay.
Well, actually, we're going through a cold spell too. So,
Okay.
we're down in the 30s for a couple nights, but it's all good. I'm happy being in Florida. It seems like every time I've moved out of Florida, it's like it's been the worst mistake of my life, and I better get back to Florida. So I've done that a couple times, but I'm sticking in Florida.
I hope you don't mind me asking you a couple questions, because I don't have a chance to talk to you on the phone too much, but I was curious if you've noticed, some people are saying like it's getting overcrowded down here and during the winter season, it's kind of crazy. How is it down in your area there in terms of population growth and everything else?
It's a lot different from just Jacksonville to down here in the Clearwater area. It's really busy down here in the Clearwater area. Where Jacksonville, I didn't feel it as much.
Well, that's more a commercial, that was more a major business hub, right? I mean, Jacksonville was big business and big, tall skyscrapers. Big city, huge population.
Big city.
Yeah.
Yeah, enough to be on the outskirts of it. Like the airport was my backyard, and it was all wilderness and trees.
I never thought that you would leave Jacksonville myself. I never thought that you would.
I just didn't have too many reasons to stay up there. I really didn't know anybody. I didn't have any friends or anything, and I figured, my family down here is all I have, and they were in a pickle, being, kind of homeless. And
that
living
was
in
bad.
a hotel.
I remember that like it was yesterday when all that happened.
They lived in that hotel for like 6 months, and it was like, well, I need a place to stay. I'm going to get an apartment. You guys can come with me. And we're just kind of been camping out, and I've been waiting for them to find a new home, I won't stay here in this apartment, but for now, it works great, now.
Did you have an RV, Dory Lynn?
You had an
RV?
Yeah,
Okay.
I lived in the RV in my driveway for about 10 months while I was waiting for the divorce.
Okay.
And that's what was so nice about your chat is that, here I am all by myself in the driveway, in the RV, with nothing to do, and nobody's talking to me, waiting for, the judge
There's
to
always
put the gavel
Rosie.
down,
There's
saying,
always
okay, you're done.
Rosie. There's old Rosie still on,
Oh my gosh. I mean, I want to thank you, because if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have made it through that time. It was pretty bad.
I want to thank you for being here as often as you can be here, because you really add a dimension to the chat. That's I don't want to say, if I say a historical dimension, it makes it sound like we're old or something, but You're like a touchstone.
We are.
You're like a touchstone to the early days on YouTube, and I think that's awesome. That once in a while we go, oh yeah, her name was Anna, or whatever. We can call up a memory and.
I couldn't remember her name for nothing. It was like, gosh, I'm getting old. I'm losing it. Because I got a good memory. You've got a better memory. You're excellent at remembering things.
And I just remember
couldn't
that
remember
butt.
anything.
I remember that butt twerking in front of me at the Hooters. I said, "Oh shit! What do we got here? We got a tiger by the tail here."
A little firecracker she was, man.
Anyway, I don't know whatever happened. I don't know if Francis died. Hey, Dory Lynn, how you doing? How you doing, Dory Lynn? Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Those were good times. Those were really good times. And I like, there should be more meetups, Rosie.
I want to try to make that happen. What about Debbie Lynn? Did she ever contact you or anything? Or
No, never ever. I just kind of lurk in the background, and
she was incarcerated, right?
Yeah. I heard. Well,
because she contacted me when she got out, and then kind of lost contact almost as fast as I think she was trying to figure out what happened to Francis or whatever. I don't know. I guess
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I kind of follow a lot of people, but people have dropped off and done their own thing, and you're the only one I follow. You're the only one, the old friend you are.
Yeah.
Like I love.
Well, I want to try to. Narce called me or texted me a while ago.
How's he doing?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay. He's still trucking along, so I need to pick up the phone and call him because remember when my phone burned up in Las Vegas, I lost everybody's. Oh man, and I mean there was stuff that went back for 12, 13 years, and I've tried to find a place that can do repair on it. Nobody's willing to do it, so I had to. So I'm going to try to get in touch with I'm going to call Narce back and find out what Drury's doing and all that. I'd like to have a night where we all get on like the old days, like Drury and.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
That'd be a great time. I'd be looking forward to that.
Hey, how you doing, Rosie? I gotta get Drury out of his easy chair with the Roku.
Yeah, you haven't heard very much from him. That's why I was surprised that Narsa called you because
that's the first thing I asked him.
He just kind of dropped off.
Yeah, well, I have to say Narce was pretty driven, right? He wanted to get a career going and make some money. Unlike the rest of his crew, he really was kind of driven, which was pretty cool. So
Narsa was a sweet man. I was hanging out with him for a little bit after the big meetup. He was always a nice guy. He had a good head on his shoulders.
I will never forget him. We were taking off from the motel down there up in the morning and taking off like Missy Jen and I or whatever. And there was Narce tearing apart the kitchen area in the motel to try to find out where the barbecue left over from Debbie's. He was opening cabinets and pulling out plates and throwing it on the floor. And he's like, God damn it, I'm going to find this barbecue. I know. Not many people are cracking up at like 5:30 in the morning, but I was cracking up when I saw that. I said, Narce, Jesus. Narce, I said, they're going to kick you out of here. I'm going anyway. Fuck them, Where's the barbecue? I know there's some goddamn barbecue. I hope Francis didn't eat that shit. Oh shit!
Oh
man,
that was fun.
Oh shit,
so
that
you're
was
heading
fun.
back to Vegas in a couple weeks, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna make a quick one in there. I'm gonna. I would like to just go back a bit before. I'm gonna be going over to the East Coast at the end of February into early March. So
Oh boy.
I got a few things. Yeah, my youngest is has another baby on the way, so I'm gonna. She's
cool.
having some. My son-in-law is Korean. He's in the Air Force. He's American, but he's of Korean, and they're having evidently the first birthday, some big celebration in Korean culture or whatever. So they asked me to fly over and be with them for that. So I said, yeah,
Oh, good time.
Yeah, good
That's
time.
cool.
Yeah.
And you're going to take us along, right? I mean, at least
I
for the
always
travel.
take everybody wherever I go. Right. They,
right.
Shit, where are we going now, Rosie? So yeah. So I'm gonna try to
Way
pop
cool.
down to Vegas and just to kind of hang out and have a good time. I may or may not go by way of Reno and down 395 through Reno, Carson City, Bishop, and all the way down to Bakersfield that way. I haven't quite decided yet on that. So.
Oh. Well, it sounds like fun adventures.
Yep. Well, yeah.
Thank you for taking us along. I mean, I don't get out much now, but it's nice to travel along with Rosie.
Well, you should be on the beach a little bit down there, and stuff like that. Clearwater Beach is beautiful there. I mean, I'd be bouncing my ass over there if I was down there. Maybe you need a little encouragement. You need a little encouragement to get out on the beach there, right? So.
Exactly. I'm almost there. I'm kind of putting my van together for a boondocking thing so that, I could kind of disappear for the weekends or whatnot.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm almost there. It's close.
That's a great idea. Yeah, if you can get there and be on the road there next day, that's a great thing. That's
I love the Fort Myers area. So a little bit. I don't like where I'm at now. So once things get settled with the kids, then I'll probably migrate down to Fort Myers area, Naples.
Well, that's a bit south of where you are. So what don't you like about you got the Clearwater, the Ocala, and Tampa?
Yeah, but I'm a little bit north of there, and
Tampa,
like I said,
St.
there is a lot of traffic and congestion. But just the county that I am, it's just bad. I mean, there's a lot of homeless, and there's a lot of
Are you in Hillsborough or Polk, or what county are you in?
I'm in Pasco County.
Oh, Pasco. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's just yuck. I hate it. I didn't want to come back, but that's where the kids are, and that's where family is.
Well,
so that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I get it.
But it's not forever,
Yeah.
It's just for now.
Yeah, Pasco County can be a little wild down there, but...
Yeah. But it's there again, down in Clearwater, and then anything south of that, that's a little bit more appealing. So I'm going to investigate and explore and find out,
I think, so many people have moved to Florida now. I mean, wow. I mean, there's got to be some struggles with traffic and stuff, trying to keep up with... road construction, and it was even bad when I was down there in Clearwater, and we were hanging out. And shit.
Yeah, just getting over to the beach on that little causeway. I mean, you could be there for a couple of hours because of the traffic.
The Courtney Campbell Causeway there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a terrible. That.
And then in the wintertime,
but if you could boondock on the ocean side of that causeway, that would be fantastic down there.
Exactly. I got this little caravan, this grand caravan. I picked that up last summer, and I've been fixing it and doing car repairs, and it's not roadworthy to go distance. Like I couldn't drive it to California.
No, but
I could drive it around here. Fort Myers.
Yeah, you could boondock though. You could.
Yeah.
What do you like about Fort Myers? Because what's his name used to live there? Who's the guy that died? Drew? Yeah, Drew used to live there.
Oh, yeah, Drew lived down there in Fort Myers. Fort Myers is the first place that I lived in Florida when I used to work in Mackinac, and I'd come down to Fort Myers in the wintertime. So, and I raised my son there. So, there was ties, and I loved Fort Myers Beach, but there again, a hurricane took out Fort Myers Beach.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's gone. It's not even there anymore. I mean, it's just everything that I remember is washed away.
Yeah.
So
I always
sad, but-
associate Fort Myer with a lot of trailer parks in there and stuff in the Fort Myer area. But,
yeah, I had a trailer in Fort Myers.
yeah, Naples,
I remember.
Naples, yeah. I like Naples a lot down there, but it's a very expensive.
It's expensive.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
expensive to live in Naples. I
Yeah.
used to work at the Naples Mall at a little candle shop, and it's ritzy down there.
Yeah,
It's
I
very
know.
ritzy.
I know. Lord, some of the
But
houses.
they have a gorgeous beach, and like I
Yeah.
said, I can boondock.
They got some
gorgeous.
gorgeous houses down there too on
They
Naples.
do.
And, wow.
They do.
Oh.
But yeah,
man.
Florida's nice, but I'm never leaving it again. I've been,
Yeah,
I've lived on both coasts.
Yeah,
and-
it's the grass isn't greener, and
No, it's not for me. Not
and
unless,
it ends up costing you money too. You know what I'm saying? To move here and there and hither and yon and all that. So.
Well, it's the weather, Rosie. I don't think I could drive in snow anymore. I mean, even though I was raised in Michigan and I
was going to say you're a Michigander.
I don't think I could. I don't think I could handle that snow and ice and oh.
No, I don't
Yeah.
think you could. I mean, why would anybody willingly put themselves into that? You're good where you are. You're good where you are.
Yeah, for now. And then once the kids buy, I'm kind of excited to see what they pick out and what they find, and it's a big process.
that was good. That was a tough recovery from the hurricane and all that shit.
Yeah.
All right, honey.
And I'll be happy to get out of this apartment. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, get out of Kid Rock Estates.
Exactly. it's wild. It's
right,
unbelievable. I should just film the neighbors and put it on YouTube.
You should. It's great content. Yes, come in and tell us what this dick did tonight. And all this
Yeah.
shit. The girls in the Budweiser halter tops and everything out there.
Unbelievable.
All right, honey. Well,
Rosie, you're a charm.
We
Thank
love
you.
you.
For calling me out.
We love you,
Love you
Dory
too.
Lynn. Yeah, and be safe and everything. And of course, we wish all the best for you, and especially me personally in 2026. That I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty cool year for you. So.
I'm hoping so. And you have a very happy new year, and we'll be watching.
All right, honey. Take care.
Love you.
Well, there is a great gal, the one and only Dory Lynn. And I love that you can know somebody from 2014-15. Chef, how are you? Happy New Year to you and Mrs. Chef. There's always more great content coming from the chef in 2026. Yeah, I was glad that, Dory Lynn called in. She's been through, let me tell you, Melody, she's a battle-hardened veteran too of a lot of BS that came down. You know what, guys? That lemon bars might be cool enough that I could maybe take a little sliver off that for a testy tonight. I don't know. How much time do we have till midnight? We got 42 minutes to go. Let's go over here. I think my battery's run. Let me see what my battery. I still got 59% on here, which will get us through. Let's go. Oh shit. There goes the speaker. Oh, I've had such great calls tonight. I was hoping Dory Lynn would call in one night. And she did. All right, let's set that up here. I don't feel like cooking a steak. I think I'm going to cook the steak tomorrow. Oh, boy. Hour and 18 minutes. The cats have already been taken care of, Jim Rockford. They are sleeping for the night. I'll be back in a second. Oh man, it was good to hear Dory Lynn's voice. Been too long. It's that time of year. Do 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 do. All right. Oh, come on, Jim Rockford. Why don't you come adopt one of the cats? That would really be a help. All right. Oh, this is nice and set now beautifully. Oh, it's that time of year. Do 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 do. Oh, that's gonna be good. Let's get the knife out. Oh, that's your dinner tonight. Yeah, that's my dinner tonight. Oh, that's gonna cut good too. Look at that. That just skated right across there. Oh, that's gonna be perfect. Look at that. That's like a bar right there. You never have to worry about the cats. Ah, come on. All right, there it is. That's like a lemon bar right there, ain't it? There it is right there. Ooh. Jim Rockford, those cats are as happy as can be. Are you shitting me? Holy crap, that's as good as the real lemon bar at Starbucks right there. Joe Exotic. Man, that story, there's a blast from the past. His weirdo wife. Man, that's good, Chef. We made lemon bars tonight. Man, that is delicious. Talk about a blast from the past. That's like a shortbread now. Damn, that's good. That is 120% of the Starbucks lemon bar, except it's a little bit less sweet, which is what I want, and it's got a lot more wang. Yeah, great way to start. Chef, oh, I'm sorry to hear you've been down with the flu. Yes, Dory Lynn, it was wonderful. We gave a bang-up ending to my 2025. Oh, that's good. Hey, Sammy, how are you, honey? Honey, I made the Starbucks lemon bar here. Do you love me? She's like, Rosie, you bloody idiot. It's a nice firm set. Like it. I got your cookie, Sammy. Sammy's like, you better have me bloody cookie. Betty's Happy New Year to you, honey. Sorry, my mouth is full. Damn, that was good. Let's get a few tunes on here. Oh, that was good. I can't wait to have some of that for breakfast. Joe Exotic moving into guest house. I don't know. That whole story was so effed up. You know, sorry. That was one mucked up story. That was so 2000 and what? 2019, 20? Oh, man. Yeah, Happy New Year, honey. Hey, Jim Rockford, those cats are very well taken care of. That was the start of the lockdown. I remember it like it was yesterday. That's probably why it got so much attention. That was exactly at the beginning of it. Please hit the thumbs up button if you're coming in. Rockets. Backstreet. I should be on Taylor Swift's Entourage. Now the dogs walk you. I love that, Tammy. Yeah, yeah. I'm Taylor Swift's Entourage. Oh, shit. Rosie, you're so fine. I was born to dance. Oh, it's New Year's, yeah. Yeah, Backstreet Boys. 1/2 hour to go. All right. Backstreet Boys. Yeah, we're an hour behind. We're still enduring 2025. Ooh. We're still sucking on 2025 here. Where's Delilah?
At 100.1 KCST.
Ooh. Hey, Derek. Thank you. 30 minutes, baby. Well, you're welcome here. Fetish is like, I'm so done with 2025. Rosie, let me tell you. I'm just glad that the lemon bars turned out good. Well. Rock our bodies. Happy New Year, Jonathan. Thank you, Derek. Hey, Lisa. They were good. They are good, Judy. I'm going to do a YouTube short tomorrow. They were good. Who's the drink maker? Brought to you by Busch Light Beer. I haven't had a shot tonight. I've just been on beer tonight. A couple beers. Glad to see you, Rio. We're counting down on the West Coast, the left coast. Heartbreaker. Yeah, you missed a nice conversation with Melody, Dory Lynn tonight. I got Dory Lynn to call in. No, I love Busch Light. Wow, 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 wow. I love Busch Light. I love it so much. I haven't even had a shot tonight. Ooh. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Billie Jean, rock my heart. You want me to moonwalk? Shall I moonwalk? Sick. What's up, Naomi? Here's your boy, Naomi. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, some beers aren't for everybody. It's just right in my budget wheelhouse, fetish. Wah, 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 wah. Mama knows you gotta beware. All you heard was Wawa. You missed me trying the No Delilah tonight. You missed me trying the lemon bar. Man, that was delicious. Oh, I could freeze a lot of that. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, her night off. It's Delilah. Well, who's this? It's Fred. Hi, Fred. What do you want to tell us tonight? Well, I'll put it this way, Fettis. When I went to the Atomic Lounge in Las Vegas, and I only had a $5 bill in my pocket. I was sweaty. I'd been out. It was 123 degrees, 130 degree ground temperature. I'd walked the streets for 6 hours. I called the bartender over, leaned across the bar. I said, you know what? I'm embarrassed to tell you this. I only have $5. What can I get for $5? He's like, bro, I got you covered. He pulled out a 16-ounce Busch Light. I gave him the 5 spot. He gave me 50 cents back. I said, keep the change, bro. And that beer changed my life. Now, it's not Busch, it's Busch Light. And I've been on Busch Light ever since. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, and the beer's already paid for, and the music is, oh, man. Dory Lynn, I don't know what the hell they do over there. It's hardly any carbs at all. I live down in Africa. I don't know, honey, 4.1%. I don't know. I'm in a carb-free zone. This song used to get your strike on YouTube, not anymore. It's some kind of Dory Lynn. They get some type of indie tracks that are really cheap that they don't have to pay a lot of money. It's some real shitty indie music that's like, 4 cents a song or something. Yeah, very cheap. Yeah, it's a very low carb beer. It's very good. It's light, crispy, refreshing. I've had 4 tonight. I feel fresh as a daisy. I haven't had any shots at all. It's Toto. Kilimanjaro rising in the background. From you. Yeah, there you go, Yilba. It reminds me of, the hell was that broad's name? I can't remember. She'd be really pissed if I, Jean Todd, that's who it reminds me of. A Summer Fling. I love that drummer in that. That's high fidelity, folks. 1 watt.
100.1 KCST. You're inside the final countdown to New Year's playlist. Brought to you by Ungarl & Sons on KCST.
That's high fidelity, baby. The glow of the tube.
Music you grew up with is alive and well on 102.7 The Wolf.
The Wolf! Does your conscience bother you? remember, baby.
Carry me home just like you. Singing songs about the Southland. I miss Alabama once again, and I think it's the same.
Let's hit that thumbs up button. Heard Mr. Young sing about us. Shame on you, Neil Young. JBL speakers, 1962. Sweet home Alabama. Shame on you, Neil Young. Sweet home Alabama. I'm right here. 1962 JBL. Oh, the wolf! Woo! You can't have any Fleetwood Mac on here. They'll drop a strike on the channel. Thumbs up or appreciate. That's a 1-watt amplifier.
Everybody wants a thrill, playing anything to roll the dice, just one more time. Some will win, some will lose, some are born to sing the blues. Oh, the movie never ends, it goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting. Looking down the boulevard, there are shadows searching in the night. Streetlights, people, living just to find it outside, hiding somewhere. Don't stop believing. Hold on to my feeling. Streetlight people. Don't stop believing.
Sonoma County's radio station.
100.1 KCST.
What's our countdown? Let's see. We got 8 minutes, baby. Hello.
Hello, this is Toby, and I am calling from Lucy Technical Support Services. I would like to help you with any tech problems you are having with your computer. Is there any way I can help you today?
Yes, you can help me. Give me a new
I'm
computer.
calling from Lucy Tech Support Services. I'm calling to help you with any support you are needing. Is there anything I can help you with today?
Yes, give me a new computer.
Are you sure? Because I have many technical knowledges of all Windows PCs, including Windows 98, XP, Vista, and also the Windows 10.
Oh man, that's great. It's my friend.
Thank you for your time. I will now charge you a phone bill $15 for this. 1 minute for
Yeah, thank you very much, Thank you, Mr. Singh.
I'm sorry, I charge you for the time of my technical support.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Singh.
I know you are frustrated, but there is nothing I can do. Thank you for using Lucy Tech Support Services. Good night.
Thank you, Mr. Singh. There we go. That's great. Oh shit, Mr. Singh calling. Oh shit.
And you know, things like that, and there's a time to oversee and a time to overlook. And
oh geez, it's Delilah.
You have 3 wonderful boys and no grandchildren yet. But
Oh
we're
shit.
praying for those.
And what song do you want to hear for your
Oh wow,
sweetheart
where in the
tonight?
hell did she come
Need
from?
a good happy marriage. I just called to say I love you.
I just called to say F you.
No New Year's Day.
That was great, Mr. Singh.
No chocolate.
This is Delilah. I hate this song. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. 6 minutes to go. I am Mr. Singh. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Listen to that fidelity. Man.
What I didn't know was he was waiting for you to fall. So I never
How is that? Sometimes you're sad you went down the note. It's raining too much. Where's the classical geek station? We got 4 minutes to go. We need a little Mexican music. It's Delilah. We missed Delilah tonight. Let's do it, let's do it. And do it. And do it. That tonight is gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Ooh. A good night. It's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's the night. Mazel tov. Mazel tov. Mazel tov. I got a feeling. Let's do it. Let's do it. We got 2 minutes to go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Mazel tov. Mazel tov. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Mazel tov. I got a feeling. Ooh, we got 1 minute to go. Goodbye 2025, you mother. Good. Ooh, tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night.
You're inside the final countdown to New Year's playlist. Brought to you by Ungaro & Sons on KZST.
KZST.
I got this feeling inside my bones.
I got my bone. It's Happy New Year! Welcome to 2026, Plastic. Happy New Year!
I got that sunshine in my pocket. Got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my pocket when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it.
Hello?
It's so phenomenally. No more like don't let me rock it. So don't stop.
Hello?
Lights when everything goes. Nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine.
Hello, you're on the air.
Oh, hello, it's Hitachi. I called from a sushi fresh. Where are you?
How you go?
You have a $160 order. I've been here for more than 1 hour.
How you go?
You called in an order a long time ago. This is very much a lot of sushi, you know. You make my staff work very hard. Big order.
You have
You better come and pick up now.
You have big order of much sushi.
Listen, I know who you are. You come to restaurant 2 times every month. Come pick up an order now.
Are you gonna sue me?
That's it. You don't never come back to restaurant.
Are you
If I
disgruntled?
ever see you again, you pay me $250 for this order, and then I call the police.
Are you disgruntled?
Why you even do this to me? I don't have time for your stupid ass. Bye.
Bye. Damn. Happy New Year, man. Damn, bro. Who knew I had a sushi order in? Hundreds of dollars of sushi. Holy crap. Oh, man. Oh, that's some funny shit there. We got Mr. Singh. We got Mr. Dakinawa. Oh, man. What a way to enter. What a way to begin 2026, right? What a way, baby. Mr. Tanaka on the phone. All right. Well, we're going to close that down now. That was a lot of fun. I got a feeling that tonight's going to be a good... Are you mad, bro? That's what I said. Are you disgruntled, like on Curb Your Enthusiasm? Are you disgruntled? Oh, man. Oh, boy, what a night it's been tonight. The only thing I didn't do was cook up the steak, but I had a blast. I'm not sure who it was. That's funny, though. I mean, I like it. I mean, I enjoyed both of them, Mr. Singh and Mr. Tanaka. You have major big order of sushi to pick up. My staff worked very hard for that. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead. We made it to midnight here. For all of you that hung out with me tonight, we did some great baking. I drank a few beers. We just had a lot of laughs tonight. I lost count of how many call-ins we had tonight. It was amazing tonight for everybody that called in. I so appreciate all of you, and I so hope and wish and pray for all of you that you have a tremendous 2026. Yeah, it's a long stream tonight, Jerry. It is. And okay, Naomi. So yeah, thank you guys. I do wish all of you the best. I will do a YouTube short tomorrow. I'll cut a piece of the lemon bar. I'll have to cut them all up and freeze them anyway. But Happy New Year to all of you, and to my moderators that put up with so much of my bullshit year in, year out, year in, year out. I so appreciate all of you. On that note, if you've not hit the thumbs up button, we do have a chance of making 150 thumbs up tonight. That would be really tremendous. And, everybody take care. Be safe out there. If you're not home, be careful driving. And I will see you guys tomorrow. All right. Thanks, everybody.